inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at Game Day Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with Game Day Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on Game Day Media. Game Day Media, more than a game.
Today's Game Day Media District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Neck Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media.
And here we are again at the well in Williston State College for the final day of coverage here at the District 7 postseason girls basketball tournament. My name is Randy Peterson. It's our privilege to be alongside of Dallas Hansen and David Peterson this evening. We've got 3 games in store for you here on Game Day Media. It'll be a couple of regional qualifying games this afternoon beginning here at 4:30. We're about 10 minutes away from our opening tip-off. It'll be the Divide County Maroons taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers in our first qualifying game this afternoon. Following that game, it'll be the Trenton Tigers taking on the Partial Braves in a second regional qualifying game. And then for all the marbles at the District 7, the newly organized District 7 girls basketball postseason tournament, it'll be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers taking on the Tioga Pirates. And we're looking for some great coverage here this afternoon and this evening. In this first qualifying game, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Divide County Maroons have split during the regular season, as the Maroons defeated the Ranchers back in Powers Lake earlier in January, and then about 2 weeks after that, the Ranchers traveled up to Crosby and they handed the Maroons a loss up at the Hagen Court in Crosby, North Dakota. So this is the rubber match of the season here for our first regional qualifying game. Again, my name is Randy Peterson. Stick with us as we have highlights and talk about our Border Plains Equipment pregame show here from our NCC Sports Desk. We'll be back after this timeout.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
And as we come back here, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. And Dallas, we've made it through 10 games so far here in this District 7 postseason tournament. We got 3 more games here this evening, starting this afternoon with the Divide County Maroons taking on the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And, I'm looking for a great first opening round game of the last day of coverage here from the well at Williston State College. Great venue, great viewpoint here as we're sitting up above the floor and able to see a lot of things. And what's been your impression so far of the first couple days of tournament coverage?
Well, first off, I want to get this off my chest. Thank you so much to you guys here at Game Day Media for allowing me to come on board, do some color and play-by-play. Major shout out to you guys. It's been a life-changing experience for me. I've always loved doing play-by-play and also color, so a special thank you to you guys and what you do.
Absolutely.
And much appreciated. But to go back to your question, I'm really looking forward to this basketball game. Last night when I got home, I immediately started thinking about it, and just these two have been so competitive throughout the year. It's kind of been about these two. I mean, they were battling back and forth for seeding here in the regular season. Like you mentioned earlier in our pregame broadcast, which I really liked you live from the floor. It's always been close, but the one thing that stuck out to me is Powers Lake has a few more kids, a few more ladies that have been in this point of their career, and they've got a few more kind of senior leadership, if you will. Divide County plays a lot of youth, and I'm excited to see how that youth will play tonight. When the bright lights are on, the gym is already getting really packed up here, so it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, Journey Werman, she's a 7th grader, and they rely heavily on her. How is she going to play? Can Skylar Werman, the freshman, can she play okay? Can Riley Jo Carabello come out and get some rebounds like she did last night? But Divide County needs to score the basketball, and so far to switch off, though, the Lady Ranchers, they can score in 10s, 15s. They can go on these runs, and if Divide County falls down early by 15, 16 points, it's going to be tough for them to come back. But if they can keep it close, keep competitive, we're going to have a heck of a ball game. Yeah,
and as you look at the individual scoring for these two teams, Skylar Weirman with 31 points is tied at the second leading scorer of the tournament so far in 2 tournament games, and Billy Forcher with 19 points individually for the Divide County Maroons. And like you say, Journey Weirman stepping up as a 7th grader, putting in 15 points in the first 2 games. And that girl, that young lady, has got ice in her veins. I tell you what, she is a firecracker. She is fun to watch. I look for good things down the road as a Maroon for Journey Weirman, and alongside of her couple years old sister, Skylar Weirman. They're going to be a team to be contend with in future years. They're a team to contend with right now as they're battling for a region qualifying spot here tonight against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. And as you look at the individual scoring for the Ranchers, 2 players with 20 points each in pretty balanced scoring for the Ranchers. Addison Barstead and Eliza Schroeder each with 20 points in the first 2 games of this district postseason tournament. Claire Gunderson has chipped in 14. Ava Bollinger has chipped in 10. And so they can spread it around a little bit. They probably don't have the high score, but they have a lot of team scores that make a balanced team effort.
Well, you're exactly right, and I'm really looking forward to that Barstead versus Billy Forcher matchup that's probably going to happen. Billy Forcher has a tendency to be really physical and gets a lot of fouls, whereas Barstead's more of a, kind of a nice little player where she can kind of move around and tends to get people into foul trouble. Right. She's got a lot of nice moves there on the low post. So if Barstead for the Lady Ranchers plays as well as she can, this is going to be a big impact. But can Billy Forcher, the senior, make her way into the regional tournament, or is Barstead Addison, a fantastic player for the Ranchers, is she going to shut the Maroons down? It's going to come down to it, Randy. I'm psyched. Game Day Media, we're here. Beautiful view, beautiful gymnasium. We got you on the mic. It's going to be a fun day.
Well, we're going to split up the duties as you'll take the play-by-play of the second game, and then we'll flip coins. We'll probably have to arm wrestle for that championship game, huh? And we're going to take a timeout as we honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. At Game Day Media, we believe that we live in the greatest nation in the world. As we pause, let's honor the United States of America with the playing of our national anthem. This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
A nice rendition of the national anthem here at the Williston State College campus as we look at our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineups for the Divided County Maroons. They're coached up by 12th-year head coach Kent Harding, and he's doing a fine job. They come into this game with a 9-12 record as we look at the Maroons wearing their maroon and white and silver visiting uniforms tonight. They'll be the visitors on our scoreboard tonight. And as we look at our Haugland Insurance Services starting lineup for the Divide County Maroons in this first region qualifier game here from the Well at Williston State College. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson, my color commentator tonight. And we're going to have the introductions of the Divide County Maroons here. And we'll follow the lead of Jeff Graupie, our PA announcer.
Love that guy.
Yeah,
he's been here
does
around.
a great job.
Came out of retirement.
Journey Weirman, the 7th grader, wears number 10. She gets the nod tonight at guard for the Maroons. Audrina Forcher comes in as a freshman tonight. She's number 31. She is another guard. Maddie Fagerlund gets a start tonight. She is a 5'5" senior wearing number 32. And as they continue with the Maroons starting lineup, they'll go with Skylar Weirman wearing number 30. 31 points on the tournament, 2 tournament games, a 5'8" freshman. And Billy Forcher, the 6 foot senior, number 34, with 19 points on the region tournament game coverage. And as we shift over to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they're wearing their white uniforms with brown and gold trim tonight. They're the home team on the scoreboard. They're coached up by Seth Wistoff in his 3rd year, 2nd go-around for head coach Seth Wistoff. And they'll start the following. It'll be Ava Bullinger. Bullinger with 10 tournament points in 2 games. Is a 5'7" sophomore for the Ranchers. Also getting the nod, a senior wearing number 12, Eliza Schroeder. Schroeder with 20 points so far here this tournament, along with Claire Gunderson. Gunderson with 14 points on the tournament so far. Another senior standing 5'8". She wears number 15. Jocelyn Puckett, a 5'11" junior. And rounding out the starting lineup, the 6' junior Addison Barsted wearing with 20 points tonight. She wears number 10. So as we look at the starting lineups again for both teams before we have our Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off, we'll go with the following. Divide County with the Journey Weirman, Skylar Weirman, Audrina Forcher, and Billy Forcher, and Maddie Fagerlund getting the start tonight, along with the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, Ava Bullinger, Eliza Schroeder, Addison Barsted, Claire Gunderson, and Jocelyn Pluckett. And right off the bat, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers turn it over. Again, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson here on our opening game of day number 3. Inside to Billy Forcher with a kick out to Fagerlund. Fagerlund steps beyond the 3-point line. That is no good, and the rebound comes away to Ava Bullinger. So both teams still looking for their first point of the game as they go inside to Barsted. Barsted turns, faces the basket, comes away empty. Good rebound by Fagerlund on the far side.
Coach Harding for the Maroons going to come out in that 2-3 zone. It looks like Powers Lake will as well. Or no, they're going to go man. Excuse me.
Here's Fagerlund. One of the things that I was talking to this morning with my wife as she's home from Arizona, we've noticed that a lot of the girls, there's Weirman
nice play,
with the
Skyler.
first bucket of the game. We've seen a lot of girls that have stepped beyond the 3-point line, that black line, which is kind of deceiving, and they need to go to the white line. And a lot of short 3-pointer attempts here in this tournament so far. Maybe a little bit confusing.
Yep, that can be.
Here is Barsted putting up another shot. Gunderson with the putback. And Claire Gunderson
gets the Ranchers on the board.
And Claire doing a nice job there, right place at the right time, but shooting up with the left hand, which is nice to see.
Now we're going to have a foul called. That's going to go against Ava Bullinger, her first. As our officials tonight, Dustin Urbas, Kevin Schneider, and Jerry Hansen running the show here tonight. Very good officials here in Northwest North Dakota. Here's Skylar Wehrman with the basketball. Wehrman goes over to Journey Wehrman. Inside to Billy Forcher with a kick out to Fagerlin. Fagerlin throws it up. This time she's off the mark. The rebound on the floor, stolen away by Claire Gunderson. And here come the Ranchers again, going left to right. As Barstead throws up another one, she's off on that one as well. And now we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Divide County Maroons.
That's what we talked about before the telecast here with Barstead. Is can she make those little bunny jumpers for the Lady Ranchers? That's going to be a pivotal part of this basketball game.
Forcher goes to the middle against that zone press. Gets it in front to Skylar Wehrman. Wehrman with it. Goes over to Fagerlin. Journey's going to pull the trigger from three. That's a little bit short as the rebound comes out. Tapped into play. Back into the hands of Forcher. She missed everything on that attempt. So the cold streak shooting continues for the Divide County Maroons.
Well, Lady Ranchers, that zone is working. If you're Divide County Maroon, you can't just hoist up three after three. You got to pound it inside. That's your bread and butter.
Here's Gunderson going to the baseline, and then she throws it away. A turnover, the second of the afternoon for the Ranchers.
Yeah, this 1-2-2 kind of press. They're playing Barstead up top to make Skylar make a decision right away, and it's given the Lady Maroons a little confusion here. Another turnover.
There's a good play by Claire Gunderson, keeping it alive as Barstead got her hands on it. The shot's put up, and then we're going to have a blocking foul as Eliza Schroeder goes to the free throw line. They're going to whistle the foul against number 34. Billy Forcher with her first personal foul. That is the first team foul here this afternoon against the Divide County Maroons in quarter number one. As Eliza Schroeder toes the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Off the back iron, no good.
Hats off to Coach Westhoff here for Powers Lake. Doing a great game plan, coming out with that 1-2-2, playing Barstead up top, really confusing the Maroons here early.
Second one is off the mark as well. So it's still 2-2.
Now he goes to man.
Switches it up, throws a curveball at him. And then Maddie Fagerlin gets called for the travel.
Those are
kind of run into her own player.
Yeah, those are the little ones that, those little plays, they add up big here at the, when you're trying to get into regionals. It's a winner go home type game, and you can't have that right now.
There's a few seniors on either team here that might be playing their last game. Barstead with a kick out to Bullinger. Bullinger has her pockets picked by the seventh grader, Journey Wehrman, but her momentum brought her out of bounds, so it'll stay with the Ranchers. Nobody moving. They finally find Schroeder, and they try to go inside with a little tip pass back to Barstead. Barstead throws it up again, and there's the first bucket for Addison Barstead. Gets the friendly roll here at the well.
And she's a great, there she gets the pick.
Look at that. Another one. She missed that one. And then she goes to the deck. And another missed opportunity for Barstead. She's had some pretty good looks. Forcher pulls the trigger from three. That's no good. Right into the hands of Journey Wehrman. And Wehrman getting a garbage bucket.
What a great pass.
All pass, Coach, all pass. 4-4. There's Claire Gunderson with a nice little move in the paint for her second field goal of the game.
It's a beautiful play there from Claire.
Here's Wehrman going in. That's no good as Bullinger pulls it out. Here's Barstead again on the run with a little shot. That one's no good again. And the rebound taken away by the Ranchers. A lot of shots by Barstead so far, only one connect.
Both teams, we haven't even seen the shot clock go below 15, so both teams rushing the offense here.
Here's Billy Forcher with the southpaw about 6 feet out, puts it down for her first bucket of the night. 6-6 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. 3:12 remaining here in quarter number 1. Our first game of 3 here on final day of coverage of the District 7 postseason tournament. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen this afternoon as a kick out owes to Barstead. Barstead with a little hook shot, underhand hook shot, and there's another missed attempt by the Ranchers. Weirman hustles into the front court with a Euro step, gets some coverage as Adrina Forcher puts it off the glass, and that one's no good as well. And with that, there's a timeout on the floor. 2:43 remaining, your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Ranchers 6, the Maroons 6. We'll step out, come back after this. St. Luke's Medical Center 30-second timeout.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
And as we look at the scoreboard so far, Claire Gunderson leading the pack with 4 points here. It's a 6-6 game as Gunderson has got 2 field goals and Barstead's got 2 as well. 2 points. Journey, Skylar, and Billy for Divide County have got the other field goals for the Maroons.
Coach Harding going to his youth right here off the bench, putting in Smithburg and Riley Joe Carabello.
Seth Wistoff brings in Macy Jurgensen. Took out Addison Barstead. As Riley Carabello goes to the top of the key with a kick out to Weirman. Carabello with the screen. Journey with the shot. Rebound by Skylar. And Skylar finds the range with her second bucket of the night.
Skylar getting excited there, doing a little screaming. I love to see it. The Splash Sisters.
She's fired up. Eliza Schroeder, guarded by Smithburg, goes into the paint, and then the Maroons kind of bail her out.
Yeah.
She was kind of all kinds of trouble, and there's going to be a foul called against number 1, Riley Joe Carabello, and it'll be Eliza Schroeder towing the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe to shoot 2.
Eliza's been a lot of fun to watch this tournament, Randy. She's done literally everything defensively, rebounded, offensively. She's made the extra pass. She's been a lot of fun to watch, and I'd be on the lookout for her to make the all-tournament team.
Eliza Schroeder, the senior, younger sister of Noah and Grayson, who played a lot of games for the Ranchers under head coach Jordan Carlson.
They gave me a lot of gray hair.
Well, you don't have a whole lot of hair left.
I'm starting to see it now, though. It stinks.
8-8 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, and there's Schroeder again tying up Skylar Weirman, and the possession arrow favors the Ranchers. That'll be counted as a turnover against Divide County.
In those half-court presses, Randy, you can't dribble through them. You got to stop, pivot, wait for somebody, hopefully somebody in the middle, or just reverse it back. You had plenty of time there in the backcourt. Don't just try to dribble through the traps.
Man-to-man coverage here put on by Divide County against the Ranchers as Puckett dribbling the ball. They go inside to Macy Jurgensen. She backs down with the left hand, puts it up off the glass, gets her own rebound with a kick out to Ava Bollinger, and Bollinger puts it down for a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
Nice shot by Ava, the sophomore, able to come through here to take a three-point lead.
Maddie Fagerlund now goes right side to Skylar Weirman. Behind her back, gets out of that corner. Now they go into the corner with Carabello inside to Maddie Fagerlund. Paige Smithburg goes right side to Carabello with the dribble. Carabello finds Fagerlund, now back over to Smithburg. Smithburg with one dribble, goes left side. Here's Skylar Weirman, 4-3. And she hit that one. She knew it was in.
She's ready to go.
11-11 with under 45 seconds to go here in the as we're trading blows here. As Schroeder has her pockets picked. Last touch by Skylar Weirman. Good defense by Divide County. 31 seconds remaining here in the first quarter as Macy Jurgensen comes out of the game. Give Addison
No, Barsted's still on the bench. So trying another lineup here as Hannah Nelson's into the game. Here's the ball, last touch by Divide County. Another good defensive effort by Divide County.
Something to keep an eye on here, Randy, is Powers Lake going to their bench here. Divide County playing a lot of their starters here most of the first quarter. Can energy levels come into play here?
There's a poor pass, and that's a turnover by the Ranchers. Shot clock is off, 21 seconds to go here as Journey Wehrman crosses the midcourt stripe, comes into the front court. Dribbles to the right side, finds an opening, goes to the hoop as the ball is off the hands of the Ranchers. It'll stay with the Maroons with 10.5 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. They're looking inside as Fagerlund looking for somebody to throw it to, and then that's a kick.
She got lucky there.
She got lucky. Was almost a 5-second violation.
I haven't seen that ever in a basketball game, purposely throwing it off somebody's foot.
Kind of a heads-up play, really.
Yeah.
Here is Schuyler with the kiss off the glass, no good. There is Riley Joe, and Riley Joe puts it down for the two-pointer. At the buzzer, the Divide County Maroons take the lead on a last-second bucket by Riley Joe Carabello. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Divide County Maroons 13, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 11. We'll step aside. You're listening to our coverage here from the NCC Sports Desk on Game Day Media.
Look at all the fans for crowds.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Coming back out of that quarter break as we begin our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter. Again, my name's Randy Peterson. If you're just joining us, welcome to Game Day Media alongside Dallas Hansen here this afternoon on our final day of coverage here from the District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament. Forcher with the dribble goes over to Carabello. Carabello's had a nice tournament here so far. As we have a traveling violation against Adrina Forcher. That's their third turnover.
Yeah, Adrina's, she's kind of, it seems like the game's being rushed a little bit. She just needs to slow down, make another pass, find her rhythm, and she'll be just fine. But just try to immerse yourself in this ball game if you're her. Just try to catch a rhythm.
Ava Bollinger guarded by Wehrman. They find Puckett. Now on the outside, it's Schroeder, kind of way beyond the high school three-point line. And that shot is missed. As the Maroons come up into the front court, Wehrman's going to go for three. That one's no good, trying to match her sister.
Yeah, that was a good shot by Journey. She was a little far out, like you just mentioned. She was dang near on the NBA three, but again, those one-pass possessions on offense can be killer.
Here's Barsted with a miss with the left hand. Picked up there on the rebound. We're going to have another foul called in the backcourt. That's going to go against Ava Bollinger, her second personal of the afternoon. The first team foul called against Powers Lake, and it'll bring up Grace Lidstrom as Ava Bollinger will head to the bench. Lidstrom is a 5'6" senior for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers into the game for Bollinger.
It's actually a good foul because Divide County had a wide open layup. Got lucky there, Schuyler.
Yeah, Ava Bollinger with 10 points in the two games. I know she didn't score too many. I don't think she scored in the last game, but she ended up having 10 points in that first game for the Ranchers. So she's a pretty good outside shot, having a seat on the bench, as we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against, I believe they're going to whistle 12. That is at Eliza Schroeder.
Randy, that's what the Kansas City Chief linebackers are going to be doing tomorrow to the 49er linemen, going right through them. I hope anyways.
James and I have got a little Coca-Cola bet.
Are we going to bet a Diet Coke? You taking the Niners on me, Randy?
No, I'm taking the Chiefs.
Oh. Well,
I just got to go with the experience. You know, they've been there, and I just like the way Mahomes plays.
Me too. A lot of our listeners are going to start giving us a dislike button. The Chiefs are hated these days for some reason.
Well, you know, sometimes when...
Oh, David here, he just turned off
There
his
we
mute
go.
button.
Here we go. YouTube did it right. They don't allow the dislike button. Only the like button. Make sure you do hit that like.
Yes.
Like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It keeps us in the algorithm, keeps us up to date with all the other like-minded listeners, with people in YouTube land. It helps pushes our feed to the top and gets people to see our feed. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe all of our stuff on YouTube at Game Day Media ND. Also on Facebook over at Game Day Media. We publish all of our player of the games, all of our tournament schedule, all tournament team, everything you need to know about what's going on in Game Day Media land.
We should get a few comments, Randy, for the Go Chiefs or Go Niners. Do a quick vote.
Well, we could turn on our comments at YouTube and see what we can do.
Yeah.
Here we go. A shot put up by Journey. The ball is going to be off the hands of the Ranchers as it'll stay with Divide County with 6:01 to go in the half. We'll have our Bank of Tioga halftime report at the conclusion of this first half of play with all of your team and individual stats as we recap all the action from the first half. Journey Wehrman with the dribble.
Ooh,
Shot
nice
is
block.
blocked. Big swat there by Addison Barstead. And that's my territory, Addison says.
Yeah, that was a really good play there by Addison, and she just said, like, to Kimmy Mutombo, no, no, no.
No. There's Wehrman, and they throw it away. Unforced turnover by Divide County.
A lot of times, especially in those out-of-bounds plays, you got to come towards the basketball, not run away. So they need to go towards it, whether it's accepting a few screens and coming off those screens, but go towards it, don't run away. It's hard for the inbounder.
Ranchers with the basketball, trailing by 1, and here's a turnover by the Ranchers as well. So consecutive turnovers by both teams.
I really like this zone that Coach Westhoff is putting Divide County through right now. They're confused, and it's really doing magical wonders for them. Get it, Adrina.
Ken Harding's not too happy with something there.
I think he thought it got tipped. I didn't catch it, but that's what Kent's argument is right now, if it got tipped or what the deal was. If it got tipped, it wouldn't have been over and back. But
13-12. And now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against Divide County. It's going to go against Riley Jo Carabello, her second personal foul. That brings in Brita Opgard. As the Ranchers inbound the ball to Gunderson, out to Barstead. Barstead goes to the baseline.
Nice
hook. A little jump hook, no good. The putback by Eliza Schroeder is also no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line. It's going to be fouled. That foul's whistled against Divide County.
Yeah, Barstead, that's kind of her game, is those hook shots. She had a few left-handed hook shots that were very impressive last night, but those are so tough to defend, and she's dang near perfected that shot.
Schroeder with the making of the first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Can put the lead up for the Ranchers if she can make this one, where she is unable to do that. 13-13 with just over 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Kind of a low scoring affair so far here in this region qualifying game. The right to keep your season alive between these Divide County Maroons and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Wehrman looking for some
good timeout there by Kent.
And with that timeout, we're going to head it back to our NCC Sports Desk. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Divide County Maroons 13, the Powers Lake Ranchers 13. Back after this quick 30-second timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And coming back, it'll be Powers Lake basketball. We're all tied up at 13 apiece as Schroeder goes hard to the left side. Another miss by Barstow.
Good rebound, Billy.
And Billy Forcher with the big rebound. And there'll be a foul that's going to be whistled against the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers.
Randy, we talked about for the program, we were spot on. It's Forcher versus Barstead, Barstead versus Forcher. These two are just battling it out down low, battle in the trenches.
Barstead with her first personal foul. Schuyler finds Adrina now inside to Billy Forcher, tries to go off the glass left side. That's no good, and another rebound by the Ranchers. Schroeder brings the ball into the front court. Goes right side to Ashlyn Sunley, who had 3 3-pointers late in the game last night. Providing some offensive firepower for the Ranchers as a ball off the mark again, and here comes Divide County. Journey Wehrman into the front court. Gives it up to Opgard. Brita, the senior, goes to another senior, Billy Forcher. Inside to Adrina Forcher, no good. Opgard with the putback. That one's no good. Ball's on the floor. Finally picked up by the Ranchers. Missed opportunity there for Divide.
Yeah, those were some bunnies there back to back. You got to capitalize.
Here's Sunley again, giving the ball up to Lidstrom. Lidstrom with the dribble at the top of the key, goes inside to Gunderson, and then we're going to have a foul called. It'll be against the senior, Brita Opagard. That'll be her first personal foul. And so that brings in 2 new players for the Maroons, Jada Desjardins, along with Maddie Fagerlund. Here is Ava Bollinger inside to Barstead. Barstead finally with another bucket. Easy bucket for the 6-footer. Well run out of bounds play by the Ranchers. Here the ball lands in the hands of Jada. Now out to Journey Wehrman with the dribble, goes to the baseline. It goes off of the leg of the Ranchers. It'll stay with Divide County. Maddie Fagerlund will trigger the inbounds. Goes out to Forcher. Forcher with it, gives it to Journey. Now to Fagerlund, top of the key 3, good! She wasn't short on that one. As Fagerlund gets her first bucket from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Big shout out to Maddie Fagerlund. She's the senior. She's worked extremely hard on her game, and it's nice to see that come to fruition.
Ball tapped out of bounds by the Maroons as the Maroons have a 1-point lead, 16-15 on that last 3-pointer as they go back inside, double team with a kick out to Claire Gunderson. Gets bumped as she goes to the basket. No call. And here come the Maroons again as Wehrman, Schuyler has it go off of her ankles, and she tries to bring down Eliza Schroeder with a tackle.
You can't do that 90 feet from the basket. That's just a foul, and that's going to put them in the bonus here. So with this new rule, that's 5 fouls in Divide County, so they'll shoot 2.
That's the second personal foul call against Schuyler Wehrman. And that'll send Eliza Schroeder again to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. And she's off again on that one.
We talked about it last night too, leaving points that are easy to make here. These free throws, everybody in the tournaments really struggle with them. So see if she can, Schroeder here can make do.
Next one's up and in, so she is 4 out of 8 from the free throw line. We're all tied up at 16-16 here on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard between the Maroons and the Ranchers. And here's a steal by the long arm 6-footer. Goes up with the left hand, misses that one, hits the deck.
Go Paige.
And comes away empty. Empty. 2-on-1, Fagerlund. Slows things down. Gets it out on top to Forcher. Forcher now over to Journey Weirman. DeJardine looking inside, finds Fagerlund at the top of the key. Now Smithberg with it. Goes right side to DeJardine. Dribbles to the right elbow, shot block, gets her own rebound, throws it at the hoop. And she's going to be picking up a foul again against the Ranchers. It's going to go against number 10, Addison Barstead, and that's Barstead's second personal foul, fourth team foul here of the quarter, as Jada, the senior, toes the stripe, puts up the first one that's off the back iron, no good.
Yeah, Jada being aggressive here, putting up a nice shot and going towards the hoop, which you like to see if you're a Maroon fan.
Second one by Jada rolls out, no good. Those are the first two free throws attempted by the Divide County Maroons here in this first half. Ava Bullinger looks inside now with the dribble, guarded by Journey Weirman. Finds Gunderson. Gunderson off the glass right side. Tried to get her own rebound, and Fagerlund comes away with it.
Good rebound by Maddie there. Good pivot foot, and we're off to the races.
Here's Forcher. She almost got away with a travel.
Yeah, it looked like she did.
But she's still not hitting that one. And here is Bullinger with a three-point attempt. That one's no good. 47 seconds to go. Tie ball game, 16-16. Smithberg drives to the paint, blocked. But then they're going to say there's going to be a foul. That's going to be against Jocelyn Puckett. Jocelyn Puckett with the foul. That gets Seth Wistoff up. Coaching.
Yeah, it's just fun to watch him. That's him. He's so intense. I remember playing him when I was a sophomore. He was the junior quarterback for Glenburn, and his helmet came off on a quarterback draw, and he just kept running. And that's what he does. He's just an intense human being, no matter what. If he's coaching, playing it, that's just him, and that's Seth. And he's a great quarterback. He's a great coach now, and it's fun to see. He hasn't lost any of that intensity.
Smithberg rings a bell from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line, and the lead is won by the Maroons with 40 seconds remaining here in the first half of play of this region qualifier game between the Maroons and the Ranchers, fighting to keep their seasons alive. Here they try to force it into Hannah Nelson. It goes off of her legs and out of bounds. Another turnover, kind of an ill-advised pass down there.
Shot clock's off, ladies, so let's take our time and try to get a good one.
Forcher goes over to Smithberg.
Clock hasn't started yet here at the well. Clock hasn't started here at the well. There we go.
Now they're gonna stop it as clock operators and the officials are going to communicate as to how much time there should be on the clock. It was about 7 to 10 seconds that run should have been run off. They're going to run it down to see where they stop it.
Heads up substitution here by Coach Harding to put his sharpshooter in Skylar Werman back in the ball game. So kind of a stroke of luck there for the Maroons to get able to get her to sub back in.
So the clock has been reset to 20 seconds. As Skylar Weirman checked back into the game with 2 fouls. Kick out to Paige Smithberg for 3, no good. And here comes the Ranchers. Bullinger into the front court, stops. Goes right side to Schroeder. Schroeder from the baseline, shots away as the ball goes off of the side of the backboard. No good. And your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Divide County Maroons taking a 1-point lead to the locker room here at the well. Your score, it's the Maroons 17, the Ranchers 16. We'll step aside. We'll go back to our NCC Sports Desk. As we compile the stats, we'll come back after this 3-minute timeout. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the postseason District 7 tournament.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit NessaConsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
And as we come back here to our Game Day Media production of our final day of coverage here from the District 7 postseason tournament, it is the Divide County Maroons with a 1-point advantage as they go to the locker room. 17-16 your score as the Divide County Maroons 7 out of 25 from the field in the first half of play. They're 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. They've got 1 3-pointer this afternoon, and they've committed 6 turnovers for the half for the Divide County Maroons. On the other side of the scorebook, as they look at the numbers, the Ranchers are 5 out of 20 from the field, 5 out of 10 from the free throw line. They've got 1 3-pointer as well. They've committed 7 first half turnovers in the first half. As we look at the individual numbers, Riley Joe Carabello with 2 points. Journey Wehrman with 2 points. Paige Smithberg has put in 1 solo point. Skylar Wehrman, the leading scorer, with 7 points, was held scoreless in the second quarter. Maddie Fagerlund with 3 points and 2 points put in by Billy Forcher for a total of 17 first half points. They scored 4 points in the second quarter. And as we look at the numbers for the Ranchers, they scored 5 points in the second quarter. And the individual scoring goes this way. With 3 points is Ava Bollinger, 4 points put in by Addison Barstead, 4 points put in by Eliza Schroeder, all from the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. And leading the way with 5 points for the Ranchers is Claire Gunderson. So 3 points for Bollinger, 4 points each for Barstead and Schroeder, 5 points for Gunderson, for a total of 16 first half points in this low scoring affair, Dallas. And Maybe it's a little bit of nerves, maybe it's a little bit of tiredness. Who knows? They played for the 3rd consecutive day here, but this is the postseason.
Yeah, and that's it doesn't matter at this point. You just got to go out there and play. And yeah, there might be a little nerves, might be a little tired, but I mean, just some of those passes just at the ankles, at the feet, on both sides of the basketball. And like I said during the broadcast, Coach Westhoff putting in a little chink in the armor there by throwing a zone at Divide County, which they haven't seen much this year, specifically in this tournament. So what I'm going to look at this half, Randy, is can they slow down? Can they let the game come to them rather than forcing things? Let the game come to you. It will. Try to catch a rhythm a little bit, because so far there's been a number of players on both sides where they've just tried to force something, just attack the basket with no rhythm or anything and just throw up a shot. But let's see a few ball reversals. Let's see some movement off the ball, some back screens, and try to play a little bit cleaner game of basketball.
We got 3.5 minutes to go here before we tip it off for our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half. We're going to send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. Once again, your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Divide County Maroons 17, the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers 16, as we go back to our studio and pay a little homage to our sponsors that help make this all possible here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, 105 North Main Street, Tioga products. Visit we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring, TNT measurements down in the fall, providing oil. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. To schedule your proving, contact
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
And as we come back again, we're about a minute away from our Northwest Therapy Services start of our fourth quarter. And Dallas, in your opinion, as a former coach, what is needed by both teams to extend their season?
Well, if I'm Coach Westhoff and the Ranchers, I'm sticking to my defensive plan. I mean, you gave up 17 points in the first half, which is really good. You just haven't scored. I mean, I kept looking at the scoreboard, couldn't believe Divide County had the lead for as poorly as they played. So I stick to it. I mean, you nail a few of those shots. If the Barstead girl can get going down low, I'm force feeding into her, let her have a couple shots down there on the low blocks. You'll be just fine. Focusing over to Coach Hart and the Maroons, slow down, and you're going to be fine. Don't let this press do anything. They practice against it all the time. Put a girl in the middle, two on the side. If it's not there, ball reversals, attack the middle, set up in our offense, get a baseline runner, and just high post touch, and we'll be fine. Don't rely on the three too much, because Divide County, those first four possessions, hoisted up a couple threes, and it was, I mean, they barely caught the rim. So let's try to get it inside a little bit, and then the three-point shot will come. But both sides, Randy, it's going to be fun. I think offensively they'll figure it out. I think both teams are a little tired after playing some hard-fought games, so we'll see what happens.
As this third quarter begins with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our second half, It's the Ranchers with the basketball, and the first thing they do is throw it away. This segment is brought to you by Brevera Bank, located in Stanley, a proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customers, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals. That's Brevera Bank, located right there on Main Street in Stanley. 17-16. Fagerlund for the Maroons goes to the top of the key, picks up her dribble, left all alone, doesn't shoot it, now gives it out to Adrina Forcher. Kind of doubting herself, I think, with the shot, but the ball goes through the legs of the Maroons, so that's a turnover against Divide County. So consecutive turnovers, but one by each team, as Gunderson to the top of the key. Puckett pulls the trigger from three, no good. And the rebound is going to be off the arms of the Ranchers. It'll go over to the Divide County Maroons. Well, at least they got a shot away.
Yeah. And what I said at halftime is not happening so far, so
what do you know?
What do I know exactly, Randy?
Skylar Wehrman into the front court.
Yeah, this 1-2-2 press with Barstead up top. She's such a tall, lanky girl. It's really given the Maroons fits so far.
There's
right
a steal.
There. Just Barstead caused that.
Bollinger goes up. Nice off the glass. Layup for Ava Bollinger. Ranchers now take the lead at 18-17 with 6.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
There you go. There's a few ball reversals, Randy. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's get into the flow of it on this zone defense by the Ranchers, making them going to earn it from the outside. They find Skylar Wehrman, kind of mishandled the pass. Pulls the trigger from the deep corner. That's too heavy as the rebound comes away to the Ranchers. Pushed up front. Here's Barstead going to the lane off the glass, and she missed another one. And she struggled. Now we're going to have a foul called against the Ranchers. I believe they're going to ring up Claire Gunderson. Yes, Claire with her first personal foul. 18-17. The Ranchers get the ball back and take the lead with just under a second to go. Less than 6 minutes to go. Let's put it that way.
Hey, you're good.
Easy for me to say, huh? Skylar Wehrman has her pockets
Barstead,
picked by
nice play.
Barstead. Wow, those long arms and the 6-footer making her presence known here on defense as the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Divide County.
Little Journey Werman making her presence known, tipping the basketball away.
Yeah.
She's good offensively, Randy, but defense, she really separates herself.
Yeah.
I mean, she just flies around everywhere.
I'm impressed with her. Here's Barstead with a little Kareem Abdul skyhook, but no good. Wonder how many points he scored on that skyhook.
Oh, man. A lot.
He couldn't be stopped.
He was the man. He was the man.
He was fun to watch, man. About the same age as I am right now, I think.
Yeah, he's all-time legend. There you go. Nope.
Kick. Forcher in trouble. There's a steal. Fourth turnover of the quarter for the Maroons.
Rancher's doing an excellent job with that double team down low.
Here's Schroeder putting up the shot. It'll be a two-shot foul opportunity for Eliza Schroeder as the whistle up, number 32, Maddie Fagerlund with her first personal foul. And we're just under 5 minutes to play here as Eliza Schroeder goes to the charity stripe again, and she's off on that one. Struggling from the free throw line. She's now 4 out of 9 from the free throw line, yet to find the range as a field goal. Next one's off the back iron. That one's no good. As Wehrman and Gunderson fight for the basketball. Skylar Wehrman pulls out of the arms of Claire Gunderson.
Like to see Adrina just pull that one. She thought about it a little too long.
Journey's off on that one. And the ball's going to be last touch by the Ranchers. It stays with the Maroons. Fresh 35 goes on the shot clock as Riley Carabello will check in for Maddie Fagerlund. So Coach Harding brings in an 8th grader.
There it is.
There's
nice
a good pass inside to Billy Forcher. Forcher's going to be fouled. It'll be a non-shooting foul. They're going to whistle, I believe, Claire Gunderson again for the second team foul. Yes, that is Claire's second personal foul, both of them here in the third quarter. Riley Carabello gives it up to Audrina Forcher. No good. It's going to be off the arms of the Ranchers. It'll stay with Divide County. Another opportunity for the Maroons.
And that was a good shot there by Audrina.
Yeah.
It's nice to see her finally, you know, we talked about catching the rhythm, just shooting without thinking about it too much. Don't think, just shoot.
Here's Journey Wehrman,
Nice
kind of got
block.
out of sort there, but good play by Eliza Schroeder.
That was nice by Schroeder.
Ava Bullinger goes out to Eliza Schroeder, goes to the baseline, spin move, goes up with the left hand, can't buy a bucket here.
Are we going to see more than 20 points this game, Randy?
4 minutes to go in the third. The Maroons still looking for their first point of the third quarter. Held a 1-point lead, 17-16 at the half. Here's Wehrman with again, kind of forcing one up there. And now we're going to have a foul that's going to be whistled against Journey.
Journey's getting frustrated, and you can kind of see it there with that foul. But, yeah, she's just not falling for her tonight, and you wonder if she's getting a little tired. Played 3 tough games here.
That's her first foul of the contest, as Schroeder will come into the front court. Schroeder goes to the baseline, forces it down low and throws it away. Two more games to follow. Second regional qualifier game, it'll be the Partial Braves taking on the Trenton Tigers for the right to advance to the Region 4 tournament to be held down in Minot. Audrina Forcher goes inside with the entry pass. Forcher off the glass, no good. There's Macy Jurgensen with the rebound.
I know she missed that, but that was the best offensive possession Divide's had this whole game.
And now here's the ball, another breakaway. It'll be a turnover by the Maroons as Skylar Wehrman goes for 2. The first bucket of the third quarter coming at the 2:50 mark. On the turnover by the Ranchers, gives the lead back to the Maroons by 1, 19-18. Now here's another turnover by the Ranchers, the 4th of the quarter. Skylar Wehrman's got a 3-on-1, goes to the paint, no good. Ball's on the deck, and it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow will stay with the Maroons as they're going to bring in Paige Smithberg for Audrina Forcher. Smithberg looks like she's got a little bit of a limp. I don't know if that's the way she normally runs or she's got a little bit of a late season injury here.
She's a speedster, so she really has a lot of speed. Excellent athlete.
Yeah.
She loves the game of basketball. It's fun to watch her and see how her game has really excelled.
Grace Lidstrom checks in for Jocelyn Puckett. Seth Wistoff trying to find a combination that'll get some points on the board as Wehrman goes to the paint, puts up the shot. It's going to be fouled. That'll be against Eliza Schroeder with her second personal. It'll be a shooting foul for Journey Wehrman. Journey with 2 points so far here this afternoon. Puts up the first one, that's no good.
Difference between a great basketball player and a good basketball player. A good basketball player, when your game isn't quite up to par, you kind of quit. A great basketball player, when it's not up to par, you keep playing, and that's what Journey's been doing. And she's struggled today. I mean, there's no lie about that, but she's keeping on. She's not giving up. You got to really tip of the cap to her.
Journey rings the bell on the second one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And it's a 2-point lead for Divide County over Powers Lake Brook Central with 2:14 to go here in the third quarter.
Schroeder, she's just a sophomore. She's a great player as well. Boom.
Here. Where'd that come from?
Hannah Nelson.
Hannah Nelson with a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer.
Hey, Hannah's a senior. She wants to keep playing too. I mean, that looked good right away when it left her hands.
Journey with a little cross step. And she'll go to the free throw line as Hannah Nelson picks up another foul.
Yeah, she's Journey's got a nice. I gotta quit talking about her, but I just love watching her play. She's got that nice ball movement there. But to go back to Hannah Nelson's shot, Randy, we watched that when she released it. That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah. There she got the roll. Journey now 2 out of 3 from the charity stripe here in the third quarter. Got one more as she toes the stripe. Second one's nothing but the bottom of the net.
Well,
so,
now, sorry, Randy, go ahead.
1 point lead, Dallas.
Yeah, both teams are starting to figure out offensively here with 2 minutes left in the third. They're starting to pull some points on the board. Ooh, travel.
5th turnover of the quarter against the Ranchers. They trail by 1 as the Maroons will have the basketball.
Trying to read Coach Westhoff's lips here from up top, but it looked like he said, if Barsted's there, give it to her. If Barsted's there, give it to her. So he's looking to get it inside as well, and they really want her to show her skills offensively.
Barsted just picked up her 3rd personal foul. About 60 feet away from the basket.
1:30 left, though, in the third.
That is the 5th team foul. And so it'll be Skylar Weirman. That's not the one you want at the free throw line.
What would you do, Randy, with Barsted? Would you leave her in there?
Oh, boy, I don't know. I think you'd have to. She struggled offensively, but she's such a presence on defense.
Yeah.
You know.
Especially the top of that zone.
Yeah. As Weirman, Skylar, the freshman, puts it down. 2-point lead again for Divide County. Don't see this very often as she steps back and then steps up to the free throw line after she gets the ball. Second one is up and in as well.
Nice play. Nice play.
Hannah Nelson. Hannah Nelson. Coming at James Myers.
Great play by the Ranchers.
24-23, a 1-point lead. There's a foul. It's going to go against Hannah. Her second.
Coach Westhoff, he's excited. He's telling the system, we're right there about getting the steals, and he's right.
Yeah.
He's had a great game plan so far.
Yeah. He's intense. It's nice to see a little bit of fire.
Yeah, it is. It's not like the old days with Barry Hagan smashing clipboards over his knee and getting the girls fired up that way, but it's close. Coach Westhoff, good football coach as well, gets the most out of his kids, that's for sure.
Weirman is 4 for 4 from the charity stripe. It's a 3-point lead for Divide County with 1:03 to go in the third quarter.
Kent going back to his full court man-to-man press.
Skylar with 13 points on the night so far to lead all scorers. And here's a steal. Weirman goes up with another nifty move. Journey Weirman with the steal. 5-point lead. Kick out to Grace Lidstrom. Lidstrom drives the baseline, finds Barsted, travels in, goes with the scoop, no good. And she better watch out.
Yep.
There she just picked up her 4th.
Oof, that's tough.
She just picked up her 4th personal foul. Seth Westhoff pleading his case to Dustin Urbis that he wanted a foul before that, but
yeah.
It is what it is, as Billy Forcher is going to go to the free throw line to try to add on to her 2 points with 35.6 seconds to go, and she's good. Look at all the free throws in the book here for the Divide County Maroons.
Wow.
9 free throws from the charity stripe so far here as Billy Forcher. And that last foul by Addison Barsted is about 75 feet away from the basket, and sometimes you just got to let those go.
Yeah,
know where you're at.
Well, she's got 3 fouls. You got to just go the other way. But she thought she got there's a lot of contact there, so she's probably frustrated and just was trying a little too hard. Senior there wanting to keep going, and she's played a good game so far.
The good foul shooting for the Divide County Maroons continues as Forcher nails them both from the charity stripe. Liza Schroeder comes into the front court, guarded there by Paige Smithberg. Schroeder with the drive,
nice drive,
and she'll go in as she attacks the basket, and the Maroons with the foul. That brings up Coach Westhoff off with a little bit of encouragement, saying that a way to go, Eliza.
Eliza's so good at that. She's got such a quick first step. She can just blow by defenders, and she's really good at that.
She continues her shooting woes from the charity stripe.
Need a little more bend in the legs and finish up on the tippy toes. Kind of shooting flat-footed here.
23 seconds remaining here in the third. Missed that one as well. She's 0 for 4 from the free throw line here in the third quarter. It's a 7-point lead for Divide County, as these two teams fighting for their regional life here tonight. Continue their season down at the Minot Auditorium. That begins on February 19th. Here's Maddie Fagerlund. Fagerlund with the bucket at the buzzer. Your score. Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Divide County Maroons 33. The Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers 23. A 10-point lead for the Maroons. Will step away, head back to our NCC Sports Desk. Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
As we come back with our Northwest Therapy Services start of our fourth quarter, the Ranchers turn the basketball over for their 14th turnover of the game. And it'll be a 10-point lead for the Ranchers starting the fourth quarter here on our Northwest Therapy Service. And here's a turnover by the Maroons. Up front, here's a block by Billy Forcher.
Huge play there by Billy.
Play. It sends Eliza Schroeder into the protective padding on the basketball support.
They didn't have those when I was in grade school. I took a few tumbles.
Here's Barstead. She still can't get the roll, playing with 4 fouls. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe.
She's got a heart of gold, Barstead. You know, she's got 4 fouls. Probably pretty frustrated, but she's still in there fighting.
And that one rims in and out for the Ranchers. Still only with 4 points for Addison. Way below her season average as she's off on that one as well. She better watch out. But that time it was jumped up by Barstead, so it goes back over to Divide.
How many fouls does Billy Forcher have, Randy?
2.
2, okay.
2 fouls for the senior for Divide County, Billy Forcher. So at this point in the game, if they go into the backcourt, there's Eliza Schroeder going in, misses the bunny, goes up with Barstead. She can't connect on that one either. Still a 10-point lead. Paige Smithberg.
Take your time here if you're the Maroons.
Taking some air out of the basketball.
Just keep working it. Keep working it.
Weirman steps back.
Or shoot it.
Or shoot it. Yeah, whatever works.
Bad shot, bad shot. Great shot.
Yeah,
great shot.
35-23, a 12-point lead for the Divide County Maroons. 6:49 to go here in the contest. Barstead gets bumped with the Divide County Maroons by Billy Forcher, and that's Billy's 3rd personal foul. So a fresh 35 on the shot clock. Ranchers looks inside. They go to Claire Gunderson. She missed that one, gets her own rebound, muscles it up and powers it in.
Timeout for the Ranchers.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. We'll step aside, send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of Girls District 7 postseason tournament. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. Back after this timeout.
At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
And as we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Vossen Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm, ranch, home, auto, commercial, and health insurance. Give Chell or Robbie a call at 701-965-6335 today. That is the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Vossen Agency. And out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, a 10-point lead for Divide County as the Ranchers come out with some full court, backcourt pressure. Here's Carabello into the game. So they got two bigs in for Divide County. Skylar Weirman goes inside to Forcher. Now Billy Forcher kicks it out to Weirman. Throwing the ball at their ankles.
Yeah. 5.
Soaking the clock. They
Shoot
go
it,
inside to Fortress. She's got an avenue to go, and she makes it.
That was a big possession, big possession. The shot clock's going down, and Billy able to find the hoop.
The Red Sea parted.
Yep.
And Billy Forcher. Now here's Weirman with a big hustle, diving for the basketball, helped off the floor by Kent Harding.
Look at Kent go. He's so excited. I love to see it. Coach Harding. Little slap on the back. Good job, Journey.
37-25, 5:45 remaining. Barstead goes in with a kick out to Bollinger, pulls the trigger from deep three.
Ooh.
My goodness.
Wow, that was beyond the NBA.
Nice shot, Ava. 37-28. Bounce pass into Forcher with a kick out to Skylar. Skylar back to Sister Journey. And now there's a timeout on the floor as head coach Ken Harding wants to talk it over. 37-28, we'll step aside, come back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, 5:18 remaining here in the contest. The Maroons with a 9-point lead, 37-28, as we have 17 seconds on the shot clock for the Maroons. They find Skylar Weirman inside to Riley Joe Carabello. Adrena Forcher gets blocked by Jocelyn Puckett.
Here they go the other way.
Took too long to pull the trigger. Here comes Claire Gunderson. Gunderson loses the handle on it. It's because she was fouled. Foul's going to be going against number 30, Skylar Weirman. That is her third personal foul here with 4:57 remaining. A fresh 35 goes on the shot clock for the Ranchers as Schroeder goes up, puts the shot up, no good, goes off the fingertips of Addison Barstead of the Ranchers and out of bounds. Adrena Forcher. And now there's going to be a foul call against, I believe it's going to go against Eliza Schroeder is who they're going to ring up. Yeah, that's her third personal foul. So, I don't know if that's 3 team fouls or 4 according to our scoreboard. I can't tell.
Yeah, looks like 4.
Again, pretty deliberate offense by the Maroons. Almost stolen away there by Ava. 13 on the shot clock. Got to go. Here's Billy Forcher with a fake from the left elbow. Rolls in and out, no good.
That's a good shot. I mean, she was in rhythm. Almost got it to go.
Make a stop here. Run some more time off the clock. They've only got 1 foul on the quarter of Divide County has, so they can be pretty aggressive here. As Bollinger with another shot from 3. Ava with another Tioga Ace Hardware 3-pointer.
She's heating up. There she is defensively.
Wants to keep her season alive. The lead is 6, and now it's going to be tied up. This time the possession arrow goes over to the Ranchers. That'll be a turnover for the Maroons, and with that we have a timeout on the floor. 37-31, the Maroons leading by 6 with 3:45 remaining. Come back to the District 7 girls basketball postseason tournament here on Game Day Media. Out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, 37-31, 3:45 remaining. As they go inside to Claire Gunderson. Gunderson with a pass down to Barstead, and there's a bucket for Addison Barstead.
Here they
Big
come,
bucket
Randy.
for the Ranchers.
Here they come, the Ranchers.
It's down to 4. It used to be 10. It was 33-23. At the end of the third quarter, here's Weirman. As the Ranchers trying to spread out the Maroons. Out on top.
Look at Barstead.
Barstead with a steal. Barstead going in. Goes in off the glass. Good. Addison Barstead with a bucket. And another timeout on the floor. The lead is 2 for the Maroons. 3:11 to go. We'll step out. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the District 7 postseason tournament. Come back with more action here on Game Day Media.
Was that an 8-0 run?
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, we're reporting live from the NCC Sports Desk. My name's Randy Peterson, alongside my partner this afternoon, Dallas Hanson. We got a good one here, Dallas.
I think we got a heck of a ball game here. Powers Lake going on an 8-0 run here, and Divide County just needs a good possession, but Powers Lake, my goodness, defensively leading it back here for the Ranchers. Here comes the Powers Lake clap.
1-2-2 zone press as they go cross-court pass to Journey Weirman into the front court. Barstead, the 6-footer, leading the point on the press as Weirman goes to the baseline, no good. And it's going to be a tie-up. This time the possession arrow stays with Divide County. Pretty heads-up move by the 7th grader, Dallas.
Yeah, good job, Journey, and she followed her shot. I mean, that's tough to teach, and she has the the head on her to go ahead and follow it. But this is a big possession for Divide County. Huge.
Here's Skylar Weirman, finds her sister Journey at the top of the key. Last time these two teams met up on January 25th, the Ranchers with a 3-point win, 37-34. Game played at Hagen Court in Crosby. It's 37-35 here.
Nice block.
And there is a ball that's off the arms of Journey Weirman, so it's going to be Powers Lake basketball, Powers Lake Burke Central basketball. 2:30 remaining. Chance for the Ranchers to tie this up on this possession, possibly take the lead if they can put one down from the three-point line. Here's Claire Gunderson.
Wow.
And one. Claire Gunderson with the and one ties the game up with 2:19 to go.
Great play, great presence to know to go towards the basket. As Riley Joe gets her fourth foul here, that's a big one.
She tries to add the and one. And Gunderson gives a lead to the Ranchers.
Powers Lake not giving up. They've got that heart. This time of year's fun, Randy, but it's hard on the heart. My heart's pumping.
Looking inside, they find Carabello, throws it up from the left side, gets her own rebound, goes up strong. That one again, trying to find the ball again, ripped away, tied up by the Ranchers, and it will be Rancher basketball. Now the Maroons, who have given up a 10-point lead, trailed by one. And the Ranchers have the basketball, just under 2 minutes to play. A lot of mojo right now for the Ranchers.
Yeah,
there's a foul call against Journey. That's the second foul, not a bad foul. It's the second foul against Journey Weirman. 38-37. That must be the 15th foul. We can't tell what the foul is from our vantage point, but that is the 15th foul as Bullinger toes the stripes off the front iron, no good. 38-37. The Ranchers with a 1-point lead, trailing by 10 at the end of the third quarter, now lead by 2.
A lot of basketball left, so Divide County just settle down, get a good shot here. Don't let the crowd intimidate you at all. Just play your game.
Skyler with the dribble. Goes inside to Forcher, and then we're going to have a foul from behind. It's going to go against Claire Gunderson. Gunderson with her third personal foul. That's only the second team foul here in the fourth quarter with 1:38 for the Ranchers, so they can be pretty aggressive here.
Hit it, Adrina.
Adrina for three, no good. Fagerlund with the rebound. Fagerlund left alone, puts it up for three. Go!
My goodness!
How do you do that?
Is there a draft in here? Because the wind pushed that one in.
Nice back down low. It's Gunderson again with the left hand. The lead is won by the Ranchers. 1:10 to go. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Journey Weirman. Weirman goes around Puckett, puts up the shot.
Oh.
No good, kind of forced it.
Here we go, Randy.
We're under a minute to play. 41-40, the Ranchers with a 1-point lead. Gunderson goes inside off the fingertips of Addison Barstead. That'll be a turnover against the Ranchers.
That was a big one.
And with that, head coach Ken Harding says, we need a breather. We need one up here at Game Day Media from the NCC Sports Desk. We'll step out. You're watching Game Day Media coverage from District 7 at the Well here at Williston State College.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, it is the Flag Family Media sponsoring this segment, located at 1090 AM and 92.7, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app.
Divide County has a chance to take the lead here. There's about a 10-second, give or take a few milliseconds, difference between the game clock and shot clock. Can they work the basketball? Can they get a good shot here? Is this defense going to provide a stop? They've got 3 fouls to give, Powers Lake does, so it's interesting to see what Coach Westhoff's going to do here.
Westhoff and the Ranchers can be pretty aggressive on defense, provided they don't send them to the charity stripe.
He's going with man defense.
Here's Skylar Weirman. Picks up her dribble. Double dribbles. Double dribbles.
No shot clock.
Kind of bumps her on herself on the head like, man, what did I do that for? 41-40. Foul. There's a quick foul by Maddie Fagerlund. Fagerlund now with 3 personal fouls with 26.1 seconds remaining. And it'll send Claire Gunderson to the free throw line. Claire's had a big fourth quarter with 7 points, got 12 on the night.
Skylar is going to need to have that goldfish memory. Yeah, it happened, but who cares? Keep playing.
First one's off, missed everything. Still a timeout. It's a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here, Dallas, as we have another read of one of our great sponsors, including DA Land LLC, established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies to the Tioga area. We also want to thank The Porch, locally owned coffee shop right on Highway 2 as you go through Ray, serving a variety of drinks with a flavor for everyone. That is The Porch. Mandy Knox and her team serving a variety of drinks for everybody. Surge Aesthetics, located in Hazen. Our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty and give you the confidence that you need. Give Corey a call at the Hazen office at 701-870-0529. We also want to thank the Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club here tonight, supporting the Ranchers and all their athletic programs over in Powers Lake. 41-40 as Claire Gunderson toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line again for the second of 2 free throws. Second one is up, and that is no good. Good box out by Maddie Fagerlund. And here come the Maroons.
Oh, wow, this is huge. Shot clock's
41-40. Getting a screen. Here's Journey Weirman. Weirman gives it up to Skylar Weirman. Goes inside to Billy Forcher with a kick out to Fagerlund. Biggest point. No. Gets her own rebound. Ball's on the deck. Shot put up by Forcher.
She got fouled.
Good. And she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe with 2 seconds remaining. As that foul is whistled against Eliza Schroeder with her 4th personal foul.
Oh my goodness.
First one up, Andrea Forcher with ice in her veins. Ties it up at 41-41.
She struggled all game. It hasn't been her
first
game.
Point of the night.
All of a sudden, here she comes.
Forcher short. No good. Rebound by Powers Lake. Don't foul. We're going to overtime.
OT.
41-41. As the Maroons survive, we'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll come back with OT after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
As we come back, we start overtime. It'll be Billy Joe Forcher jumping against Addison Barstead. And the ball goes off the foot of Eliza Schroeder. She hustled over, tried to put it down. It goes off of her foot. And it'll be the officials chatting with each other as Jarek Hansen comes over. And it is going to be Rancher basketball. The ball went off the foot of Schroeder.
Oh, they changed the possession arrow.
They're just doing the
possession arrow.
They've explained it to Ken Harding because Jarek Hansen was explaining to Ken Harding, and Harding's with a big smile on his face agrees with what Jarek Hansen, our official, says here. Weirman, both teams fighting for their regional life. Here is a shot by Weirman, too hard. Ball's on the deck, picked up by the Ranchers, and here comes Jocelyn Puckett giving it up to Schroeder.
That was close over and back.
41-41. Here's a pick over to Barstead. Barstead works her way down off the glass too hard. Gets her own rebound. Jump hook, missed everything. Goes off the legs of Skylar Weirman. Good hustle by Claire Gunderson.
Yeah, she did. She hustled, and Skylar was expecting nobody to come through, and it just happened. She got the hustle points.
Here we go to Bollinger. Quick trigger from three, no good. Weirman there for the rebound. Skylar, that is, as Journey brings it into the front court. Tell your friends and family we got a good one. 41-41 in OT between the Maroons and the Ranchers. Get them on Game Day Media. Give us a thumbs up. Here's Forcher going in. Uh-oh.
Who's it going to be
It's
on?
going to be Billy Forcher going to the charity stripe.
That's it.
It's going against Addison Barstead as Barstead's night is over. She leaves with 2:49 to go in overtime. Leaves with a total of 8 points.
Addison, she's just a junior, so she'll have one more year, but she's played really well tonight, Randy, really well.
Billy Joe Forcher at the charity stripe is no good.
Hold that follow through.
Billy Joe can give the lead to the Maroons with 2:49 to go in overtime. And the ball goes high off the rim, no good. 2 points left on the floor there. Here is the ball off the fingertips of Ava Bollinger. That'll be another turnover, the second of the night here in overtime for the Ranchers.
But Journey just putting on pressure there, making her think about catching that basketball, caused her to not catch it and goes out of bounds.
Schroeder replaces Barstead at the top of the key on that zone press. And that'll be a foul call against the Ranchers. And it'll be against Jocelyn Puckett, her second personal. And they'll send they'll send Billy Forcher back to the free throw line to shoot two. She missed another one.
Got to make these. Come on.
That's 0 for 3 here in overtime for Billy Forcher. Chance to give the Maroons a 1 point lead if she can knock this one down. And she does.
There you go, Billy.
1 point lead for the Maroons. They led by 10 at the end of the third quarter. The Ranchers battled back to tie it up 41-41. And we're in overtime with 2.5 minutes to go here. Ranchers playing without Addison Barstead as the ball taken away.
3 straight turnovers for the Ranchers.
Maroons lead by 1. Billy Forcher looking inside, finds Weirman, quick triggers, no good. And we're going to have Journey Weirman go into the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul is going to go against Eliza Schroeder, her 5th personal foul. She fouls out with 2:03 remaining in overtime. So 2 of the starters for the Ranchers have fouled out here in overtime, as Journey Weirman with 10 points now gives a 2-point lead to the Divide County Maroons. Second one is good.
The youngster with 2 huge free throws, 7th grader, my goodness.
44-41, under 2 minutes to play. Ranchers with Lidstrom and Hannah Nelson.
She'll shoot that.
Hannah for 3, no good. Ball lands in the hands of Claire Gunderson. And Gunderson will go to the free throw line to shoot 2 as that foul is whistled against the Ranchers. That'll go against number 30, Skylar Weirman. That's Weirman's 4th personal foul.
Ooh. That's a big one. But with Eliza out, and kind of she's the main ball keeper here for the Ranchers, put on that full court press. Pressure, pressure, pressure if I'm Coach Harding.
Claire Gunderson, successful on the first one. Goes from the Souris Valley Dental Group on the second one. Misses that one, gets tied up. Possession arrow stays with the Ranchers.
Yeah, that's a possession from the tip right there, which actually is coming into play huge now. Powers Lake can take the lead with a 3-pointer, which they can shoot.
Bollinger goes inside. Nelson gives it up to Lidstrom. Lidstrom with the dribble. Inside to Hannah Nelson. Little jump hook, no good, as Billy Forcher grabs the rebound.
Slow down, Journey.
44-42. Minute 30 remaining. 2 timeouts left for each team here in the overtime. Journey Weirman just running seconds off the clock, and that'll allow Kent Harding to do a timeout. 44-42 with 1:19 to go in OT. Come back here on Game Day Media to this District 7 regional qualifying game after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
As we come back to our NCC Sports Desk, high atop the well here on the campus of Williston State College. My name's Randy Peterson. My partner tonight, Dallas Hansen. And out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Divide County with the basketball. They got 20 seconds on the shot clock. They get the ball inbounded, and then they keep it alive, but it comes into play. Not the play that Kent Harding drew up, for sure.
Yeah, out of a timeout. She can shoot!
Bollinger for 3 off the front iron, no good. Kick out to Jocelyn Puckett, now over to Hannah Nelson. They go back inside, and here's a foul over the back. It's going to go against Billy Forcher, her 4th personal foul. It sends Claire Gunderson to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. Can tie it up if she can make both of them.
You might have to do play-by-play next game. I might have a heart attack, Randy.
Gunderson with ice in her veins puts down the first one, gets the Ranchers within 1. Second one is no good, as the ball goes off the fingertips of Hannah Nelson with 1:02 to go in OT. It is no pressure put on in the backcourt by the Ranchers as Weirman. We're under a minute to play here in overtime. These teams fighting for a regional spot at the Region 4, starting on February 19th down at the Minot Auditorium. Billy Forcher drives to the paint with a little runner, no good. Weirman in there as the ball brought back into play by Lidstrom. Good play. Here's Ava Bollinger, and Bollinger goes off of Audrina Forcher. It'll stay with the Ranchers with 31 seconds to go, 44-43.
1 second difference in the shot clock. Powers Lake could stall for the last shot of the game here to leave Divide County with 1 second. 2 timeouts left for Powers Lake as well.
Ranchers go inside to Hannah Nelson. They tried to get it into Puckett.
Timeout.
Ball's on the deck. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Divide County Maroons. That'll be counted as a turnover against Powers Lake.
Get Skylar or Journey the basketball. Screen for him.
You got to get the ball inbounds here. There they go. And there's a foul by Ava Bollinger, her third. It'll send Skylar Weirman to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe. And while they head down there, that gives us a chance to thank Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, located in Tioga, North Dakota, right on Main Street. You can find them at Hidden Beauty right on Facebook. 24.7 as Weirman finds her way to the charity stripe to shoot 2.
Missed it
on the first one.
It's all right. Goldfish memory. Hit this next one.
And then there's a timeout as they're going to try to freeze Skylar Weirman as Seth Wistoff calls a timeout. 44-43, 24.7 to go here in overtime. We'll keep it right here as we want to thank Technic Solutions LLC, offering measurement, sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. You can call Jason at 701-641-0647 or find him on his email address at jason@technecsolutions.com. We also want to thank the Prairie Motors, Stanley, North Dakota. Matt Evans and his team at Prairie Motors in Stanley, devoting themselves to helping and serving our customers to the best of their ability with high-quality vehicles and high-quality service. That is Prairie Motors, located in Stanley, North Dakota.
Okay, so if you're Divide County, you make this. Great, you're up 2. But if you're Powers Lake, you've got 1 timeout left. You want to get the ball to Ava Bollinger. Bollinger's by far the best shooter on the court right now. Ava can make this game, and we could see double overtime. Or there's a 24 seconds left is an eternity here in basketball. So no matter what happens here, Powers Lake, you still have a chance to win the basketball game.
Forcher for Billy, he's got 4 personal fouls. Skylar Weirman's got 4 personal fouls. Riley Carabello, not in the game right now, has got 4 personal fouls. There's a free throw put in by Skylar Weirman. Still a 1-possession game as the Ranchers come into the front court. Ranchers.
They're face guarding Ava
defense.
Bollinger.
Here's Hannah Nelson. Nelson with the basketball. Time running out as there's 8.9 seconds to go. The ball goes off the arms of Billy Forcher. It'll stay with the Ranchers.
Timeout.
And we have a timeout on the floor. 45-43. We'll keep it right here as the Ranchers call timeout with 8.9 seconds to go. And this segment is going to be brought to you by Kyle Hansen, your Thrivent Financial Advisors in Stanley for all your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota. Give Kyle Hansen or Becky Gettle a call. Supporting Game Day Media, your local Thrivent Advisors at 701-628-2384. That is Kyle Hansen and Becky Gettle, your Thrivent Financial Advisors, located right on Main Street. Also want to thank the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates and the Firestorm all season long as well.
This is why you play the game, Randy. This is why you practice all those hours in the gym in summer. You play in the summer to win in the winter, and it's got to come down to this. Defense, offense, who's going to want to win? A trip to Minot on the line. Can the Powers Lake Ranchers get Bollinger the ball, the best shooter on the court? Can Divide County face guard her, make someone else take the big shot? Hannah Nelson, as you mentioned, Randy, she can shoot threes as well. So this has been quite the ball game. What a tip-off for Game Day Media here, as we've got 2 more after this. But my goodness, what a game. Between this game and tomorrow's Super Bowl, Randy, I might not make it to see Monday, but we're having fun doing it.
45-43, they get the ball inbounded to Gunderson. Gunderson looking for somebody, finds Nelson for 3! Oh my goodness! Hannah Nelson puts it down! Hannah Nelson with a 3-pointer as the Ranchers live to see the regional tournament on a big, deep 3-pointer by the senior Hannah Nelson of the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. We're going to have Dallas Hansen go down, catch up with our winning head coach, Seth Wistoff, and we're going to have our player of the game as we'll come back to our NCC Sports Desk after this timeout. You're good.
Good.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
And as we come back, overtime win for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. We're going to send it down to the floor. Dallas Hansen's got head coach Seth Wistoff. Big smile on his face. Go ahead, Dallas.
Coach Wistoff, what a game. We were just talking. Have you caught your breath? Are you doing okay? Do we have a heartbeat?
Yeah, I have a heartbeat, and it's probably at about 180 beats per minute right now. Oh, what a phenomenal finish. We serve a God who is able to do immeasurably more than we can think or understand. And I prayed that before this. I'm like, God, this is in your hands. We got our two scorers are fouled out. We draw up a play. It goes from the other out of bounds, or the other side of the lane. So everybody's confused. And Hannah Nelson ends up with the shot from 28 feet and just cans it for the win. We couldn't draw it up any better than that.
It was a game of mixed emotions, Coach. You were highs, lows during the game. How did you manage your team to get through the lows and compete during the highs?
You know, everybody today is wearing blue because we've tragically lost two young kids in our community in the last year. And through all of that, we've learned to deal with the lows. And we know we got to take advantage of the highs when they're there, and you got to come together when you have the lows, and that's what our girls did. Every huddle that we were in, we talked about it's all together. We're all in this together. It's got to be 5 girls on the same page. Everybody on the bench is on the same page, and they were able to finish it off tonight. What a crazy one.
Well, Coach, you're heading to Minot to regionals. What's your thoughts now?
Well, we'll see who we have tonight after the championship game over there, and then we'll get back to work.
Excellent job, Coach Wistoff. Congratulations to the Lady Ranchers, as we'll have our Brad Johnson player of the game here next.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
We've got our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Hannah Nelson. Hannah, we're talking a little bit here. What were your thoughts going with time expiring there for that three-pointer?
I was trying to get anything, good passes, good shots to the girls, and I'm really thankful I made that one with my teammates and they're with me the whole time.
Well, you're wearing glasses now, but you didn't meet them with that last shot.
Nope, not at all.
That was a game of highs and lows, Hannah. How did you guys as a team come together, and you're down with time expiring, to be able to make that?
In the locker room, we talked about determination, playing with desire, and making sure that you go for everything and that you just give it all and leave it all on the court.
Well, you're moving on to Minot. Yep. You get to make it to regionals. How's that feeling as a team?
It's great for me joining the Ranchers. This is my second year. I've never been past district, so I'm very thankful for the group of girls that I get to go with.
Well, a heck of a shot. You'll remember that for the rest of your life. Awesome game. Congratulations. We'll send it back up to you, Randy.
And thank you, Dallas. Great interview from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Hannah Nelson, making the winning shot with 2 seconds to go in overtime from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line to give a 46-45 win over the Divide County Maroons. The Divide County Maroons end their season 9-13 overall, and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers even up their overall record at 11-11 as they punch their ticket to the Region 4 girls basketball region tournament. And when we come back after this quick timeout, we'll recap on our DNL Paraffin postgame show our team stats and individual stats after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament. At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
And as we come back and finish up with our DNL Paraffin postgame show, what a thriller in our first regional qualifying game. It was the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers on a Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer from Hannah Nelson with 2 seconds to go in overtime to send the Ranchers to a regional playoff berth starting on February 19th down at the Minot Auditorium. And what a way to end a game. She'll remember that shot for the rest of her life.
Yeah, and it was fun down there
Dallas.
talking to Hannah. She was just, you could just feel everything coming off her body. She was so excited. And Coach Westhoff, tip of the cap to him. He just said highs and lows we had to keep down. But Divide County, they were up big there at 10 towards the end of the game. Just wasn't able to hold on. But they're a young team. They'll be back. And Powers Lake, they get to move on. And well-fought game there, both sides. But I mean, my goodness, Randy, we couldn't ask for a better game kickoff or coverage.
What a way to end for our first game of our final day here at the region or the District 7 tournament. As we look at the numbers, the Divide County Maroons were 13 out of 47 from the field, 15 out of 23 from the free throw line. They had 1 3-pointer. They committed 14 turnovers. And for the victorious Ranchers, they were 16 out of 44. And despite only shooting 9 out of 24 from the charity stripe, were able to take away a 1-point win here tonight. They had 4 3-pointers and 19 turnovers. So as you look at the individual numbers, we'll look first at the Divide County Maroons. They had 7 players get into the scorebook, led by Skylar Wehrman with 14 points. Journey Wehrman had 11 points. Maddie Fagerlund had 9. Billy Forcher with 7. 2 points contributed by Riley Joe Carabello, and 1 point each for Paige Smithberg and Audrina Forcher. And they end the game with 45 points tonight. And as we look at the numbers for the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, they had 5 players get into the scorebook tonight. And despite having Addison Barstead and Eliza Schroeder both fouling out of the game with over 2 minutes to go in overtime, the Ranchers were able to escape with a 1-point overtime win, as the Claire Gunderson led the Ranchers in scoring with 14 points tonight. 12 points put in by Ava Bullinger. 8 points each for Addison Barstead and Hannah Nelson. None bigger than the 3-pointer that they put in with 2 seconds to go. And 4 points for Eliza Schroeder to end the game with 46 points tonight. 1 point, just enough for the Ranchers to punch their ticket to the Region 4 girls basketball tournament later this month. We'll step aside. We'll come back with our second qualifying game of the night. It'll be the Partial Braves taking on the Trenton Tigers. We'll come back after this timeout. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of the District 7 postseason tournament.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Welcome back to Williston State College here at the Well. I'm Dallas Hansen. We'll be your play-by-play for this next one. Randy Peterson going to be offering us some color. And if you're just now joining us, you missed an all-time great basketball game between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Divide County Maroons, as the Ranchers hit one as the buzzer went off, a three-point shot to take the 46-45 lead. And they will advance, Randy, and what an overtime game to kick off our broadcast.
Yeah, we were just talking about it off air a little bit, but you know, Hannah Nelson will have something to talk about at her 10-year reunion. As a senior, she wanted her season to continue, as the Ranchers had two players that fouled out in overtime, put the ball in Hannah Nelson's hands, and she drains one.
Yeah, that was quite the game, and getting the chance to go down there and talk with Coach Westhoff and player Nelson. You could just feel the excitement coming off of them and how they were excited. But we're going to shift our focus now to our next game. Our next game will be the another loser-out game between the Trenton Tigers, head coach Bob Turcotte, and the Partial Braves, coached by Damon Brady. The Partial Braves will be up first here to be introduced. They're going to be wearing their purple jerseys with white trim. They're coming into this contest 9-12. They are the 5 seed coming into the tournament. The Trenton Tigers come into the game the 2 seed with a regular season record of 14-5. To kick off our starting lineup, it's going to be Isabella Polanco. She stands 5'11". She's a senior. She wears number 0. Next up will be Alyssa Hankinson. She's a 5'2" senior. She wears number 1. Next up will be Kiana Evenson. She's 5'2", a senior. She wears number 3. Then we're going to have the girl who stands in the middle, a great player for the Partial Braves, Casey Jo Heavygun. She's a 6-foot sophomore. She wears number 33. And then we're going to round it out with one of the better players for the Braves. She wears number 45. That's Ashlyn Keplin. She's a 5'6" sophomore. And Randy, we've had a chance to watch the Braves a few times. They've won once and lost once here in this tournament. What's your thoughts on the Braves?
The Braves are scrappy. You know, they're the underdog here tonight. They have nothing to lose. And as they're introduced on our Hoagland Insurance Services starting lineups, you know, Damon Brady has coached these girls for 3 years now. In his 3rd year, he's got one of his players that's not even part of the team that's going to be playing for the Tetons, and head coach Billy Triplett next year for Teton, and that's Emily Fixico. So he's gotten the Braves so far with a chance to get into the region tournament.
Good info as always from Randy. We're going to switch over to the Trenton Tigers. The Trenton Tigers, their starting lineup, they're going to start off with their freshman phenom. That's Maggie Claris. Maggie's 5'4". She wears number 1. Next up is Jada Turcotte. She's 5'4" and a senior. She wears number 11. Next up will be Carly Houle. She's 5'11", a junior. She wears number 14. Next up is Josie Fernholz. She's 5'8" and a senior. She wears number 20. And we're going to end up with Amaya Krishane. She's 5'7" and a senior. She wears number 32. And Randy, to talk a little bit about young players in this district, you got to talk about Maggie Claris. Maggie Claris, a phenomenal freshman. She's led this team. Last night had a tough night playing against a stout Tioga Lady Pirates, but Claris, she's going to have to play well.
Yeah, and Bob Turcotte threw me a curveball. I asked him to send me their starting lineups. I see Amaya Kershane is not starting, and in the place is Tristy Kryl. So we're going to make that change to the starting lineup. Tristy Kryl is starting the game in place of Amaya Kershane. Evidently, Coach Bob Turcotte likes that matchup a little bit more. Yep. But tonight we're playing for all the marbles for the right to go to the region tournament.
Yep.
And we're looking forward to our broadcast as Drew Floggen tosses up the ball.
And away we go, and it's going to be Evenson. Evenson back over to Polanco. Heavy gun takes it on the right block. She puts up a shot. Ooh, in and out. Rebound goes to Keplin. And Keplin gets the offensive board, and she scores the first 2 points for the Partial Braves. As Randy just alluded to, winner moves on to regionals. Loser packs up their jerseys and goes home for the summer. It's going to be over to Kryl. Kryl, she's going to get a blocking foul number 1. Will go against Evenson. So under a minute in, we've already got a foul. Foul going against the Partial Braves. First team foul.
Braves wearing their purple uniforms with white trim. The home team on the scoreboard, the Trenton Tigers.
Turcotte, top of the key, swings it all the way over to Claris. Claris, nice pump fake. Claris goes up. No good. Rebound. Gets her own board. What a pass! Over to Turcotte. Turcotte, Fernholz. Geez, that was nice from Maggie Claris. Left-hand shot.
I tell you what, if you're a Trenton Tiger, you better be ready for the basketball because you never know when it's coming your way.
Beautiful, beautiful basketball so far, and it's going to go out of bounds on Casey Joe Heavy Gun. The Partial Braves are going to play this 2-3 zone defense. Head coach Damon Brady, as Randy alluded to earlier. We're going to have a meetup by the officials just to talk about that last one and make sure it's right. And they are going to reset the shot clock. So with 7:14 left, Partial Braves 2, Trenton Tigers 0. You're listening to Game Day Media here. Dallas Hanson joined with Randy Peterson. Thank you for joining us. Maggie Claris takes a nice move back to her buddy Fernholz. Fernholz over to Turcotte. Turcotte. Keplin gets the steal. Ashton Keplin making her presence known. She's going to go all the way to the bucket. She stops, drops, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound goes to Fernholz. Turnover number 1 on the Tigers. Tigers now going the other way. Fernholz on the left wing. Over to Turcotte on the right wing. Turcotte, she likes threes. Randy, she puts up one. No good. Rebound by Houle. Houle back to Claris. Claris at the top of the key. Behind the back dribble, and she's just doing everything, Randy.
She is a nifty little player. One of the better ones in this district for sure.
Fernholz puts up the shot, no good. Rebound will go to Keplin. We're gonna have a tie-up here. Tie-up will show the possession arrow.
That's just a heads-up play by. That's a heads-up play. Sorry, Dallas, I didn't mean to jump on you, but that's a heads-up play by Maggie Claras and ties it up. They get possession of the ball, another crack at it.
Kreil now gets it inbounds to Fernholz. Fernholz gets it tipped away. Rebound, or excuse me, steal by Hawkinson. We got a 2-on-1 heading the other way. Keplin now goes up with the right hand. Good.
Little scoop shot by Ashton Keplin.
Ashton Keplin scoring the first 4 points here for the Braves. Turnover number 2 on the Tigers, who head coach Bob Turcotte does not like to see turnovers here in an early point of the game. Fernholz trapped, gets it over to Maggie Claris. Claris left wing. She'll dribble down. Nice play into Houle. Houle up and good.
The bigs for Trenton. Identical twins. Carly and Kennedy Houle. That one's Carly.
Announcer's nightmare. Carly Houle with her first 2 points of the game. It'll be Keplin now. She's a sharpshooter. Watch her, folks. They're going to get over to Polanco. Polanco on the right wing. Gets it over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson down low to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun up. We're going to have a foul.
Yeah.
Foul will go against, I believe, Carly Houle.
No, I think it's going to go against Tristy Kreil.
Tristy Kreil picks up her first personal. But early on in this game, Randy, the Tigers turning the basketball over.
Yeah, it's kind of not the Tiger way of doing it for sure, but Heavy Gun's off on the first one from the Souris Valley Download Group free throw line.
So Heavy Gun will shoot her second shot here with 5:37 left. Partial Braves 4, Trenton Tigers 2. Heavy Gun. Off the front iron, no good. So Heavy Gun, Casey Joe, 0 for 2 from the charity stripe. It'll be Maggie Claris now, the quarterback of this offense. Over to Turcotte. Turcotte back over to Fernholz. Fernholz picks up her dribble in no man's land, but gets it to Maggie Claris. Maggie Claris, nice move, up. No good, rebound, goes over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson quickly the other way, gets a running Keplin. Keplin left hand up and good. Ashton Keplin running the floor extremely well.
That's a scoop shot from the right side, followed up with a scoop shot from the left side by Ashton Keplin.
1-3-1 zone off zone defense now from the Braves. Coach Brady throwing everything at the Tigers. Oh, they found Houle. Houle go up. Nice block from Hankinson, and Hankinson, Randy.
Hawkinson, yeah.
Hawkinson, 2 steals and 1 block.
Yeah, that was Tristy Kreil, and they're going to bring in Amaya Kershane as Tristy Kreil will head to the bench and talk with head coach Bob Turcotte. But right now, the Trenton Tigers looking for their second bucket of the night.
Paloma Ruiz checks in as Keplin will take a quick break. Ashton Keplin with 6 quick points. Fernholz for the Tigers. Gets it back over to Houle. Houle on the right wing. Back to Fernholz in the corner. Fernholz makes a dribble back to Houle. Houle shoots a basket just inside the three-point line. No good. Rebound. Up and no good. That was
Amaya Kershane.
Kershane that went up with the basket there, and it was no good. Rebound goes over to Ruiz. Ruiz now. She'll shoot a 3. She can shoot. Off the back iron. No good. Rebound Kershane for the Tigers. 6-2 with 4:25 left here in the first quarter. Turcotte quickly. Over to Fernholz, back to Turcotte. NBA range 3. Ooh. No. Rebound will be tipped by Heavy Gun, and here goes a racing Ruiz. Racing Ruiz, left-hand layup, up, no good. Rebound Evenson, she'll go up again, no good. 2 bunnies missed by the Braves. Fernholz, back the other way, Randy, and you got to hit those bunnies here in the regional playing game.
You can't miss too many of them in advance, that's for sure.
Maggie Claris, she's blocked. Blocked by a pair of partial Braves, and it will be tipped out of bounds by the Tigers. Brave basketball, as we will have the 8th grader, Isabella Williams. She's 5'8", wears number 10. She will check into the basketball game.
And for the
Tigers, I believe it was Caden Psycho.
Yeah, Psycho coming in.
So Coach Turcotte now putting on the 1-2-2 press here as Polanco. She got away with, nope, they're going to call it.
Drew Flogan right there to pick it up. Thought he was going to miss it, but it was a late whistle.
Our officials tonight, Drew Flogan, Jeremy Melhoff, Kevin Schneider.
Good ones.
Very good referees.
6 very good referees here.
Psycho at the top of the key. Braves sticking to that 3-2 zone defense. Put up a 3 here by the Tigers. No good. Rebound goes to Hool. Hool up. No good. Rebound goes to Polanco. Polanco grabs the board with 3:25 left here in the first quarter. Polanco now. Over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson, she'll shoot a nice little jumper. In and out. No good. Rebound.
Look at that fighting.
Wow.
Hool runs it down.
Somehow Hool gets it. Quickly back over to Crishane. Crishane on the left wing. Back to Fernholz. Maggie Claris from deep in the corner.
Nope.
Off the back
Look at
iron.
that.
Nice rebound there as Carly Hool making her presence known. Fernholz gets fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2.
Nice little move by Josie Fernholz to get to the Service Valley Dental Group charity stripe as they whistle up number 10. That is Isabella Williams with her first personal foul.
Fernholz will shoot 2, her first one, and it rims around and goes in. So Fernholz scoring her first game. Josie is a 5'8" senior. So the senior trying to get her team to advance. Fernholz's second one is up and good. 2 for 2 for Josie Fernholz. The Braves now bring it their way. Hawkinson, she's trapped, somehow gets out of it. She'll throw it over to Ruiz. Ruiz gives it back to Polanco. Polanco will shoot a nice jumper. All air, rebound goes to Fernholz. Fernholz quickly the other way. Looking for somebody, anybody. Nobody, so she'll just pull up. Fernholz, no good. Rebound Polanco. Polanco's got Ruiz deep, and she gives it to her. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelce. Ruiz goes up, and good! My goodness, Ruiz. Cherry picking, but it works.
Those Chiefs, man.
I know, I got to throw a few in with the game tomorrow.
Get you all fired up for the Super Bowl tomorrow from Las Vegas.
All my mind is on right now.
You're sacrificing a Las Vegas trip to stay with us here on Game Day Media.
Anything for you guys here at Game Day Media. Ruiz, Paloma, the junior, will go to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. It's up, no good. Rebound goes to Crishane. Maggie Claris now. Over to Psycho. Psycho, she'll put up a shot. It's blocked by Ruiz. Ruiz gets the board. Oh, and Kepler wasn't established in bounds, so it will be turnover there for the Braves, unfortunately, as Ashton didn't establish herself.
No, it was a good play, a good heads-up play by Ruiz, but Kaplan just couldn't get herself set on the floor before she got called for that.
Turcotte's picked off. Kiana Evenson going the other way. The Braves are out and running. Oh, she missed a layup, but it's Paloma Ruiz back to Hawkinson. Hawkinson finds Ashton Kaplan. And we're going to have a foul here. Jeremy Melhoff says, hold on, folks. We're going to have a foul on number 1. Maggie Claris, she picks up her first. Substitution for the Tigers. Elliot Slater will check in for Psycho. So Slater now going to play that top part. Her and Maggie Claris playing the top of that 2-3 zone for head coach Bob Turcotte. The Braves now. Hawkinson takes it in. Gets it over to Evenson.
Pass.
Ruiz, she's going to shoot. Paloma, no good. Ooh, how do you tell that one? Flogan says it's going to be Tiger basketball. That was dang close. That's why these are the best officials in the state. Maggie Claris now, 8-4. The Braves jumping on the Tigers early. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Thank you for joining us here in Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with Randy Peterson. The buy-in to go to regionals. Nice play there. That was Crishane, correct, Randy?
Yeah.
Crishane with the mid-range jumper as she brings her team down only 2 to the partial Braves as Hawkinson tries to dissect this 2-3 zone that the partial Braves play. Kaplan, she loves to shoot. No good. Rebound. Floats around. Evenson gets it to Kaplan somehow. Ashton Kaplan back to Hawkinson. Down low over to Williams. Williams, nice move. Great pivot.
Good. Wow, what a move. Just couldn't finish.
Oh, and it's picked
intercepted.
off. Paloma Ruiz gives it to Keplin. Keplin, three-pointer. Oh, it looked good from here, but no good. And Maggie Claris, full court pass over to Elliott Slater. She misses the bunny. Oh, my goodness.
Boy,
we've got mass confusion. Fernholz picks off another play.
Okay, let's settle down, girls.
Paloma Ruiz.
Our broadcasters are going nuts up here trying to keep up with all the action.
Hawkinson gets it for the Braves, and both coaches yelling, slow down. Ashley Keplin says, no, I want to shoot a three. She airballs it. Fernholz thought about throwing a full court pass. We're under 40 seconds here left in the first quarter. Maggie Claris posts up a three. Good. Maggie Claris, Randy.
The lead by 1 for the Tigers.
Hawkinson heading the other way on the left wing. 30 seconds left. 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams is going to be fouled. Foul will go against the Trenton Tigers. That's going to go against Maggie Claris. Maggie Claris picking up her second personal here early in the basketball game. The shot clock is now off for the Trenton Tigers. Casey Joe Heavygun checks into the basketball game. Excuse me, the shot clock is off for the Partial Braves. Braves inbounding it now. Hawkinson gets a nice lob to Joe Heavygun. Heavygun goes up. No good. Great defense there from Hool.
Kennedy
Hool now. 13 seconds left. Maggie Claris. She'll put up a three. No good. Rebound. Heavygun tips it. She loves doing that tip rebound, Randy. Ashton Keplin. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by Maggie Claris, so the Braves will get it at half court. Interesting call here with the sharpshooter, Ashton Keplin. No, they'll give it to Evenson. Evenson takes the dribble, puts up a shot. Good if it goes. It's up. No good. Your score after one, the Trenton Tigers 9, Partial Braves 8. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media. Oh.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. We're going to do a quick recap here of the last game. It was the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers beating the Divide County Maroons on a last-second shot here in overtime. Our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game went to the 5'7" senior, Hannah Nelson, who hit the game-winning three, Randy, for her 8th point of the game. And Randy, you had the play-by-play there. Take us through what happened in the closing seconds.
Well, with the Ranchers down 2 starters in overtime, Schroeder and Barsid falling out in overtime, the ball had to go to somebody else. And who else but the senior Hannah Nelson with a deep three right around the Terry Olson court sign right in front of their bench, drains it with 2 seconds to go to give the punch the ticket for the Ranchers into the Region 4 tournament.
What a game that was, a backbreaker for the Maroons. Ashton Keplin puts up a shot. Ooh, that was deep, but it will be rebounded. Rebound goes to Fernholz. Congratulations to the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. They will move on to play at the Minot Auditorium next week. Maggie Claris pump fakes, puts up a shot. Fernholz going to put up one. Good. Wow. Nice play there from Josie Fernholz. Scores her 5th point of the basketball game as the Trenton Tigers take a 12-8 lead. Partial Braves came out swinging, coming up with a 6-0 lead to start the game. Evenson turns around, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to Fernholz. Fernholz looking deep for someone. Nobody there, so she'll take it down herself. Maggie Claris now in the corner, puts up a shot. No good. Rebound will be tipped out of bounds by the Braves as the Tigers will retain possession. Polanco now checking back into the basketball game for Evenson. Polanco is a 5'11" senior. Claris now under her own hoop. She'll pass the ball into wide open Fernholz. Fernholz thought about shooting a three. She doesn't. Back over to Claris. Claris now driving. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound. Gets her own rebound, Randy. My goodness. Hool now back to Claris. Claris puts up a three. Looked good from here. No good. Rebound Hankinson. Hankinson for the Braves now. They're down 3. Polanco thinks about shooting it. She'll shoot it now. No, nice pass into Heavygun, but it's tipped out of bounds.
Good defense by the Tigers.
Carly Hool, the 5 5'11" junior with a nice tip. As Randy just said, defensively, she's playing fantastic. Braves now will take it out of bounds. They get into heavy gun. No, they don't.
Steal.
Picked off by Fernholz. Partial Braves.
Good defense by Bob Turcotte's Tigers.
Fernholz now on the left wing. Over to Turcotte. Turcotte to Claris in the corner. Just about missed it. She'll drive. She puts up a little runner. Good.
She's only 5'4". She plays like she's about 5'11", and she is quick.
We're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
Welcome back to the beautiful campus of Williston State College here at the Well. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with Randy Peterson. Thank you for listening to Game Day Media here as we have a play-in game for regionals between the Partial Braves and the Trenton Tigers here. Braves find themselves down, but it will be Polanco from the free throw line. It'll be turnover number 3 on the game for the Partial Braves as Claris comes up with a steal. Claris going the other way, puts up a quick 3 off the front iron, no good. Rebound goes to Fernholz. Fernholz now. Back over to Turcotte. Turcotte finds Houle down low. Hawkinson, though, great play, Randy. And she's been everywhere
Good
defensively.
Defense. A little 5'2" point guard for the Braves all over the floor, picking that one off.
Hawkinson now trying to get through this 2-3 zone defense for Bob Turcotte's Tigers. Keplin, deep 3, no good. Rebound will be tipped out of bounds by Hawkinson. Tigers retain possession. So the Tigers are up here 14-8. 5:41 left here on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. Maggie Claris. Partial Braves putting on a zone press. It's going to be Hawkinson with the steal. She's been phenomenal defensively. Hawkinson, no good. Missed opportunity there from Hawkinson. And she's going to be fouled. Hawkinson probably should have went up with that shot a little bit earlier. But nonetheless, she will get the foul. Foul will go against the Lady Tigers. Josie Fernholz picks up the first personal foul.
Bob Turcotte pleading with Drew Floggen that maybe there was a foul.
Hawkinson will inbound it. Nobody moving for the Braves. They'll get it to Heavy Gun. Nice little play, though. Fooled me. And we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against Casey Joe Heavy Gun. As Casey Joe will pick up her first personal. So far, it's been the Ashton Keplin show for the Braves. She's got 6 points of their 8 total. On the other side of the basketball, Maggie Claris, she's got 5. Along with Josie Fernholz, she's got 5 as well. The 2 leaders for this Tiger team are Josie Fernholz and Maggie Claris. It'll be Turcotte. Turcotte on the other right wing. Gets it over to Fernholz. Thought about shooting. Nice pump fake. Mid-range jumper up. No good. Rebound goes to Tristy Kreil. Kreil gets it over to Fernholz. Fernholz now drives up. Nice left-handed layup. Good.
Good shot by Josie Fernholz. This is a low-scoring game as well, Dallas.
Yeah.
The first one we had was pretty low scoring. This one's not showing much offense either, but that time Fernholz found the range for the left-handed layup.
Well, you wondered how the Trenton Tigers would come back after being upset last night by the Pirates. The Pirates, the 3 seed, beating the Tigers, the 2. We're going to have a turnover here. Turnover as Fernholz picks off Heavy Gun. And then a jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Tigers. But it's always interesting, Randy, to see how the young ladies would come back after a stunning defeat, as last night was. The Lady Pirates beat the Tigers by 10. And but you like to see the Tigers. They've come out guns blazing here.
Tigers know that they can still get a shot at the region. And you know, with the upsets going on over at District 8 last night, you know, that's probably not so bad idea to come in as a number 3 seed if they can take out a victory here tonight.
Maggie Claris throws one away for the 3rd turnover for the Trenton Tigers. 16-8 on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. 4:22 left here in the second quarter. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media, wherever, however. We appreciate you. Paloma Ruiz gets it over to the youngster, Hayden Chase, the 7th grader. Back to Hawkinson, down low to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun goes up. She's going to be fouled, and Casey Joe, Heavy Gun, is going to go to the free throw line. And Randy, that's exactly what head coach Damon Brady wants to see.
Yeah, you know, if they can get points with the clock stopped right now, they're down by 8 points. And the thing of it is, you got to convert them. You got to convert them when you're at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
That's the thing. Casey Joe, no good. So Casey Joe, Heavy Gun, struggling here from the free throw line, 0 for 3. As we're going to have some substitutions come in. Evenson checks in for the Braves, as well as the 8th grader Isabella Williams. Isabella's got a lot of time here in the district tournament. Played well for head coach Damon Brady. Heavy Gun's second one from the charity stripe. Off the back iron, no good. Claris now, she's going to go all the way deep down to Elliott Slater. Slater, good! Great court vision there from Claris to Slater.
10-point lead for the Tigers over the Braves. Braves not having a whole lot of success offensively.
Heavy Gun up, and she's fouled. Foul will go against, see who they call here. Josie Fernholz. Second personal, and she's pleading to Bob Turcotte, hey, I didn't touch her. And Turcotte talking to Mr. Melhoff here, our official, saying, what do you want her to do?
Bob's pleading his case quite a bit here in the first half.
Heavy Gun, though, it doesn't matter. Heavy Gun's 0 for 5 here from the charity stripe. So Casey Joe trying to get it going here from the charity line.
Boy, they've been stuck on 8 points for a long time.
Yeah, ever since the first quarter.
Haven't scored yet with 3 minutes and 51 seconds to go.
There we go.
There's the first one.
Heavy Gun picking up her first points. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome back to Game Day Media. Quickly, Maggie Claris puts up a shot. Good. Nice play there, Randy, from Maggie Claris.
Maggie Claris she's a team leader here, and she's showing why she is, ringing the bell along the baseline there.
Claris with her 7th point of the basketball game. Partial finds themselves down by 11. They get over to Evenson. Down to Isabella Williams, the 8th grader. Williams, she's going to be tie up. Nice play there by Crashane to double down on Williams, and that's just Bob Turcotte basketball, the double down on the power forward there. Hawkinson will take it out of bounds. She'll try to find somebody. She finds Williams. Williams up, no good, missed another bunny. Maggie Claris now, quickly the other way. It's going to go to Slater. Slater mishandled it. She tries to find Claris, but we're going to have a push here. Push will go against Kiana Evenson, picking up her 2nd foul. So with 3:05 left here in the first half, Trenton Tigers 20, Partial Braves 9. Winner moves on to Minot to play in the regional tournament. Don't go anywhere if you're listening. We've got a great championship game coming up between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and the Tioga Pirates. Pirates were able to come up with the upset last night against the Tigers. And that Pirates versus Honkers game, a rematch of last year's championship, promises to be a great one. As Hayden Chase, the 7th grader, great play. She throws it off Maggie Claris, and the Braves will get the ball back.
That is a heads-up play by a 7th grader.
Evenson now. Tigers stay in that 2-3 zone. Evenson shoots a long three. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound Fernholz. Fernholz to Claris. Claris, Slater slips through again. Right-hand layup, good. Elliott Slater cherry picking a little bit, but she's got 4 points now in the ball game. We want a timeout here from Damon Brady. We'll take one as well. You're listening to Class B Division Girls Basketball.
At NCC, Northwest North Dakota is our backyard. The individuals and businesses who rely on NCC's services aren't just our customers. You're our neighbors, our friends, and our families. That's why we're committed to providing the high-quality internet, video, phone, and security systems you need to stay connected with the friendly, local service you deserve. NCC, making connections in Northwest North Dakota.
As we come out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is going to be brought to you by the Farmers Union Insurance Larson Boston Agency, located in Crosby, North Dakota. They sell crop, farm and ranch, home and auto, commercial and health insurance. You can call Chell or Robbie at 701-965-6335.
Chell Vossen, the new mayor of Crosby. Appreciate him coming on board to sponsor us. Thank you to all our sponsors here at Game Day Media for making today possible. Appreciate all of them. Heavy gun. Ooh! Goes up and good. Casey Jo Heavy Gun lowering the shoulder there to pick up her 3rd point of the basketball game, and Turcotte's not happy.
Put Crowley Houle on her backside.
Coach Turcotte giving Drew Floggett an earful. Slater over to Fernholz. Fernholz, she's going to shoot a three. Josie, no good. Rebound, Casey Jo Heavy Gun. Hawkinson now will bring it up for the Braves with 1:50 left. We're under 2 minutes here in the first half. Partial Braves find themselves down by 11. They get it down low to Ruiz. Ruiz, ooh, looked like she almost traveled there. Evenson back to Ruiz. Ruiz down low to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun, she'll go up and good. Nice play from Casey Jo Heavy Gun, Randy.
Casey Jo is making a presence here. The 6-footer, I say, 6 foot.
Yep.
Yeah, 6 foot sophomore.
Nice play from Casey Jo Heavy Gun, getting her 5th point of the basketball game. 1:18 left here in the first half. Claris up, no good. Rebound, Fernholz tries to get it, but it will be partial Brave basketball, as we'll have a couple substitutions here for the Tigers. Turcotte will check in, along with Tristy Kreil and also Kennedy Houle. So they will check into the basketball game as Coach Turcotte brings out his starters to end the first half. 1:08 left. Thank you for joining us on Game Day Media here as we have a play-in game for the regional tournament. Evenson down to Polanco. Polanco on the elbow. Back to Ruiz. Ruiz hoists up a huge three. Oh. My goodness. Nice pass though to Hawkinson. And it'll count.
Smallest player on the court getting the rebound, the putback, and the point.
So Alyssa Hawkinson, right place, right time, scoring her first basket of the game. Maggie Claris now. She'll find old Kennedy Houle. Kennedy Houle back to Turcotte. Turcotte on the left wing. Nice pump fake. She'll go up. No good. Rebound goes to the Tigers. Fernholz back to Turcotte. Turcotte over to Maggie Claris. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Claris up. Oh, no good. And that will go the other way. Crochet now checking in for the Tigers. As
Kreil will come out.
Kreil will take a seat next to assistant coach Lucas Psycho. Lucas Psycho, a great player for the Trenton Tigers. And it will be Evenson for the Braves. 22-15 Tigers. 17 seconds left here in the first half.
Shot clock is off.
Shot clock's off. Hawkinson now on the right wing. She looks confused. Gets it over to Ruiz. Ruiz back to Hawkinson. Hawkinson now. Back to Ruiz. Ruiz down to Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun going up. No good. Rebounded by Crishane. Crishane over to Fernholz. 1 second left. She won't put anything up, and we're going to go to halftime. Your score at half. The Trenton Tigers 22. Partial Braves 15. Don't go anywhere. We've got some stats coming up here at half. You're listening to Game Day Media.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Minot Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MinotPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Products. Visit we can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring, TNT measurements burn down in the fall, providing oil. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. To schedule your proving, contact
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joining you here from Game Day Media. Randy Peterson is my Keller guy for this second one here as we have the Trenton Tigers playing the Partial Braves. We've got a few statistics we want to run through you, but first off, thank you to the Bank of Tioga for our halftime show. Bank of Tioga, located in Tioga, North Dakota and Crosby, North Dakota. Come see us today, Bank of Tioga. So for our little stats from the NCC Sports Desk, we're going to start off with Partial. Partial finds themselves down 22-15. Isabella Polanco had 3. Alyssa Hawkinson had 1. Paloma Ruiz had 2. Casey Joe Heavygun with some nice plays there to have 4 points, but it all started off with Ashton Keplin. She started off the game right away with 6 straight points as Partial jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Ever since then, Keplin hasn't been able to find the hoop, so there are your stats for the Partial Braves. Moving over to the Trenton Tigers, Maggie Claris, she had 7. A lot of great plays there from Maggie, assisting the basketball to a lot of her teammates, as well as some rebounds. Next up was Elliot Slater. Slater has 4. Carly Houle has 2. Josie Fernholz has 7. And Crochane has 2 as well to give your halftime score here, 22-15, as the Trenton Tigers are trying to advance to the regional tournament, which will be held at the Minot Auditorium. Don't go anywhere, as we have our championship game coming up after this half. It will be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers facing off against the Tioga Pirates. That game will be right after this one here, as we've got about 4 minutes left here in our halftime show. We're going to take a quick break. Please come back here as we are going to end our Bank of Tioga halftime show. I'm Dallas Hansen. Join us here in about 3 minutes for the second half of this Game Day Media production.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
One, two, 1-2. Welcome back to Williston State College here at the Well. I'm Dallas Hansen, joining with Randy Peterson here. We've got a good one here brewing up, Randy. The Trenton Tigers 22, Partial Braves 15, and it's been a fun one so far. Partial Braves jumped out to that early 6-0 lead led by Ashton Keplin, but since the offense has kind of struggled for the Lady Braves.
Well, you know, the first game that we had this afternoon in our first regional qualifying game, it was a low-scoring game as well, with the Ranchers pulling out a win in overtime, 46-45. If you didn't catch that broadcast, go back to Game Day Media ND and look at the overtime shot put up by Hannah Nelson with 2 seconds to go in the game. That'll be on our highlight reel at the end of the year, I think.
That was a phenomenal play.
So a 46-45 win in a low-scoring game for the Ranchers. We've got a low-scoring game here at halftime. It's 22-15. The Trenton Tigers leading the Partial Braves in the second regional qualifying game here tonight, trying to punch their ticket to the Region 4 regional tournament down at the Minot Auditorium.
Don't forget, following this one, we will have our championship coverage of the Tioga Pirates playing the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, which promises to be a good one. Lady Pirates played really well last night against this Trenton Tigers basketball team as they came up with the upset. The 3 seed beat the 2 seed by 10. So the Lady Pirates are earning their way to the championship game. And we're getting ready to set off here as the second half will come available, as the Tigers will have first off possession. It'll be Turcotte bringing it into Fernholz to kick us off, and away we go.
As we start our Northwest Therapy Services second half.
Coach Turcotte throwing Elliott Slater here in to start the second half. Elliott having a great first half. She had 4 points. Fernholz now down to Hool.
Look at that.
Go up.
Wow.
Good.
With
Carly
the left
Hool
hand.
starting it off right where she left off. Carly having a nice game down low, Randy.
Yeah. She is, college coaches, look at game day media footage of Carly Hool. She's only a junior, but keep her on your radar.
Heavy gun now. Nice pass to Polanco. Polanco back over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson back down to Heavy gun. Heavy gun going up. Oh, almost got it. And Casey Jo Heavy gun. She's been playing well tonight.
Yeah, she has. Her presence inside, the sophomore standing 6 foot. She's gotten some looks. She's gotten a couple to fall down, but she's always had about 4 hands in her face when she's doing it.
Heavy gun who struggled from the free throw line, 1 of 6. And the woes continue. 1 of 7 now for Casey Jo. 7:21 left here in the third quarter. Thank you for listening to Game Day Media. Get the privilege to do the game here with Randy Peterson, who originated Game Day Media. Casey Jo going 1 for 2 now.
I think it's more David Peterson.
Our producer.
He just asked his old man to come alongside of him.
24-16. Turcotte. Now back to Slater. Slater over to Fernholz. Fernholz hoists up a 3. Ooh, and she's going to be fouled on the 3-point shot. Fernholz will go to the free throw line for 3 as Ashton Keplin will pick up the foul. Her first personal. Fernholz now will go to the charity stripe for 3. That's a play you don't see much here in Curls Class B basketball, but nonetheless, Fernholz's first one will be in and out. No good for Josie Fernholz. 24-16, the Tigers trying to continue their season on. Fernholz now, second 1 of 3, is up and good. Josie Fernholz, the 5'8" senior, connects. This will be her last one from the charity stripe. She'll throw her third shot, up and good. Josie Fernholz scoring her 9th point of the basketball game to make the lead 10 for the Trenton Tigers. Hawkinson now for the Braves. She'll get it back over to Evenson. Evenson now directing traffic over to Ashton Keplin. Ashton thought about shooting it. She's going to be picked off there by Turcotte. Turcotte, nope, we're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball will point the Braves' way. So the Marshall Braves will have possession here with 6:53 left here in the third quarter. Down 10. Bob Turcotte and his Lady Tigers staying to that 2-3 zone defense. Polanco down to Casey Jo Heavy gun. Back over to Hawkinson. Polanco, she's going to hoist up a huge 3. No good. Rebound. Heavy gun just out of Heavy gun's reach. Back down to Casey Jo. Hawkinson back to Polanco. Polanco from the corner. 3-pointer. Good! Nice play there from Isabella Polanco. And we are going to have a stoppage in the play as a warning to leave the basketball alone against the Marshall Braves.
Summer's coming. 701cornholecompany.com. Visit their website. Makes your cookouts even better with a customized cornhole set.
Well, Randy was listing off 701 Cornhole. Go check them out. Great website. The Trenton Tigers have their 6th turnover of the basketball game so far, according to my unofficial stat book here. As the Marshall Braves will get possession. Tigers did a nice job there breaking the press, but Hool threw it out of bounds. The Braves get the basketball. Casey Jo Heavy gun. She's quadruple teamed. It will be Fernholz. Fernholz and Casey Jo will be tied up here as possession arrow shows for the Trenton Tigers. Gym's starting to fill up here, Randy. Championship night here at the Well.
It is. It's going to be a fun night here at the Well at Williston State College. We certainly encourage you to come out. Put your seats in the seats here.
Yes. Turcotte now. Braves putting up a press breaker here. Or excuse me, the press. Turcotte. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Ashton Keplin. Keplin will get her 2nd foul of the basketball game.
You know, you don't see that very often, but Ashton Keplin, a nice show of sportsmanship, got triggered for the foul, put her hand up in the air like we had to do back in the day.
Yep. Ashton, the sharpshooter for the Braves. 6 minutes left here. 26-19. Tigers up. Turcotte now on the right wing. Gives it over to Maggie Claris. Claris. Nice pass over to Fernholz. Fernholz 3. No good. Rebound to Hawkinson. Hawkinson, she's double teamed. We're going to have somehow gets it to Evenson. Evenson slipped on the court. Unfortunate play there. She slipped on the court and stepped out of bounds. Lady Tigers will take over. Tigers now taking instructions from head coach Bob Turcotte, his 27th season. He's done a phenomenal job with this program. They always seem to be in the mix. Turcotte, she's going to shoot a deep three.
Ooh.
Boom! Nice play there from Turcotte as she is able to score. Jada scoring her first points of the ball game. Region A volleyball player of the year, senior athlete of the year was Jada Turcotte. Nice play. Ashton Keplin says, I'll match that three. No good. Rebound Fernholz. Fernholz now with her team up 10 will bring it down. Back over to Jada. Jada back to Fernholz. Turcotte. Oh, she thought about shooting that one, but gets it down to Hool. Hool. Nice little dribble there. Back to Fernholz on the left wing. Fernholz going to shoot a three. It's up. Off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound goes to Hawkinson of the Braves. Quickly the other way. The Braves are running. Coach Damon Brady and his Lady Braves find themselves down 10 here with 4:40 left in the third quarter. Tigers playing a 2-3 zone defense. They try to get it down to Ashton Keplin. That's a no-no. Turnover on the Braves. Hool now going the other way. Gets old Kryl. Kryl going to be picked off by Hawkinson. Hawkinson, she didn't establish herself in bounds, Randy. Kind of an interesting play there.
Yeah. She was kind of, she didn't grab it right away. She was kind of hoping one of her teammates would come over and get it, but then the Tigers kind of surrounded her, so she had to do it. So
Maggie Claris now taking it for the Tigers. Fernholz hoists up a three from the corner. Good, nice play from Josie Fernholz.
She's put up 3 of them in the last minute or so, last 2 minutes, and finally hit on that one.
Josie Fernholz with her 12th point of the basketball game. They get it over to Paloma Ruiz. Paloma, good play from Paloma. Goodness. Paloma getting a much-needed 3 to cut the lead to 10 for the Tigers. Fernholz.
Tioga Ace hardware 3-pointer.
Hool now on the elbow. Back to Fernholz. Fernholz, she's going to throw it over to Turcotte. Turcotte. Jada, nice pump fake. Goes up with a runner. No good. Rebound's going to be tipped out. No, it won't. Fernholz gets it in the corner. Maggie Claris on the left wing. Nice little juke move from Maggie Claris. Back over to Fernholz. Fernholz, nice pump fake from her. A lot of fundamentals here. It'll be crocheting up. No good. Rebound goes to Williams. Isabella, the 8th grader, getting some huge minutes here for the Tigers. Hawkinson now directing traffic against this 2-3 zone defense. Down low to Williams. Williams tries to get it to Heavy Gun, but it's picked up by Fernholz. Fernholz quickly the other way. She's going to go all the way to the bucket. She meets Ashton Keplin. Fernholz up, no good. Rebound goes to Hawkinson. Somehow, someway gets it. 3-on-2 the other way. Paloma Ruiz, she'll go up with her right hand. No good. Rebound. Go to the Crochane.
Back and forth.
Yeah, back and forth game here. We're under 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Tigers 32, Braves 22. Both teams looking a little low energy on the defensive side. Maggie Claris now on the right wing. Gets it over to Claris. Claris down low. Tries to get it to Fernholz. Fernholz saving it. Coach Bob Turcotte says, come on, ladies, keep fighting. It'll be Turcotte. She puts up a shot. No good. Rebound will go out of bounds on the Braves. Tigers will retain possession. Number 10, Elliott Slater, checking into the basketball game. She's provided a great spark off the bench here. She has 4 points. Head coach Bob Turcotte, Tigers wants time, a 30-second timeout. We're going to take time too. You're listening to Division B Girls Basketball on Game Day Media.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
And as we come back here to the NCC Sports Desk, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen on our play-by-play tonight. This segment brought to you by Brevera Bank, proud supporter of the Stanley community and the Stanley Blue Jays, helping you, our customer, forge new paths to achieve your financial goals at Brevera Bank, located in Stanley. Also DA Land LLC, where they are established in 2021, providing quality skid steer attachments, farm and ranch supplies, feed and pet supplies in the Tioga area.
Clara's over to Fernholz, down to Hool. Hool now makes a move on Heavy Gun. No good. Rebound goes to Evenson. Evenson back out to Hawkinson, so a nice stop for the Partial Braves to out of that timeout. Trenton Tigers keeping in that 2-3 zone defense. Ashton Keplin back to Evenson. Evenson top of the key over to Hawkinson on the left wing. Hawkinson looking to make a move. She'll get it down to Casey Joe. Beautiful pass. Casey Joe was blocked though. Nice block there by Carly Hool.
10-point lead for the Tigers. 2:05 to go in the third.
Hawkinson taking it out under her own hoop. She'll get it back over to Paloma Ruiz. Paloma over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson on the right wing. Down to Paloma Ruiz. Ruiz back to Hawkinson. These two just playing catch up. It's picked up by Maggie Claris. Maggie Claris, the leader, the phenom freshman, will go up with her left hand.
Look at
Good.
That. Wow.
Nice play from Maggie Claris.
Wow,
the steal
what a
and now the
finish.
layup. And Randy, you nailed that. Great
what
finish.
A finish.
34-22, 138 left here in this winner go home basketball game. Paloma Ruiz on the right wing. Down to Casey Joe Heavy Gun. Heavy Gun.
There's a steal. Oh, almost
tries to get a steal there, but Ashton Keplin, Fernholz somehow gets it. Claris now will head the other way. Maggie Claris finds Hool. Hool wide open.
Wide open.
Up and good.
Wasn't challenged at all.
Nice play there from Carly Hool, who's 5'11" and a junior. So Hool now with her 6th point of the basketball game. Evenson now. Excuse me, Williams. Williams is going to be picked off. And, ooh, that's a big-time foul there as Isabella Williams, the 8th grader, showing a little frustration as she fouls Maggie Claris. A host of substitutions making their way in. Polanco and Evenson. And, Randy, you got a few live reads for us?
Yeah, Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa located on Main Street in Tioga, your full-service salon and spa. You can follow them on Facebook at Hidden Beauty.
Slater now to Slater on the left wing. Back over to Psycho. Psycho to Fernholz. Fernholz going to put up a three.
Nope.
No good. Rebound. Ruiz for the Braves. We're going to have a tie-up here. Possession arrow will show to the Braves. Thank you for joining us here on Game Day Media. Make sure you like, subscribe, share. All you can do to make sure our feed gets to everybody around the world. Got a few folks listening in back in my hometown of Crosby, as well as Kansas City, Missouri. Aunt and uncle are listening. People all around the world, Randy. It's quite the thing you and David have come up with. Hawkinson on the left wing. Back to Polanco. Polanco back to Evenson. Evenson puts up a shot. No good. Rebound. Shot clock is off for the Lady Tigers. They will come down. 24 seconds left. They are up 14. Hool now. She's going to be trapped. Fernholz gets the ball back over to Psycho. Psycho opposite side of the court. Dribbles around on the baseline. Crocheting now. Free throw line. Back to Fernholz. Beautiful inside-outside game for the Tigers.
Good.
Fernholz. And Randy, that is great basketball.
Yep. Soak the clock. Make the three-pointer as Hawkinson comes in, throws it at the hoop.
No good to bring after three. It is the Trenton Tigers 39, Partial Braves 22. You're listening to Division B basketball here on Game Day Media.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
As we come back out of the St. Luke's Medical Center quarter break, 1 quarter to go in this region qualifying game. It is the Trenton Tigers 39, the Partial Braves 22. And as we look at our live reads, we want to thank Flag Family Media, located at 1090 AM and 92.7 FM, your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. That's Flag Family Media, KTGO. Also want to thank the Prairie Motor is located in Stanley, devoting themselves and helping their customers to the best of their ability with high-quality vehicles and service.
Caden Psycho brings it down for the Tigers. Psycho now on the right wing. She'll try to get it down to a slashing Kennedy Houle, but it will go out of bounds. Turnover will go against the Tigers, as the Tigers are now up 39-22 against the Partial Braves. After the game, don't go anywhere. We're going to have our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy's going to head down, do a little sideline reporting as he will interview the winning head coach and the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We don't know who that will be, as both teams are still fighting here, and we're going to have a tie-up. Possession arrow will show for the Partial Braves. Following the Insurance Player of the Game, we'll have our pregame show for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers versus Tioga Lady Pirates Championship game, which promises to be a fantastic game. Those two met up last year in the championship. Kenmare Bowbells was able to get the best of them, but different teams this year. So we will see who comes out on top on this one. Pirates looked very good last night, so it could be anyone's basketball game.
Yeah, they could be. We're looking forward to a great championship match here.
Paloma Ruiz, top of the key, over to Polanco. Polanco, down low to Williams. Williams on the right elbow. She's triple teamed. She's going to be picked off by Psycho. Psycho's heading the other way quickly. Psycho's going to take it all the way. Right hand layup up, but she gets fouled. Nice play. Exactly.
Very good defensive play by the Trenton Tigers, running the floor, making things happen with a 17-point lead with 7:20 to go here. You know, time becoming a factor here. Does the Partial Braves have enough in the tank to come back and make some stops and get some points?
Psycho's first one from the charity stripe is no good. Casey Joe, heavy gun, checking back in. So is Ashton Keplin. Damon Brady sending out arguably his two better players here to try to mount the comeback with 7:20 left here in the game. Coach Turcotte still talking to Drew Floggin. Love to see the gamesmanship as Psycho is able to knock down that first one. So Hawkinson now for the Lady Braves gets over to Polanco. Polanco back to Hawkinson. Hawkinson puts up a three. Rims around, no good. Rebound goes to Kershane, and Fernholz takes it from Kershane. Kershane now going the other way, tipped away by Ruiz, as the Tigers will retain possession. And if you're just now joining us, thank you for being here as we broadcast our games here. And don't forget to like, subscribe, even on Facebook. Just search Game Day Media here and share any photos we have, as Psycho's going to have that one go off her fingertips. Turnover on the Tigers. But like, share, comment our current feed. Anybody you have, the more the merrier. Game Day Media in its first season here. Great job to David and Randy Peterson, father-son company, making Northwest North Dakota relevant when it comes to sports, as the Braves will throw it out of bounds. Another turnover here, getting a little bit sloppy, Randy.
Yeah, I think kids are getting a little tired, and I think Bob Turcotte sees that. He's going to bring in Isabel Hippie, and Maggie Claris got a little bit of a breather there for a few seconds, but he doesn't take very long to get her back into the game.
Claris will now get it to Fernholz. Fernholz has been operating at the point guard position quite a bit. It's usually Maggie Claris, but Bob Turcotte handing over the reins to Maggie. Maggie will now take over, calls out a set play. Beautiful hesitation move, gets it to Hippie. Hippie from the corner, that's a deep one. Looked good from here, no good. Rebound will go to Hawkinson. Hawkinson playing her tail off tonight, as she's gotten quite a few rebound steals, and she's been a big part of this Partial Brave team tonight. Polanco now on the baseline, puts up a runner. No good. Rebound, Heavy Gun. She's going to be fouled. Casey Joe, Heavy Gun, not being out-hustled by Hippie for the Tigers, as Heavy Gun will head to the charity stripe for two. 6:09 left on your Tioga Medical scoreboard. The Trenton Tigers up 40-22. You're listening to Game Day Media. I'm Dallas Hanson, joined with Randy Peterson. Heavy Gun's first one rims in and out. Heavy Gun struggled tonight from the charity stripe. Heavy Gun, a 6-foot sophomore. So the Braves have a young nucleus here. Program with a promising start, as Heavy Gun connects on her second. Braves putting on the full court pressure here as Maggie Claris will get it back to Fernholz. Fernholz back to Maggie now as they get it past the half court stripe. 6 minutes left here in the ball game. Crochane throws it almost away. Nice play there by Fernholz. Fernholz is met with Keplin. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow shows the Tigers. We had a good one here to kick off our broadcast. It was the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers beating the Divide County Maroons on a last-second overtime thriller. A three-pointer made by Hannah Nelson went right through the net as time expired. So Powers Lake, Burke Central wins and moves on to regionals. Nice play there from Kershane.
Big smile on her face as she goes back to play defense.
42-23 left here in the ball game. Braves down. Casey Jo Heavygun going up. Absorbs a lot of contact. Hawkinson gets the basketball, clicks it out to Ruiz. Ruiz going to be short on that one. She gets her own rebound. Polanco, she thinks about shooting the long three. She won't. They get it down to Casey Jo Heavygun. Heavygun up and no good, but she's getting just hacked quite a bit tonight. Casey Jo not saying die quite yet. 5:16 left in the ball game. 19-point game. As Casey Jo Heavygun will head to the charity stripe. Casey Jo, Randy, a big post presence so far in this tournament.
Yeah, she's had a nice game here tonight. I'm not sure what her point total is right now, but
7.
About 7 points so far. And you know, as a sophomore young player, learning a lot here this season under head coach Damon Brady, I'm sure, and kind of missing the presence of Emily Fixico, a future Teton here for the Williston State College Tetons, coached up by Billy Triplett. Emily with some knee surgery on her knee that kept her out of the season so far, and her presence was missed, no doubt, but you know, a nice job by Casey Jo.
Hippie now for the Tigers. We got a 2-on-1 heading the other way. Carly Houle, she's going to stop, drop, and pop.
There you go.
Nice play there by Carly Houle. That's her 8th point of the basketball game. So Carly coming alive here with 5 minutes left in the ball game. Hawkinson, top of the key. Over to Ashton Keplin. Keplin, who hasn't found the scoring column. There she goes. Gets her first three-pointer of the ball game. We're going to have a full timeout from head coach Damon Brady. You're listening to Girls Division B basketball here on the great, powerful Game Day Media.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
And as we come back here to Game Day Media live from the NCC Sports Desk, my name is Randy Peterson alongside my play-by-play announcer for our second regional qualifying game, Dallas Hanson. We want to thank Kyle Hanson, your Thrivent financial agent located over in Stanley, North Dakota. For your financial planning needs in Northwest North Dakota, give Kyle Hanson or Becky Gettle a call at 701-628-2384.
Tigers now inbound it to Maggie Claris. Claris back over to Fernholz. Quickly to Turcat. Back to Fernholz. 4:43 left here in the fourth quarter. Nice play down to Crochet. Crochet up and good.
Perfect press break run by the Trenton Tigers.
Crochet scoring her 6th point of the basketball game. Don't go anywhere after the game. Randy's going to go down courtside and get our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the basketball game, as well as talk with the winning coach. Fernholz now picks off the Braves. Fernholz, she's going to go all the way up.
Look at that.
Oh, rebound goes to Ashton Keplin, maybe? No. Out of bounds. Crochet tipped it out of bounds, says Jeremy Melhoff. Melhoff, longtime official here at the Williston Basin, recently moved to Minot. He's doing a few Class A games over there, so Melhoff.
Nice to see him back in Williston.
Ashton Keplin with a deep one here. Hawkinson gets it, sends it back down to Williams. Williams up, no good. Blocked by Carly Houle. And quickly, Evenson, she's going to put up a three. Good! Nice play by Kiana Evenson.
Her first bucket of the night from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line.
Turcotte now for the Tigers. She's going to be trapped by the Braves. We're going to have a timeout here, Bob Turcotte. We're going to take a timeout as well. You're listening to Division B girls basketball here on the great and powerful Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide.
Welcome back to the Well here at Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen, joined with the legendary Randy Peterson. You're listening to Division B basketball as Fernholz puts up a ill-advised three. Maggie Claris steps out of bounds, and Randy, what a pleasure it's been so far. I just want to take this time to thank you and Game Day Media for what you guys do here for Northwest North Dakota. It's been truly an honor to do some play-by-play. It's a lifelong dream of mine to make this a professional job, hopefully one day. And just thank you very much to you and your son, David, for providing something for me in my young career. So hats off to you and David.
Thank you so much for the kind words, Dallas. If you're just joining us here on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe on our YouTube channel. We're at 866 subscribers. Let's try to push that up over 1,000 before the night's over. If you're not a subscriber, there's no cost to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Enable all those notifications. Give us a thumbs up if you would every once in a while. We'd appreciate that as well.
Fernholz now to Claris. Claris, top of the key. Nice give and go with Turcotte. Turcotte. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Leah Newman, the 8th grader. Leah is a 5'4" 8th grader. She wears number 5. So Coach Brady playing quite a bit of youngsters here as with the tail end of the game is here.
Yeah, he looks like he's, I don't know if he's thrown up the white flag yet, but Carly Houle putting an exclamation point on it there with a bucket with 3 minutes to go.
48-30, the Parshall Braves find themselves down 18 here, as what looks like the Trenton Tigers will move on to play in the Minot Auditorium. Great place for a game of basketball. Heavy gun. Going to go up and good. Casey Joe, heavy gun, scoring her 5th point of the basketball game. As the Braves not quitting quite yet. Fernholz will now go right down the middle of that press as Claris puts up a jumper. She gets her own rebound. Nice job, Maggie. Tips it out to Fernholz. Fernholz says, fine, I'll shoot it. Off the back iron, no good. Rebound to Paloma Ruiz. Randy is heading down right now for our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, so stick around. We will crown a player of the game here as Hayden Chase loses it as Maggie Claris brings it down for the Tigers. 2:06 left here in the ball game. Fernholz down to Krishane. Krishane out to Turcotte. Bob Turcotte in his 27th year yells, set it up. He wants to see the offense ran to perfection. Houle now. Over to Claris. Claris, she'll put up a 3. No good. Rebound goes to Krishane. Krishane up. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Paloma Ruiz. That is a tough name to say for an announcer. Paloma Ruiz. Tongue twister. As actually will go against Leah Newman, her 2nd personal. So the Lady Braves season will come to a draw. They had a very nice year, 9-12. Coach Damon Brady did a good job with this program. It's been fun watching him. He's a good guy to talk to as well. Very humble human being. Someone I love speaking with. Really knows the game of basketball. Has been around the game quite a bit. 1:47 left here as the Trenton Tigers. No good. Rebound will go to Carly Houle. Houle steps out of bounds, and to much of the dismay of the Trenton Tiger faithful, Maggie Claris sinks a 3, but Carly Houle stepped out of bounds, so no basket. 48-32, 1:40 left here in the 4th quarter. Also, I just want to mention, stick around. We're going to have a special performance on the national anthem as Crosby native 6th grader Kylie Jo Ader is going to sing the Star Spangled Banner here, so stick around. She's got a heck of a voice. I see her American Idol bound. Hankinson now. She'll go up. She'll pass over to Evenson. Evenson over to Polanco. Back to Evenson. Evenson will be tipped away and turnover on the Braves as Fernholz will go the other way. Maggie Claris quickly. She will bring it back out. 1:18 left here in this one. Crochane will go up. Polanco picks off Crochane. Again, I'm Dallas Hansen here, joined with Randy Peterson. Division B girls basketball, winner go home. Looks like the Lady Tigers are going to win this one, as they will advance to the Minot Auditorium. Under a minute here in this game. As don't go anywhere, we're going to have our championship game between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and Tioga Pirates. The 1 seed, who is retained by the Honkers, will play the 3 seed Lady Pirates. Lady Pirates put on a heck of a performance last night as they beat this scrappy Trenton Tigers team by 10. So we shall see. Head coach Deb DeMoe for the Pirates saying anything is possible. We just have to play as a team. So she is making the most of her time. As head coach Bob Turcotte and Coach Brady meeting here way over on the other side. I'm not sure what's going on here as Turcotte returns to his sideline. We're going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll take one as well. You're listening to Division B girls basketball here on Game Day Media.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back to the Well here at Divide County. And we're going to have a player go in here. Number 34 scores a basket. Emily Fixico, the 6-foot senior. We're number 34, Emily Fixico. She is the one that's going to play for the Tetons next year. Heck of a basketball player. She's the senior, had a left knee injury, and she makes it on the court. And what a nice gesture there by the Lady Tigers to give Fixico 2 points here, as her career will continue here at Williston State College at the Well. She's going to play for the Lady Tetons. Fixico, a nice player. Great gesture there by head coach Bob Turcotte. Want to give a shout out to all the seniors on the Parsha Braves, Alyssa Hawkinson, Kiana Evenson, as well as Emily Fixico, as their careers will come to a draw, as Hawkinson's going to go the other way. She's going to hit a layup. And that was a weird one. But your final, it'll be the Trenton Tigers advancing on to regionals 48. The Parsha Braves 36 is our next game. Promises to be a good one. It's the championship. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers will play the Tioga Pirates, but don't leave us anywhere, as we've got the Border Plains Equipment pregame show coming up, as well as the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy Peterson's going to be live from the sidelines with head coach Bob Turcotte here in 30 seconds.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
And as we come back to our DNL Paraffin post-game show, I've caught up with head coach of the Trenton Tigers, Bob Turcotte, here on our Continental Resources post-game coach's comments. And Bob, as we were talking off camera a little bit, it's another trip to the region for the Trenton Tigers.
Yeah, that's something. We've been pretty fortunate. My 27th year, we've been to a region tournament, I think, all but 1 year and 26 of those. So that's pretty lucky to have good kids to coach every year. It speaks to our program a little bit, but we play a lot of basketball, and our goal every year for any school our size, you want to get to the regional. And this year with the new classification, I think it's double hard to get there now.
Yeah, it's a new experience for everybody as we're going to crown a new Region 7 champion tonight. But looking at your team tonight, you did a great job defensively tonight, started to spread things out in the second half a little bit. You got to credit your defense for making things happen as well tonight.
Yeah, if that's one thing that we do consistently, we can play pretty good defense. I mean, we played a lot of zone in this game, and that's one thing we've done over the years. We play a fairly good defense that keeps us in games. We were lucky we had Josie step up pretty good. She had a rough start to this game, but once we got her a little break, she hit a shot and got a little confidence going, and that was big. Maggie was fighting with a lot of cramps today, so in her legs, and we had kids step up. We had a little bit of burst from a couple of our freshmen. Our post play was a little bit better tonight than it was last night, and when it's all said and done, a regional qualifier is never easy. I think 90% of that game is mental.
Yeah.
And when we work with high school kids, pressure does things to kids on both sides. So we're happy to see that we could get our senior to step up. Our team stepped up, and we made a lot more better plays tonight to win the game than we didn't make enough last night. That's how this goes.
Yeah, it's a good game, a good victory as the Trenton Tigers will advance to the Region 4 tournament down at the Minot Auditorium starting on February 19th. Congratulations, Bob. We'll let you get back to your team. Good job. We'll head back to our NCC Sports Desk. We'll come back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game after this 30-second timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
And as we have big smiles down here from our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, that's Josie Fernholz of the Trenton Tigers. And Josie, as a team, you guys really played a pretty good ball game tonight, coming off of that loss from Tioga last night. But you made it to the region tournament. That's what the main goal was here, is to get into that tournament and see what the Tigers can do down at the region, right?
Yes, for sure. We really need to prove ourselves tonight after that tough loss, so it feels really good to make it to that regional qualifying game.
Yeah, and so we had you for 15 points tonight up at our scorebook, and I thought you hit a couple big threes in the second half, and you didn't give up. I know you missed a few of them, but shooter keeps shooting, right, until you get hot, and you got hot and led your Tigers to a win tonight, and it was just an overall good team win tonight as you make your way down to the region tournament.
Yes, I'm so proud of my team and how hard they've worked. It just feels so good that all of our hard work is paying off, and everybody contributed tonight, so it was a good win for us.
Well, this is our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. You can wave to everybody back at Tiger Nation. And this is Josie Fernholz, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll send it back to our NCC Sports Desk with Dallas Hansen as we finish up here with our DNL Paraffin post-game show.
Thanks, Grandy. Great interviews as always. We're going to go with a few statistics here. Let's start off with the Partial Braves. They came up short tonight, 48-36, got beat by 12, so their season comes to a draw. Isabella Polanco, she had 6. Alyssa Hawkinson had 4. Kiana Evenson had 3. Paloma Ruiz, she had 5. And then Casey Joe, heavy gun, she had 10. Emily Fixico had 2. And to round out, it was Ashton Keplin, the sharpshooter. She had 9. Let's go to the winner's side of the stat book. Trenton Tigers, they will move on to the regional tournament, which is being held at the Minot Auditorium. They will know their opponent by the end of the night, as they had Megan Claris. Megan Claris, fantastic phenom freshman. She had 9 points. Remember that name, folks, Megan Claris. She's going to be a player to deal with in the upcoming future. Caden Psycho had 1 point. Elliot Slater had 4. Jada Turcott had 3. Carly Houle had 10. And your Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game was Josie Fernholz, 5'8" senior. She had 15 points, was a major factor in the Trenton Tigers win. And Amaya Crochane, she had 6 as well. We are going to take a quick break here before the championship game. The girls are on the floor here as they warm up. This has been your DNL Paraffin postgame show, but don't go anywhere. We've got a great rendition from a young, great singer, Casey Jo Ader. She's going to have the Star Spangled Banner. You're going to want to see that. And then we've got our championship matchup. You're listening to Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Welcome back to Williston State College. I'm Dallas Hansen here on your Border Plains Equipment pregame show from the NCC Sports Desk, and we've got a good one coming up. It's the number 1 seeded Kenmare Bowbells Honkers playing the 3 seed Tioga Pirates for the championship. These two met up last year in what was a fantastic battle. Kenmare Bowbells Honkers came up victorious in that one, and Coach Zimmer, the head coach for the Honkers, has quite the program built up as he's built it from the ground up. He had a couple daughters in the program, but now he does not. And so the nucleus that they formed here in Bowbells, Kenmare Bowbells, has been fantastic. They are led by Michelle Miller. She's someone to keep an eye on. Michelle is a 5'6" junior. She wears a number 11. She's led this Honker team, sharp shooting player. And then next we have to talk about our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game from yesterday's game. That's sophomore Taya Offor. Taya, a fantastic post presence for the Honkers. She stands 5'11". She wears number 32. So with those two playing in the basketball game, they are tough to beat. Let's flip over to the Tioga Pirates side of the basketball. The whole city of Tioga, I'm pretty sure, is in the gym for tonight. Tioga is led by head coach Deb DeMoe. Deb DeMoe has done a fantastic job bringing these Lady Pirates back into the fold as they had a few things running on with sickness. A couple girls deciding what they want to do with the program, but they are led without a doubt by Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes is a 5'11" sophomore. Cheryl Hayes was back-to-back our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Cheryl leads the team.
She's kind of that leader of the team. She gets everybody going. She kind of stepped out of her shell last night and was able to kind of lead the Pirates to a tough victory against the Trenton Tigers. And I'm excited to see what she can do tonight. She's going to have to wear every single hat. Point guard, forward, playmaker. She's going to have to be the integral side of the defense. Probably going to see Ava Wallin matched up on Michelle Miller, but Cheryl Hayes, she's probably going to match up pretty tight against Taya Offorth, Lily Beth Santiago. They got all sorts of weapons over there on the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers side, but no doubt Cheryl Hayes and gang, Thea Johnson, Peyton Ron, Mercedes Travis, Cambry Johnson, Cheyenne Hayes, they're all going to be ready to go. Blood is flowing, and they are getting their energy going, man.
So to do a quick recap of tonight's ball game so far, if you're just now joining us, you missed a special basketball game. One of the best ones I've seen here played at the Well. It was the Powers Lake Burke Central Lady Ranchers defeating the Divide County Maroons. The game went into overtime, back and forth, until Hannah Nelson down 1 point. Divide County was up 1. As time expired, Hannah Nelson puts up a 3, and she sunk it as the Ranchers advanced on a last-second shot by Hannah Nelson. Let's fast forward to our last game. The Trenton Tigers defeated the Parshall Braves 48-36. The Tigers pretty much dominated the game the whole time as David, Trenton was kind of looking as to get back on the right page after last night's loss to the Lady Pirates.
Yeah, the Parshall Braves, let's talk about the Parshall Braves a little bit. Excellent season, missing their senior leader, The one with the knee injury that came, Emily Fixico.
Yep.
Yeah, she came in. It was a nice gesture by both sides of the parties. At the end of the day, it's just a game.
Yeah.
It was a nice gesture. Get her in. Kind of a devastating knee injury as she's ready to sign on for the Tetons next year. So nice gesture by both teams. Partial come ready to play, kind of a little bit outmatched, and Trenton really kind of flexed those number 2 muscles that got them into that district tournament 2 seeding. So once the Trenton Tigers kind of got out and got going into their mojo, up and down the floor, led by Fernholz, led by Clary's, Jada Turcott, a couple big 3-pointers for her. The Crochane girl, a bunch of big buckets in that late third quarter for them to kind of extend that lead to 10 to 12 points and kind of finished them off with the end of the game with the Trenton Tigers able to advance into the region qualifying match in Minot.
So the first time, let's go back to our championship game between the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and Tioga Pirates. They met up on January 22nd, and that was a 3-point game.
It was actually a 1-point game. Evidently, there was a score discrepancy between the books.
Really?
And they figured it out, and it was actually that's what Deb alluded to the other night. But she said that it was a 1-point victory.
That's right.
Doesn't matter. It's still a loss.
Yeah.
But makes it harder to swallow, maybe.
It just adds to tonight's ball game. The Tiger Pirates have always been battling the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, have never been able to kind of overcome that last step of beating them. So we should have a heck of a ball game here. The championship game. The gym here at the Well is filling up quite quickly. Don't forget, we're going to have the Star Spangled Banner sung by Casey Jo Ader. Kylie Jo Ader, excuse me. Kylie Jo Ader is going to sing the Star Spangled Banner. We're going to take a quick break. Join us here at Game Day Media.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. Today's Game Day Media District 7 Girls Basketball Tournament coverage is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Murex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media.
Night here on Game Day Media. My name is Randy Peterson. It's our privilege here at Game Day Media to broadcast this new District 7 championship game tonight from the well at Williston College. It'll be the defending champions from a year ago out of District 16, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers, taking on the Tioga Pirates tonight in a rematch of the Region 8 tournament from a year ago. Both teams are ready to go tonight. During the regular season, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers defeated the Tioga Pirates 39-36, a game played up at Kenmare, North Dakota. We're looking forward to a great championship match tonight. Again, my name is Randy Peterson. Glad you've joined us on Game Day Media. If you're not already listening, if you are listening, go out and tell one of your friends, tell them to tune into Game Day Media ND on our YouTube channel. You can also find us on our Facebook page at Game Day Media, as we have and help promote all of our student athletes up here in Northwest North Dakota. Championship night coming up next after this timeout. Back to our NCC Sports Desk.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of Game Day Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by Game Day Media, LLP.
Welcome back to Game Day Media as we have a special presentation of the colors. It's going to be Kylie Jo Ader who is going to lead us in the Star Spangled Banner in front of a live audience here. Kylie Jo, a sixth grader from Divide County High School. Fantastic voice. She's going to take over.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' regular thumbs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, my goodness. Kylie Jo Ader in the house. Her dad, Nick Ader, is a proud veteran that served the United States of America. And Kylie Jo Ader, a sixth grader. Fantastic job. Kylie Jo Ader, again, a sixth grader. She's done this a few times. My goodness, able to perform in front of 800 live people here on our YouTube, as well as, I'd say, probably around 800 here in the gym. Fantastic job to Kylie Jo Ader. But here we go. Championship basketball is among us. We're going to have the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers playing the Tioga Pirates. We're going to kick off with some starting lineups here as the Tioga Pirates will be our opening starting lineup. The Pirates are wearing their blue jerseys with the gold and white trim. Their head coach is Deb DeMoe. Regular season, the Tioga Pirates were 14-7. They come into the tournament as the 3 seed. Again, if you're just now joining us, these two played on January 22nd, and it was a 1-point basketball game. So this one, I think you flip a coin and see who comes out on top. Again, we're going to have the starting lineups for the Pirates here. They're going to let out by Mercedes Travis. She's a 5'7" freshman. She's number 1. Next up is going to be Ava Wallin. She's a 5'6" sophomore. She wears number 14. Next up will be Cheryl Hayes. She's a 5'11" sophomore. She wears number 15. Keep an eye on Cheryl Hayes tonight. She's a phenomenal basketball player. Our back-to-back Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Next up will be one of the forwards for the Pirates, Thea Johnson. She's a 5'11" sophomore. She wears number 22. And last but not least, the center for the Tioga Pirates, Cheyenne Hayes. She's a 5'10" senior. She wears number 31. The Pirates are coached by head coach Deb DeMoe as Randy Peterson makes his way up. And Randy, that was a heck of a Star Spangled Banner down there. Shivers.
Wow. She's got ice in her veins. What a performance by Kylie Jo Ader.
Next up will be the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. They are head coached by Mike Zimmer. Mike Zimmer, a fantastic coach. The Kenmare Bowbells Honkers come into the contest 15-6 in the regular season. They are the 1 seed. And they're going to start off with McKenna Mao. McKenna Mao is a 5'5" sophomore. She wears number 2. She's a fantastic player. Next up is the girl we talked about in the Border Plains Equipment pregame show. That was Michelle Miller. She's a 5'6" junior. She wears number 11. Next up is Bria Crest. She's 5'5". She's a junior as well. Bria wears number 14. Next up is the glue of this Kenmare Bowbells Honkers basketball team. That's Lilybeth Santizo. She's 5'7". She's a junior. She wears number 25. And to round it out is a fantastic sophomore that goes by the name of Taya Offworth. Taya Offworth is a 5'11" sophomore, number 32. And that was our Howland Insurance Services starting lineup. I'm going to hand it over to Randy Peterson, who's going to have the call for tonight's championship game. And Randy's working his tail off tonight, going up and down these stairs at the well. Randy, thank you for going down there and getting that done. That was awesome. Yeah. Star Spangled Banner, quite the start to our broadcast. But we are just about to tip off, Randy.
Your Northwest Therapy Services opening tip-off here for Championship Night, District 7 Girls Basketball Postseason Tournament, right here on Game Day Media. Glad you've joined us here on Game Day Media. Call up your friends, hit your subscribe button, go to Game Day Media, subscribe to our channel. Let's get over 1,000 subscribers before we end this tournament here tonight. Follow us on Facebook at Game Day Media as our Northwest Therapy opening tip is controlled by the Tioga Pirates. As they come into the front court, they go to Ava Wallin and then go inside. Wallin gets it back, almost loses it, guarded there by Santizo. They get the ball into Thea Johnson. Thea Johnson goes into the paint, puts up the shot, gets it to fall. Good start for Thea Johnson.
Exactly what the doctor ordered for the Lady Pirates, is Thea can get it going early.
Honkers wearing their white uniforms with maroon and gold trim. There's Thea Johnson again, tying it up. This time it'll stay with the Kenmare Honkers. Good contingency of fans here from Tioga as well as Kenmare Bowbells tonight, trying to cheer their team on to the championship of the newly reorganized District 7. As the shot put up there by the Honkers, missed by Offworth. They leave Michelle Miller all alone. That's no good. Long rebound comes out to Santizo. Pirates are going to have to start blocking out pretty soon. Here comes McKenna Mao. Goes to the right side now at the top of the key. They find Michelle Miller over onto the right wing. Now inside to Offworth. Offworth turns, goes to the paint, puts up the shot. No good. Another opportunity for Offworth, and then we're going to have a foul called as the Pirates rebounding was nowhere to be found.
Coach DeMoe going with a face guard defense. She's going to have Ava Wallin going to face guard Michelle Miller, and kind of a 2-2-1 chaser defense here for the Pirates as they kick off.
Offworth with her first point of the night from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Taya's a talented player. I mean, she can step outside too and hit shots.
That's her 28th point of the tournament here. Wow. 2-2 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard.
Coach Zimmer just going with his traditional man-to-man defense. He doesn't switch it up too much.
Here is inside to Cheryl Hayes as they post up McKenna Mao. And there's a turnaround shot by Cheryl Hayes, and the Pirates off to a good start. They're 2 for 2 from the field.
And that's Cheryl Hayes basketball, Randy. That's all she does, just score the basketball.
There's another miss by Offworth that goes off of her fingers and out of bounds. It'll be Tioga basketball with 6:25 to go here in the first quarter as the Honkers come out with a little bit of full court pressure as they clear out and allow Cheryl Hayes to come into the front court. The sophomore goes left side with the left-hand dribble, gives it up, cross-court pass over to Walleen, pulls the trigger from three, no good. As the ball is going to be off the fingertips of Thea Johnson. Our officials tonight, it is Monty Lunn, Jeremy Melhoff, and Jarek Hansen. My name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen this evening for our call here for the District 7 Championship. McKenna Mall pulls the trigger from three, no good, and there's another rebound by Thea Johnson. Under 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Thea Johnson gets her pockets picked. Turnover by the Tioga Pirates. And here is Bria Kress with the left-hand layup, finishing good and strong.
That's championship basketball there from Kress, just taking it all the way, going against the taller girl, Thea Johnson, and not able to contain her.
Pirates have got to take care of the basketball. They get the ball out to Walleen for three. Ooh. No good. Hung on the rim, didn't fall through.
Walleen just got to keep shooting those. I mean, the first two she shot are in and out, so she's done a great job.
Here's Crest with the basketball, low left side. They get it inside to Offworth, and there's Santizo. And it'll be a shooting foul called against Tioga. Let's see who they put that on, as our officials, Jarek Hansen, will ring up number 31, Cheyenne Hayes, with the foul, and it sends Lilibeth Santizo to the free throw line. We want to bring in and welcome in our Flag Family Media listeners, 1090 AM and 92.7 FM. Your source for conservative talk show radio. Make sure you download that free KTGO mobile app. With 5:16 to go, the Honkers up by one. Santizo with the second one. Nothing but the bottom of the twines for Santizo.
Santizo, like Coach Zimmer said, she's the glue for this Honkers team. Does everything that doesn't always make it to the stat sheet.
Here's a shot put up. That went over the backboard.
Maybe a little nerves there for Mercedes as she puts one up over the backboard, but trying to make the most of her night.
6-4 with 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Mache with the dribble. Goes out to Santizo, now over to McKenna Mao. Inside, good ball movement by Taya Offworth, finishing up on the great play designed by Mike Zimmer.
She's such a lethal weapon down low. Taya, just a sophomore, making her presence known.
8-4 right now. Last time these two teams met up, it was a 3-point game. Here's a ball going back into the backcourt. Another turnover by the Pirates. And here comes Mache Miller. Mache Miller gets blocked there by the long-armed Thea Johnson, and she comes in 1-on-5.
Good idea there, Johnson, to push that one back.
Here's Cambry Johnson going into the paint, gets bumped, puts up the shot, no good. And she'll go to the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Cambry Johnson, the 6-foot freshman for Tioga, will toe the stripe for two.
Cambry Johnson is my X factor tonight for both sides of the team. For the Pirates especially, she missed that first round game with a concussion, but she's come back strong. And Brandy, if the Pirates are going to win this ball game, she's going to have to find the basket quite a few times tonight.
4:17 to go here. First one's in by Cambry. As she toes the stripe. The 6-foot freshman up and away again. This one's off the back iron as Santizo brings down the rebound. Pushed up front to Crest. Crest now with a steal. That's a turnover. Cheryl Hayes was looking for it all alone and makes it.
Nice play. Great anticipation there by Cheryl Hayes to pick it off. And she's been doing that all tournament, Randy. Just fantastic player for the Pirates.
That's her 38th point of the district tournament here this year. Cross-court pass to Miller. You better get on her. But there's a rebound by Kennedy Keever, inserted into the lineup by head coach Deb DeMoe. And they'll come into the front court. They go over to Ava Walleen. Walleen with the basket. They go inside, now kick it out to Walleen, and she can't handle it. Goes off her fingertips. Third turnover for the Pirates.
Those are the things that the Pirates are going to have to contain. They cannot, when you're playing the Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers, cannot turn the basketball over unwarranted like that.
As we come into the front court, here's another steal by
Cheryl.
Tioga. Cheryl going to try to beat Anna Peterson, goes behind her back, and it'll be a foul on the floor, but great effort by Cheryl Hayes as the foul's going to go against Anna Peterson with her first. There's a timeout on the floor. 8-7. The Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers up by 1. 3:23 to go here in the first quarter. It's championship night at the District 7. Back after this quick timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
As we come back here to Game Day Media, it'll be Tioga basketball. They're down by 1 with 3:23 to go. 8-7, the Honkers with the lead as they push the ball out near the midcourt stripe with Ava Wallin. Wallin getting a screen. Then they go inside to Cheryl Hayes. Gets bumped. The ball goes off the fingertips of Lilibeth Santizo. It stays with Tioga. 28 seconds to go on the shot clock. 3:15 on the game clock here in the first quarter. Want to say hi to Lila May out in Naperville, Illinois, watching Papa. Here we go with a shot by Cambry Johnson. That's no good.
Grandpa Randy doing a great job tonight.
Here's Lilibeth Santizo. Anna Peterson with a runner from the paint. It's no good. Got players on the deck. And it'll be a foul that's going to be called against Cambry Johnson. Johnson with... No, it's going to be against Cheryl Hayes.
Anna Peterson having quite herself a tournament here as she's coming off the bench, but provided a lot of minutes here for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers and Coach Zimmer. Coach Zimmer kind of starting to trust her more and more as the season's going on.
Mao comes into the game for Lilibeth Santizo as Peterson off the back iron, no good. Pirates didn't block out Offworth, and it's going to cost them. Nope. There's Peterson again with the putback. That one's no good as the ball is going to go out of bounds, last touched by the Honkers. But Anna Peterson fighting for every bit of that ball.
Well, let's see if Cheryl Hayes can get a bucket here. She's been just about everything Tioga's wanted offensively, and can she keep it up here? Is just about under 3 minutes.
Cheryl Hayes goes cross court over to Keever. Keever kick out to Cheyenne Hayes. Now down low they find Ava Wallin. Cambry back to Cheryl. Deep three off the rim, no good. Ball's on the deck, and we're going to have a foul 90 feet away from the basket. It's going to go against Kennedy Keever.
Yeah, that's can't have that happen. Just if you don't get the rebound, just head back. You're not going to get the steal or the jump ball, especially with the offensive players back to you.
That's the fourth team foul here for the Tioga Pirates in quarter number 1. Offworth. Block shot
nice block
there by Cambry Johnson. What a block. As Cheryl runs into trouble, gets tied up, and the possession arrow will stay with Tioga. Tioga fortunate to get that ball back.
Yeah, Cheryl tried to go behind the back again. That was her move there. A nice move towards the basket. But when you got two girls on you, can't do that. So she's fortunate they didn't turn the ball over there.
Wallin gets the ball over to Cheyenne. Now back to Cheryl. Cheyenne at the top of the key goes right side to Keever. Cross court pass to Wallin. 4-3, no good. There's Cheyenne Hayes. Hayes with the kick out to her sister Cheryl. Cheryl goes to Wallin again. Cross court to Keever. Keever could hit it if she took it. Here is Wallin putting up another three-point attempt. That one's off the mark.
Wallin not able to hit it, but just keep shooting it. You'll get back in your rhythm here. But Cheyenne Hayes, I feel like she's going to have to score. Can't just get those rebounds and just throw the ball back out for a three-pointer.
Tioga kind of standing around, and now we're going to have a lazy foul called against Tioga.
Yeah,
Didn't
Johnson
do their job of blocking out, and Cambry Johnson picking up a foul. her first.
Yeah, Cambry just kind of hacked her there, which the refs will see automatically when your hands go down like that.
Bria Crest rings the bell from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's a 3-point lead for the Honkers, as the two littlest girls for Kenmare, Michelle Miller and McKenna Mao, are on the free throw line for the rebound. They get the ball up and Cheryl Hayes gets the rebound.
Oh no,
there's another turnover for Tioga, their fourth.
That's just Cambry. She's got to just hold on to the ball, wait for a guard. Michelle.
Kick out to Crest into Santizo. Back out to Crest. 4-3 off the back iron, no good. Ball's on the deck. Picked up there by Mercedes Travis. And it's going to be a jump ball, and a possession arrow again goes to the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. Tioga need to take care of the basketball.
Yeah, they do, and Coach DeMoe is kind of sensing that. She's going to bring Thea Johnson back in, and just that press kind of just threw them off a little bit, took them off their basketball game. But like you said, Randy, slow it down, get a couple ball reversals, and get into your offense.
Shea Miller down near the baseline, kick out to Santizo. Here's Mao. Mao with a kick out to Miller, pulls the trigger, deep three, rattles the rim, in and out, went halfway down and popped back out.
A 10-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Interesting to see how the Pirates will handle this one.
Cross court now. Here's a breakup by Anna Peterson. As they say, the ball went off of Tioga, but they're going to Mike Zimmer pleading his case.
That might have worked against these other teams, but those cross-court passes will not work against the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. They are too good defensively.
Heavy pressure by Honkers,
Look at
smothering
Crest
defense.
Going at her.
There's another turnover. Tioga not taking care of the basketball. Now Michelle Miller left all alone, puts it up. That's no good. Thea Johnson fighting for the basketball, goes out of bounds, and it stays with the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers.
Thea Johnson's been hitting the deck here a few times. Awfully physical game out there for both sides. As Offworth will come back to the game, Randy. This could be big. 14 seconds left. Great move there by Coach Zimmer to bring back in the stud sophomore.
Offworth goes into the paint, and then the Pirates intercept it.
Tried to
Good
force
defense.
it in. Yeah, they tried to force it into Offworth.
Here come the Pirates, down by 3. 7 seconds remaining in the quarter. They go into Thea Johnson. Johnson finds Cheryl Hayes. The shot's put up at the buzzer. Looked like it got altered by the Kenmare Honkers. And it's a end of the quarter shot. Your first quarter's in the books. It's the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers 10, the Tioga Pirates 7. We'll step out. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of Championship Night here on Game Day Media.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
As we come back into Game Day Media, the start of our Northwest Therapy Services second quarter, they go inside to Thea Johnson. Great play design there by the Pirates as Thea Johnson puts it down for her second bucket of the night, gets the Pirates to within 1. Now here's another steal. Cheryl Hayes anticipating the pass, goes up hard, doesn't finish, but gets the foul. Boy, they could have used an and one there.
Yeah, that would have been a nice play there, but at least Cheryl going towards the hoop. And the offense for Tioga goes through Cheryl Hayes. And if she can keep this going, they're going to stick with it. And it's kind of like just, if you're a Tioga fan, stick around, and you'll have a shot to win this at the end.
Tioga's Cheryl Hayes with the first one from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Ties the game up at 10, a chance for the Pirates to take the lead. If she can knock down this second one, that's up and away, and that's good as well. So Cheryl Hayes with 6 points here tonight so far, 40 points on the tournament. 7:30 remaining here in the first half of play. As Mao has the basketball, they leave Taya Offworth wide open. She dribbles, almost throws it over the head of Mache Miller. Now Miller goes back to Mao. They go inside to Offworth. Offworth cross court, finding a wide open Mache Miller for three. No good. As Thea Johnson pulls down the rebound for Tioga. Comes into the front court by herself.
I understand Kenmare didn't score, but that was a good offensive possession. Multiple ball reversals, getting the basketball moving. Taya's going to find some wide open spots, and they'll be just fine, but that was a good possession if you're a Honker fan.
Ava Walleen goes back inside to Cheryl Hayes from the paint. Good. Wow. Cheryl Hayes with another 2-point field goal. 8 points now for the sophomore point guard for Tioga.
And she is fantastic. Trying to will her team to win this championship.
Pirates up by 3, 13-10. Here's Offworth. Guarded there by Johnson, Thea. Now it's McKenna Mao finding Offworth. They go inside to Anna Peterson with a kick out to Miller for three. No good. Rattles the rim in and out again.
Nice rebound there by Cheyenne Hayes. And I don't know, Mache Miller just a little off tonight.
4-3. Cheryl Hayes with the bomb.
Bang!
That was deep. Tioga Ace Hardware three-pointer. Here's Santizo going inside to Offworth. Spin move. She goes right around Ava Walleen. And Taya Offworth with a 2-point field goal with a great left hand.
That was nasty. Great move by Taya Offworth. My goodness. What a game so far, Randy.
Ava Walleen left all alone. She finds Mercedes Travis at the top of the key. Now gives it up to Johnson. Left side to Walleen. Kind of hesitant to take. Here is Thea with the shot from the paint. That's no good. Out of position. Ball rebounded there. Ball's on the floor. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Kenmare Bowbells.
Coach Zimmer doing something interesting here, kind of sucking back into a 2-2 where they're just face guarding Cheryl Hayes. They're not even guarding Mercedes Travis. No one's even guarding, just someone in the paint and someone guarding Cheryl Hayes. So interesting move defensively by head coach Mike Zimmer of the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Looking at the Kenmare bench, looks like Offworth may be cramping up in that right calf. Miller again left all alone. You better not leave her alone, but then we're going to have an offensive foul. Oh, wow. It's going to be a foul called against the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. I believe they're going to whistle up Bria Crest with her first personal foul on the offensive foul. Mercedes Travis finds Thea Johnson from the paint with a kick out, throws it into the backcourt. That'll be another Tioga turnover. Not sure about that one.
Yeah, that was a weird one as Offworth will come back in the game. She's kind of like you just said, Randy, must be having a few little cramps there. Has played a lot of basketball.
Get a drink of water, try to get some hydration into those muscles.
She's still working on that right leg.
Yeah, she is. Probably the best thing for her to be out on the floor.
Mache, she thought about that. Yeah. I think usually she would shoot that, but she's been off a little bit tonight.
Here's the Honkers giving the ball right back to the Tioga Pirates as they pass the ball out to the Tioga bench. Turnover, Kenmare. Here's Mercedes Travis picked up there by Mao as they bring the ball in the front court. Cross pass over to Ava Walleen. Walleen no good. Thea Johnson with the over-the-back rebound. That'll be another foul called against the Pirates. It'll go against Thea Johnson, her first personal. 4:50 to go. Want to welcome in again our listeners on KTGO Radio. Picking up our audio broadcast tonight. Here's Miller. She's short again as the rebound taken away by Ava Walleen. She goes into the front court. Goes in, goes along the baseline, puts up the shot, no good. And we're going to have a shooting foul called against Bria Crest, I believe. No, it's a non-shooting foul. So it's on the drive before the shot's away. Bria Crest picking up her second personal as Cheyenne Hayes checks out. Cambry Johnson checks in for head coach Deb DeMoe as they get the ball into Thea Johnson. Now around the horn, playing beyond the three-point arc. Cross-court pass.
That ain't going to work. That cross court pass, we talked about that a little bit. It might look open, but in this Kenmare Bowbells Honkers defense, that is not going to work tonight. That's not. That's what they want you to do.
Here's Thea Johnson throwing the ball away again.
Offworth's deep. Offworth's deep.
They got a wide open Thea Offworth, and Offworth with the left hand puts it down for an easy deuce.
Well, she didn't look cramping up there. Ran the floor extremely well, and that's Thea. She's just a phenomenal sophomore player.
Here's Cambry Johnson with a quick release. Good. Cambry Johnson ringing the bell from about 16 feet out.
We talked about her being the X factor, and that's what she can be for this Lady Pirates team.
Pirates up by 4, 18-14, just under 4 minutes to play here in the half. Thea Offworth on the wing goes inside to Anna Peterson. Peterson with the shot, no good. Another rebound by Thea Johnson. Gives it up to Cheryl Hayes. Hayes with the drive goes behind her back. Now comes to the top of the key. Here's a little
nice
Euro
move.
step.
Wow!
What a shot by Cheryl Hayes.
Nice left hand there from Cheryl.
I don't think I could do that. Maybe you could do that, Dallas, but I don't know. That's too good of a shot.
Beautiful left hand move from Cheryl.
Backdoor cut by Anna Peterson into the paint. No good. Gets her own rebound. And then the ball is brought back into play. Recovered by the Pirates. Here comes Cheryl Hayes again. Tries to go around Anna Peterson. Gives it up to Thea Johnson. Johnson for three. No good. As the ball is going to go out of bounds as Cheryl Hayes dives in out of bounds. A little slow to get up off the deck. Helped up there by good sportsmanship of Thea Offworth for sure.
Cheryl Hayes is extremely tired right now.
I think we're going to need to get a little timeout here as Deb DeMoe sees that. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It's the Tioga Pirates 20, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 14. We'll step aside for this short timeout.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
As we come back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, this segment is brought to you by The Porch, located over in Ray, North Dakota, right along Highway 2 as you go through Ray. Stop by and see Mandy Knox and her team at The Porch. There's a flavor for everyone at The Porch in Ray.
Let's see if Kenmare can get back to Kenmare Bowbells Honker basketball. Multiple ball movement, getting a wide open shot. Nope.
Here's a pass intercepted by the Tioga Pirates. Good defense by Tioga. Right side to Cheyenne Hayes. Hayes with the basketball.
Move.
Looking inside, goes cross court by Ava Wallin. Wallin running to the shot, kind of forced it.
Yeah, I mean, there was under 20 seconds on the shot clock. Then she gets frustrated and causes a foul there. But just keep it moving, Randy. It's fine. Even the more the girls have to move defensively, the more tired they'll get, and you'll get a shot you want.
Wallin picks up her first personal foul, first team foul here in the second quarter. Second team foul, I should say. That's Wallin's first first foul. As Mache Miller goes left side. Santizo to Kress. Now out on top to Peterson, around the horn to Miller. Inside to Santizo, another takeaway by Tioga on the turnover.
This 2-3 zone, Randy, is just giving the Honkers fits here. They need a high post touch, what they just did, and have that middle girl in that zone get sucked up.
There's a pass picked up there by Cheryl Hayes. Good job with the good hands. Here's Cambry Johnson with a kick out to Travis. Travis for three. It's on two. She had her foot on the line.
That's what they need from Travis. She's got that long two and kind of that hoist jump shot, Randy.
Jarek Hansen saw it all the way, said it was two immediately. Anna Peterson with the basketball, finds Miller. Now over to Kress. She lets it fly from three, rattles the rim, goes halfway down, comes back out.
The Honkers just not shooting the basketball well tonight.
Cheryl Hayes coming into the front court, gets a screen, almost left wide open. Here's Cambry Johnson with the shot from the paint that's no good. as Taya Offworth comes away with the rebound for the Honkers. Long pass up front to Anna Peterson. Into the front court with a kick out to Offworth. 4-3, that's short as the ball lands in the hands of Cambry Johnson. 22-14, just over a minute left to play here in the half.
Coach Zimmer screaming, we got to pick it up defensively. We got to pick it up.
Mercedes Travis finds Keever. Keever tries to go around Mache Miller, excuse me. And with 51.8 seconds remaining, it's a 22-14 game.
Really interested to see how this Kenmare Bowbell Honker team comes back. They're not used to coming from behind. This is going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Cheyenne Hayes to Cambry Johnson with a quick trigger. That's no good. Ball's on the floor as Kress picks up the rebound, brings it into the front court for Kenmare. 40 seconds to go in the half. Here's another chance for Tioga. Santizo gets it back. Diving Hayes almost got the steal. Here is Kress with the shot, no good. Long rebound is going to be run down by Kennedy Keever. And Tioga with another opportunity to add 2 more points on the board. Shot clock is off.
This has got to be Cheryl Hayes' time.
As they kick the ball over to Cambry Johnson.
She's
down low, here's Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes off the glass. Good find by Cambry Johnson. What an assist.
Yep, that was a beautiful backdoor cut.
Over the head, the ball goes out of bounds. Another turnover by the Hawkers. And the Pirates are up by 10 points with less than a half a second to go here. They'll just try to inbound it. And here is Cheryl Hayes, and she heaves it at the buzzer. Your score at the half. It's the Tioga Pirates with a good half. They're up by 10, 24-14. We'll step aside. We'll head back to the NCC Sports Desk as we come back with our Bank of Tioga halftime report after this 3-minute timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament. At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Bank of Tioga, with locations in Tioga and Crosby, North Dakota. Come and talk to us about all your financial needs. Whether it's agriculture, business, investments, or personal banking, we have the right product for you. Call our Tioga Bank at 701-664-3388 or our Crosby Bank at 701-965-6333 to discuss your needs with us. Ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Burke Divide Electric Cooperative. We're owned by our members and committed to supporting our communities. Your local Touchstone Energy Cooperative. We wish our local athletes the best of luck in the District 7 tournament.
As we come back here to our Bank of Tioga halftime report, the Pirates up by double digits, 24-14 at the end of 2 quarters of play. The Pirates trailed 10-7. They trailed 10-7 at the end of the first quarter, but outscored the Honkers 17-4 in the second quarter to take a 10-point lead to the locker room at the end of the first half of play. As I'm looking at these numbers, the Pirates 10 out of 22 from the field. They were 3 out of 4 from the free throw line. They've got 2 3-pointers in the game here so far, committing 7 first half turnovers here tonight. And for the Honkers, they were 4 out of 20 from the field, 6 out of 8 from the free throw line. They've got 1 3-pointer in the contest so far, and they've committed 6 first half turnovers as well. As we look at the book and the numbers for the Pirates, it's been the Cheryl Hayes show. 15 points for Cheryl Hayes in the first half of play, 4 points for Thea Johnson, 3 points for Cambry Johnson, and 2 points for Mercedes Travis, for a total of 24 first half points here tonight. Hayes with a big quarter, now with 49 points in the tournament through 2.5 games. And for the Honkers, Taya Offworth has 8 points, 3 points for Bria Crest, 2 points for Lilibeth Santizo, and 1 point for Anna Peterson, for a total of 14 first half points for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. Once again, your score at the half, 24-14, the Pirates with the lead. We'll step away, come back with our halftime Bank of Tioga halftime report after this timeout.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othione Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothione.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
At Haugland Insurance Services, we are passionate about protecting farmers and ranchers. With extensive agricultural knowledge, we have the tools to protect your profit and minimize risk. Whether it's crop and livestock insurance or farm property and liability, we protect your hard-earned assets. We can also assist with farm transitions, commercial insurance, life, health, and disability coverage. You work hard to feed our world, and we work tirelessly to protect what you've grown and built. Call us at 701-965-4066 or visit us online at hauglandinsuranceservices.com.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
And as we come back here to our NCC Sports Desk, high atop the well here at Williston State College, welcome back into Game Day Media as our Bank of Tioga halftime report is concluded. Your score at the end of the first half, it's the Tioga Pirates 24, the Kenmare Bullwells 14. And as we look at the books a little bit, the Pirates trailed 10-7 at the end of the first quarter, but outscored the Honkers 17-4 in the second quarter to take a 10-point lead to the locker room. As we look at our player of the game from our previous game, that goes to Josie Fernholz. Fernholz with 15 points for the Trenton Tigers as the Tigers punch their ticket to the Region 4 tournament to be held down at the Minot Auditorium starting on February 19th. Game Day Media will be providing digital audio coverage only of that tournament, as we're going to be courtside with our broadcast from the Region 4 tournament. We're looking forward to that experience. Never been in the Minot Auditorium to broadcast a game. We're looking forward to that. As you look at our Game Day Media channel, make sure you tell your friends and family about our channel here, Game Day Media ND. Like and subscribe. And I'm not sure what's going on here with the clock, but they allows us to thank everybody, and make sure you come to Game Day Media on our Facebook page as well. You can follow us there, share us, and all those different feeds that we have, including our players of the game and all those different things that we put out on Facebook. As we begin our Northwest Therapy start of our third quarter, the Kenmare Honkers kind of in-your-face kind of defense. They get it to Thea Johnson. Johnson can't handle it. An immediate turnover, and here is a good start for the Kenmare Bullwells Honkers.
Yeah, Bria Crest picking it off here, and that's just what the doctor ordered for the Kenmare Bullwells Honkers is, Randy, they need to, if they can't score on offense, your best defense sometimes can be your best offense. Score just like she just tried to do, but off-force need to become involved on the offensive side of it.
She can't get the ball. There's a lid on the bucket right now for the Kenmare Bullwells Honkers. Only scoring 4 points in that second quarter. The first one by Crest is off the mark. Second one's off the mark as well.
They can't buy a bucket.
Not right now. And here's a long pass up to Wallin. Wallin goes to the deck, throws it away. Another turnover for Tioga. 2 consecutive turnovers on consecutive possessions by Tioga. Not the way you want to come out of the locker room. Inside pass to Santizo. Out to Crest. Now they find Offworth down along the baseline. Right side goes inside to Santizo.
Nice.
Count the basket and another foul.
And that's just Santizo being Santizo. She's kind of very, very reliant, especially down low. But nice pass by Taya Offworth. 2 bigs playing together.
24-16, and just like that, Ava Wallin is going to have a seat on the bench as the senior. Peyton Ron will check in for Ava Wallin as Santizo tries to dot the I on the three-point play, and she rolls in and out, no good.
Cheryl Hayes, another behind the back.
Goes to her sister Cheyenne, the senior. Nobody picks her up. They go inside, almost thrown away. Here's Cheryl Hayes pulling the trigger from 3. Goes halfway down, shots away, and it's going to be off the foot of Cheyenne Hayes. Good play by Taya Offorth.
Yeah, good box out there, but something that you won't see is Michelle Miller blocked Mercedes there, which will be a huge block because she had a wide open layup.
McKenna Mao kind of in no man's land. Cross-court pass out to Miller, goes to Offorth. Offorth around the baseline. Shots away, no good. Ball's on the deck. It's going to be fought for, and the possession arrow stays with the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers.
Taya Offorth's kind of frustrated now. She says, I'm getting pushed, and that's just what happens during championship games. You got to accept that, and it's going to be a physical game. The officials are letting them play. And
Miller almost took the three-pointer. They go around the top of the key. They find Crest down low. That one's no good. Nobody home for the Pirates to collect the rebound. They go out to Miller. She's going to go. You better not let her shoot. She's going to get hot. And here come the Pirates. Here is Mercedes Travis going in. Nice shot off the glass for 2. What a big bucket for Mercedes Travis and the Tioga Pirates.
You're spot on, Randy. They needed one, and they needed one bad.
Santizo back out to Crest. They go inside to Offorth. Offorth blocked from behind. And now here is a turnover by Thea Johnson. Got ahead of herself. Another turnover, the third of the quarter for the Pirates.
She saw a 2-on-1 coming with Cheryl, and yeah, exactly. Should just calm down. But Coach Zimmer taking Taya off, saying, hey, relax here, gather yourself. We'll get you back in there, and you'll get back to your ball game.
Here is Miller inside to Santizo. Good find by Michelle Miller. Santizo putting down the bucket in the paint.
Santizo, like I said, she's the glue for the Honkers.
Pirates need to take care of the basketball. You cannot let the Honkers back in. Here's Ron. Picked up there by Crest. In trouble, and there's a timeout as head coach Deb DeMoe sees that Peyton Ron was in trouble. 5:17 to go in the third quarter. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Pirates 26, the Honkers 18. We'll step aside for the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. You're watching Championship Night here on Game Day Media.
Pirate fan.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
Out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Pirate Basketball. As this segment is brought to you by the Tioga Pirates Booster Club, supporting the Pirates and all their athletic programs in Tioga. If you're the Cheryl Hayes inside to Cambry Johnson, too hard with the layup, gets her own rebound. The putback good by the freshman Cambry Johnson.
If you're a Honker fan, you just hope to kind of start chipping away at this lead. Try to cut it to 4 here by the end of the third quarter. Maybe even less than that, but gotta get a bucket here.
Mao's going to try her best and does. Rings the bell from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. Puts in her first bucket of the night.
Back and forth, Randy, back and forth. It's like a boxing match. They're trading blows.
Here is Cheryl Hayes with the dribble. Cross court over to Cheyenne. They look inside to Peyton Ron. Peyton Ron goes up, gets bumped, goes to the free throw line. She'll go to the Souris Valley Dental Group charity stripe, as they're going to whistle up the Kenmare Honkers. Number 2, McKenna Mao, with her first personal foul of the contest. Peyton Ron, the senior, toes the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line.
And Peyton Ron coming in having some pivotal minutes here, Randy. She's played well in this tournament, and she hasn't given up on any plays. She's always kind of that energizer bunny off the bench for Coach DeMoe. But here comes the sophomore phenom in Taya Offorth. She needs to come alive offensively here.
Peyton Ron knows her role and comes in and provides quality minutes for head coach Deb DeMoe as she puts down both free throws from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. It's a 9-point lead, 30-21. Here's Miller going inside. They find Offworth. Now outside to Miller. Miller almost, they got a hand in her face all the time. Mao inside to Offworth with a kick out to Kress. Pulls the trigger from 3, no good. There's Ron for the rebound. Good pass over to Cambry Johnson, who finds Hayes. Cross-court pass to Mercedes Travis.
Oh.
Travis with a dagger.
That was a big shot. Big shot here to take a 12-point lead.
33-21. Here is a pass out to Bria Kress. She tries to go for 3 and buries a dagger herself.
That was a big shot for Bria Kress, and just like we talked about, both teams trading baskets here, but stop, score, stop mentality for the Honkers.
A dagger with a Traeger you can find at Tioga Ace Hardware. Inside, outside to Cheyenne Hayes, missed everything. Not sure about that one.
Yeah.
But here comes McKenna Mao. Mache Miller. And there's Anna Peterson right away as they keep playing. They were down by 12, now find themselves down by 9. As the Pirates come back into play, Mike Zimmer will not let his team give up, and here's a steal.
Bria Kress.
It's going to be Bria Kress going in, putting the shot up.
Ooh.
And Bria Kress right in front of our Game Day Media sideline reporter hits the deck. She'll go to the free throw line, and that foul is going to go against Mercedes Travis with her 3rd personal foul.
Bria Kress just willing her team back into this defensively. Nice steal and went all the way to the bucket.
Bria knocks down the bucket.
Thea Johnson checking back into the ball game. She's been a pivotal part of this lead for the Pirates.
33-25 as we're going to have another substitution. As head coach Mike Zimmer wants to make a change after this free throw is over, and another free throw from the Souris Valley Dental Group. Coach Bria Kress had to come out.
We're having a discrepancy at the scoreboard. Assistant coach Offworth for the Camera Bobos Honkers saying, hey, wasn't that a 3? I think we're a point short here on the scoreboard, but they called it a long 2. So we're going to need officials are going to get together and talk about this. But interesting is the first time these two teams played, there was a discrepancy in the score. So we'll see what happens here.
33-26 on the scoreboard right now with 3:03 remaining. While they figure it out, it gives us a chance to thank Surge Aesthetics located in Hazen, North Dakota. Our purpose is to enhance your natural beauty and give you the confidence that you need. Call Corey at the Hazen office at 701-870-0529. That's Surge Aesthetics. Also Technex Solutions, offering measurement, sales, service, and support. For all your oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken, you can call Jason at Technex Solutions at 701-0647. And McKenna Mao gets up with a little hitch in her giddy up.
Yeah, she looks like she twisted that left ankle a little bit there. She's really limping.
And I think head coach Mike Zimmer is going to have her come out of the game. She is struggling right now as she heads to the bench. Bria Kress will check back in for her. And I don't know if it's cramps or what it is, but she's getting up, trying to walk it off for sure.
Got to keep that ankle moving.
Here's Ava Walleen going out to Thea Johnson. Thea Johnson with it. Goes cross court over to Cheyenne Hayes. Hayes now almost ill-advised pass as Mache Miller got her hands on it. You cannot make that pass against Kenmare. I don't care how many times you're successful. More often than not, it's not going to be successful.
Just watching Coach Zimmer, he put his hands through his hair and about ripped out what hair he's got left in the front. Said, "Come on, girls, let's get a defensive stop here."
Here's Thea Johnson with a pick and roll. They missed her. Inside, they go out to Cheyenne Hayes. Cheryl Hayes, excuse me. Check that. And Cambry Johnson hits the deck. Got to get up. They got to go. There's only 3 seconds to go. Shot with the left hand off the glass. No good. Almost put it down in desperation.
Shot it left-handed.
Here's
Cheryl wanting her teammates to crash the boards there. She might have a little bit of a bloody nose. She keeps wiping her face.
Mache Miller with a 3, no good.
Santizo
blocked
nice
from
block.
behind by Johnson.
Here we go. They got numbers.
Here comes Cheryl into the front court. Slowed down by Mache Miller.
Good
Out
patience.
here, Cheyenne Hayes. Hayes with the dribble, goes to the elbow, and we're going to have a timeout with 1:48 to go. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Tioga Pirates 33, the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers 27. We'll step aside, take a long timeout. We'll be back.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
The Alexander Public School Foundation is dedicated to supporting the needs of students and the staff of Alexander School. We believe that the strength of the community is rooted in the strength of its school. Best of luck to all of the athletes, coaches, and fans from the Alexander Public School Foundation. Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. Call our dispatch office at 701-664-2106 today.
As we have some scores over in District 8 in a final, our Redeemers, the number 1 seed in the consolation bracket, defeating Surrey, the number 2 seed, 49-43. And we got a final big score from District 8 in the final there. TGU with a 27-point win over Lewis and Clark Berthold tonight. So your standings out of District 8, it'll be TGU as the number 1 seed, Lewis and Clark Berthold number 2, our Redeemers number 3.
Bishop Ryan. 7 seconds on the shot clock here for the Pirates. 5. Wallen's got to put one up.
Wallen at the buzzer hits the deck. It's a shot clock violation. (33-26). Here is a pass inside to Offworth. Back out to Bria Crest. Crest drives into the paint, puts up the shot, and the Pirates bail out Bria Crest with the foul called against Cambry Johnson.
Yeah, she's trying to will her team in here offensively. Someone for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers needs to step up and take over this leadership role. And Coach Zimmer telling Taya, hey, good ball movement, but we want you to score too. And I'm sure she'll catch her rhythm here with 1:02 left here in the game. And nice play from Crest there. She connects on the first free throw.
Crest puts down her 3rd free throw from the 3rd quarter here with 1:02 to go.
Wallen and Coach DeMoe here having a few words, trying to figure out this defense that the Honkers are throwing at them. Full court press now for the Honkers.
There's an ill-advised pass and a steal. Turnover Tioga. Let's see if it costs them a bucket. Tioga up by 5, 33-28. Mache Miller goes inside to Offworth. Offworth around Johnson, puts up the shot left hand, puts it down for 2. And the turnover did cost him 2 points.
But Thea the other way now.
Here's Thea Johnson with a blocking foul called against the Honkers as Thea Johnson hits the deck. Anna Peterson hits the deck. Thea Johnson goes to the free throw line to shoot 2.
She's holding the back of her head. It bounced off the hardwood there. Hopefully Thea's okay.
Foul against Taya Offworth as Thea Johnson puts up the free throw, which is no good.
2-second difference between the shot clock and game clock, which could come down to it, Randy. This has been a phenomenal championship.
Second one is away. That's no good as well.
Got to connect
Missed
on those free
opportunity
throws.
there for Tioga.
Spot on, Randy.
33-30. Just over 30 seconds remaining as Taya Offworth calls for one of her point guards. Mache Miller goes on the left wing. Now here's Santizo out on top to Peterson, around to Mache Miller for 3. No good again as Mercedes Travis pulls down the rebound as the Pirates have 1 shot remaining here. 10 seconds to go in the quarter. They find Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl Hayes now goes to Mercedes. Out to Cheyenne Hayes with the shot from 3. That's no good as the buzzer sounds to end the 3rd quarter of play. Your score after 3. It's the Tioga Pirates 33, the Kenmare Honkers 30. Honkers are fighting to get back in it. They're down by 3. Come back for our 4th quarter after this timeout.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
As we come back for the Northwest Therapy start of our fourth quarter, Pirates with the first possession. They go left side, find Cheyenne Hayes. Hayes with the dribble to the top of the key, looking for somebody to handle the basketball. Nobody picks her up.
Nobody's
guarding
Cheryl. Nobody's guarding Cheyenne Hayes, Randy. Nobody. Offforce just sitting in the middle of the paint. Smart move by Coach Zimmer.
Here's Thea Johnson mishandling the basketball. My goodness. You got to take care of the basketball, Tioga, if you want to take home a District 7 championship match here. Here is Cambry Johnson with the big rebound. Cross-court pass. Travis sets. Go! Kaboom!
Just what they needed here.
Boy, has she come up big. Holy mackerel.
Huge.
Here is a missed shot by the Honkers. I don't know if I'm you, but I'm trying to find where Mercedes Travis is at.
She's got the hot hand.
Honkers better start guarding her.
Pirates just need to take it one possession at a time here with 6:50 left, but one possession at a time. Don't score here. Yeah, just.
You got to take care of the basketball, get a good shot. Pass down low as they post up. Cheryl Hayes looking inside. Kick out back to Thea. Thea missed everything on the three-pointer. Shea Miller comes into the front court with a big pass up to Bria Crest. Ball goes off the leg of Tioga. 6:21 to go. Ava Walleen checking back in for Tioga. She'll replace Thea Johnson at the 6:21 mark. 36-30 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Inside pass blocked from behind by Mercedes Travis. And then before the shot, we're going to have a foul. And that foul is going to go against number 13, Cambry Johnson, her third personal foul.
Taya Offworth sticking with it here. You got to have a tip of the cap to her, Coach Zimmer.
Timeout on the floor. 36-30, your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. 6:18 to go. Come back. You're watching Game Day Media coverage of District 7 basketball right here on your streaming leader in the Northwest, Game Day Media.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Coming back out of that St. Luke's Medical Center timeout, Kenmare with the basketball, trailing by 6, 36-30. Crest goes in, puts a shot up, no good. And Mike Zimmer is looking for a foul, but Jeremy Melhoff not having any part of it.
Coach Zimmer saying, hey, it's happening on both sides, and you're calling it against us. Come on, throw us a bone here.
Cheryl Hayes behind her back, goes around Santizo, now picks up her dribble, finds Cambry Johnson, has her pockets picked by Anna Peterson. Here's Ava Walleen trying to put the defense on, but Anna Peterson with a nice stop, recaptured it, captured her self and put it down off the left glass.
Boy, it's getting awfully physical out there, Randy. Both sides.
36-32. Cheryl Hayes picks up her dribble, goes inside to Cheyenne. No good. Poke check from behind. Last touched out of bounds as Taya Offworth got her hand on it and prevented probably an easy layup by Cheyenne Hayes.
5:30 left here. You wonder when Coach DeMoe is going to bring back in Thea Johnson.
They kicked the ball out to Mercedes Travis. Tried to go inside. Another turnover for Tioga. It's turnover number 13 against the Pirates, as they leave Santizo all alone, wide open for a wide open two-point glass off left glass.
Cheryl's going to call a timeout here, Cheryl Hayes.
Timeout on the floor. 5:21 remaining. 36-34. We're going to keep it right here as a Pirates call a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. That gives us a chance to talk about some swimming lessons.
Yes, Swim Lessons, my podcast. It's available on YouTube, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Download it. Just swim simply as type in Swim Lessons in your YouTube feed. But it's a podcast about overcoming the tough times. We interview everybody from all aspects of life. We've had John Cole on there, Hunter Berg, Paul Allen, the voice of the Minnesota Vikings, Tommy Malott, he's the starting quarterback for Montana State. We've even had Game Day Media, the two legends, Randy and David Peterson. So appreciate everybody if they'd want to not only put on their notifications for Game Day Media, but also for Swim Lessons. It'd be much appreciated. And thanks, guys, for the quick plug. And yeah, we're trying to do a fun podcast just about everyday life, because right now, Randy, sometimes it's the negative stuff that gets the publicity. We want to make it the positive stuff, and appreciate everybody tuning in to Swim Lessons as well.
Well, a 10-point lead for the Pirates has evaporated to a 2-point lead. And as we're back here, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen here on championship night of the District 7 tournament. Welcome aboard to Game Day Media. They got a good one here. It's been a good day of basketball. Here's almost another turnover as they're going to whistle up Bria Kress with her third personal foul.
Pirates look a little winded here, Randy.
Yeah, they even took the timeout. As Wallene goes into the backcourt, they come in. Here is Cheyenne Hayes. They're putting double pressure on Cheyenne Hayes, trying to find somebody, and they get the ball in the deck. It's going to be tied up, and another turnover for Tioga.
Santizo, she's just everywhere, leading them defense, offense, doing a great job. The little things.
Your guards have got to come to the ball, man.
You're spot on.
If that's Deb DeMoe, that's what I'm telling.
You're spot on. Can you finish if you're the Lady Pirates, and can you mount this huge comeback if you're the Honkers?
Here's Santizo, the glue for the Honkers, giving the ball up to Crest. Crest dribbles to the right side, gives it up to Miller, now into Offworth, back out to Crest. Crest looks at the basket, didn't take the shot, finds Santizo in the corner. Up front, here is Offworth with a spin move, got away with, nope, didn't get away with the travel. Turnover by the Ranchers, their first turnover in the fourth quarter.
Got a substitution here for...
Substitution, Kennedy Keever checking in for the Pirates, and here's another unforced turnover. Here's Bria Crest finding Mache Miller. She dribbles to the top of the key, goes over to Crest. Crest goes inside, loses the handle on it with a kick out. There's an interception by the Pirates as they come into the front court. Kennedy Keever with the dribble, goes right side to Ava Wallene, cross court over to Cheryl. Cheryl give it up to Mercedes. Mercedes with the three-point effort, no good.
Hey, she's had the hot hand, Randy. She's going to hoist a few up.
Better than throwing it away.
Thea Johnson at the scoreboard table. She's going to check back in.
Inside they go to Offworth, now out to Miller. Mache Miller with the dribble, back inside to Offworth. Ball's on the deck. They're going to call it a kick by Tioga, so it'll stay with Kenmare. With 3:44 to go, here comes Thea Johnson replacing Ava Wallene. Johnson, a 5'11 sophomore, replacing Ava Wallene, another sophomore. Miller gets a wide open look from three, and there it is. Mache Miller with her first bucket of the night, coming at the 3:38 mark of the fourth quarter.
That's incredible. That's her first basket.
And the lead is one for Kenmare. Pirates struggling to handle the basketball, it seems, and there's another turnover. Turnover number 5 of the fourth quarter.
Not sure if their energy level is down or just this Kenmare defense is wearing them out.
Back over the head of Mache Miller and out of bounds. And that's a turnover against Kenmare Bowbells.
We talked about earlier, Randy, those cross-court passes, they do not work well for the game of basketball. So Tauga wants them to do that, especially just laying back in that 2-3 zone. Ooh. Whoa.
Here's Cambry Johnson with a shot. Go!
Wow.
The three-pointer from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line for Cambry Johnson.
Huge shot.
8 points now for the freshman. The lead is 2 for Tioga. Over to Miller. They leave her alone. NBA three, no good. Ball's on the floor. It's going to be brought back into play by the Pirates. Good effort by Mercedes Travis.
Wow.
What a play by the freshman.
Miss hustle.
Here's Thea Johnson giving the ball back out over to Mercedes. Mercedes back out to Cheryl Hayes. 2:19 to go. Tioga by 2. 39-37. Mercedes dribbles out of trouble, finds Thea Johnson at the top of the key. Johnson going to be tied up. And the Pirates will keep the possession of the basketball.
Boy, Bria Crest is just everywhere for this defense. She has just got
playing her heart out.
Yeah, she is just, you can see it leaving all out on the floor.
They get it into Thea. Now here's Cheryl. Cheryl gets an avenue to the lane, missed the bunny.
Oh! Uh-oh. Tioga fans aren't happy. Cheryl Hayes is hurt. She got the wind knocked out of her. Cheryl Hayes can't even jog.
Here's Mache Miller for 3. (40-39). We're in a slugfest. Cheryl Hayes finds Cambry Johnson looking inside. They're going to go to Thea Johnson, and we're going to have a foul. Wow, I don't know what Bria Crest was supposed to do on that.
Johnson got her in an awkward position there, and yeah, just kind of wrong place, wrong time. That's a big one because that's Bria's 4th.
4th personal for the shifty Bria Crest.
Oh, she has her seal down low.
Out to Cambry Johnson. Johnson goes to the paint with the shot. Go! Cambry Johnson with another big bucket for the Pirates.
Coming down to it, Randy.
Back to a lead by 1 for Tioga. Here's Santizo. Over to Crest. Off fourth. Out to Miller again for 3. No good. As Johnson pulls down the rebound for the Pirates. What a big rebound by Cambry. Boy, has she come up big. Here's Thea. Thea with a turnaround shot is no good. As we have a timeout on the floor, we'll keep it right here. Your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. It is the Pirates 41, the Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers 40 with 54.3 seconds remaining. As we have our live reads, including Technex Solutions, offering measurement, sales, service, and support for oil and water measurement equipment in the Bakken. You can call Jason at 701-641-0647. Find him on his email address, jason@technexsolutions.com. And Dallas, as we look at everything that's going on here, we've had 3 good basketball games here on the final day of coverage.
It's been a phenomenal day here at Game Day Media. Great games, but this one has been topping them all. 2 just great women's basketball teams exchanging blows here. And my big question is, can Tioga come up with that one big stop they need? They just need that one big stop. And on the opposite side, I bet you Coach Zimmer's setting up a nice little set play to go against this 2-3 zone, maybe a corner 3 for Mache Miller, maybe something like that, an inside-outside game where he gets it to Offorth. Offorth turns and faces towards the basket, kicks it out to Mache for a 3, which would be huge. But either way, Randy, the lid's about to pop off of this gym.
41-40 out of the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout. It'll be Kenmare basketball, Kenmare Bowbells basketball. Mache Miller triggers the inbounds pass for the Hawkers.
Thea Johnson is very tall and lanky. This tough to get it in.
Here's Miller again, left open for three. Good. Michelle Miller was quiet for the first 3 quarters, has put in 3 3-pointers here in the fourth. 2-point lead for the Hawkers.
Big shot from Michelle. Uh-oh.
And now here's a push from behind. That'll be a foul.
Oh, sorry, Randy.
That foul is going to go against number 30.
Getting a little excited here. I just knocked over Randy's scorebook here.
Timeout on the floor. Regaining the power, the paper here. 43-41. The Hawkers with the lead by 2 with 37.3 seconds remaining. Come back for the final seconds of championship game here on Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Auditorium Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopauditorium.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
Welcome back to the well here at Williston State College. Dallas Hansen and Randy Peterson. We've got a good one here, Randy.
43-41. The Pirates will have the basketball inbounds underneath their own basket as we have Cambry Johnson triggering the inbounds pass for Tioga. They find Cheryl Hayes. Hayes goes over to Thea Johnson. Johnson off the glass for 2. Ties it up. Good out of bounds play. They've got one foul to give. You don't want to let this one. And before anything else happens, we're tied up 43-43. We'll talk basketball with 21.7 seconds remaining. And as Dallas Hansen, my play-by-play commentator, this comes down to the final 21 seconds, Dallas. What are the coaches saying in the huddle tonight?
Well, you've got 4 fouls left here if you're Tioga. So if they have a wide open lane or something, don't just tackle the girl, but foul them. So then you've got 4 more to go here with 20 seconds. 21 seconds is an eternity. So just play good defense. Wait for something to happen. If nothing happens, just wait to go to overtime. Tioga's got a good chance going in overtime. If you're Coach Zimmer, you got to get the basketball into Offworth. Maybe a kick out to Michelle Miller, but you just got to think that it's going to be either Anna Peterson or Michelle Miller going to take one of these shots. But I want to see what Coach DeMoe does here. Is she going to come out of the 2-3 and play man-to-man and switch every screen? That's what I would do. But the 2-3's been working until that last one that Michelle hit. I think you have to go to man-to-man.
Miller with 3 3-pointers here in the fourth quarter. Her first 9 points of the game coming in the fourth quarter. She's been quiet. Pirates have done a pretty good job on her defensively tonight. But the last 3 times she's touched the ball, she's drained them from deep threes.
She's showing that leadership, had a tough game, and that, I said it earlier, that's between being good and being great. Good players, when their shot ain't coming, they just quit. Great players, they keep shooting, and that's what Michelle's done.
Here we go. Here we go. They kick it into the backcourt. Anna Peterson with it. Peterson with the dribble, picked up by Kennedy Keever. Now here's Michelle Miller. Michelle Miller as they find Offworth. Offworth now with a kick out to Bria Crest. There's a block by the Pirates as the ball goes out of bounds on the last shot. We head to overtime, Dallas.
Let's go, Randy.
Let's go.
I love it. This is great.
As we head back to our NCC Sports Desk. We got to drink some water and get ready for OT.
More Diet Coke.
Here we go.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505 or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Bonus action here from District 7 postseason tournament right here on Game Day Media. We're in overtime, 43-43, as the Pirates and the Hawkers head to OT. Free basketball here as Taya Opforth will jump center for the Hawkers. Thea Johnson will jump on the defensive tip for both teams as Thea Johnson ready to go. Here's Jarek Hansen with the toss. The tip is controlled by the Pirates.
Something to watch here too. Bria Kress been the star for Kinmer. She's playing with 4 fouls.
Mercedes Travis off the glass, no good. That was a long one, and it's going to be tied up. Possession arrow goes over to the Hawkers.
Well, it comes down to it. Who wants it more? Can you play to win or play to lose? You got to stay aggressive here if you're Kenmare. Let's see. Coach Mo is going to stay in that 2-3 zone here. So.
Okay, here is Santizo out to Crest. They go around to Miller. She likes that right side wing on the three-point shots. Here's Anna Peterson with a kick out to Miller. Miller, both teams fighting for the championship trophy. For District 7, here's a three-pointer by Bria Crest. 2. Foot was on the line.
Fouls and timeouts do carry into this overtime.
Here's Cambry Johnson with a spin move off the glass, no good. Yep. And there's going to be a foul that's going to be whistled against Cambry Johnson. Cambry, that is her 4th personal foul.
That's a big one.
Still only the, I don't know if that's a 2 or a, what is that? And here's the Hawkers throwing it into Mike Zimmer.
Coach Zimmer just palmed the basketball. He's still got it.
Played basketball for the Minot State Beavers, native of Kenmare. Over to Cambry Johnson, quick trigger for Johnson's 3, went halfway down, didn't go down.
Need those ones to fall here in OT.
Cross-court pass over to Anna Peterson. Peterson almost got tied up.
Protect the basketball, protect the basketball.
Taya Opforth going over to the corner, Bria Crest. Out on top to Peterson. Anna with the drive to the paint, puts up the shot, good. Anna Peterson with another big bucket here. It's a 4-point lead here in overtime. Pirates need a score on this possession. They look for Johnson. Cambry goes inside to Thea. Thea with a kick out to Keever. Now out on top, it is Cheryl Hayes with the kiss off the glass. Cheryl Hayes with her first bucket in the second half.
Wow.
Inside to Santizo.
Nice
There's
play.
Travis tying it up almost. Mache Miller for 3, no good. Rebound Keever. Here come the Pirates. Pirates, Cheryl Hayes going to challenge Anna Peterson. Goes to the baseline, gets bumped, and it'll be a foul called against the Kenmare Bowbells Hawkers.
And you just can't help but wonder if Travis would have shot that one.
Mache Miller just picked up her first personal foul as Cheyenne Hayes will check in for Cambry Johnson. She's got a loose shoelace. That's probably why she came out.
Yep.
Here is Cheryl Hayes. Nobody moving for Tioga. They get the ball out. They throw it into the backcourt. Keever's got to hurry. Kiever drops to the floor. Now it's going to be wide open. It's going to be a foul call against Kennedy Kiever. Probably a pretty good foul by Kiever. That is her
third team foul.
Third team foul, and it's the second foul called against the senior Kennedy Kiever. Non-shooting foul. Pirates up by 2, 47-45. Mache Miller with the dribble goes to the top of the key. Out to Anna Peterson, down low to Santizo. Around the horn to Miller. Miller, step back, goes inside to Santizo. Now over to Crest. Here is Offworth. Looking for help on the baseline, is going to get a timeout from Mike Zimmer. She was in trouble with 1:19 to go. 47-45, stick with us. Tell your friends and family to tune in to Game Day Media ND. Pick up the final 1 minute and 19 seconds of District 7 Overtime Championship action. Back after this timeout.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we come back here, the Kenmare Bowbells Honker is up by 2. We've had a good one here on the final day of coverage from the District 7 tournament. 2 overtime games, including this District 7 championship match. Out on top, they find Crest. They're chasing Miller. Here is Crest with the dribble. Santizo out to Peterson. Inside to Offworth. Offworth misses it. Pulled down by Thea Johnson. Johnson pushes it up to Cheryl Hayes.
Good patience.
Cheryl Hayes has patience, slows it down.
Nobody's guarding Cheyenne Hayes again.
Cheyenne looking for somebody to throw it to. Finds Thea Johnson now with a kick out to Mercedes. Here's Kiever going inside, almost throws it away. Here's Thea Johnson over to Cheryl Hayes. Cheryl with the drive in the paint, shots away, no good. Not the best shot selection
Shot
there for Tioga.
You got a foul. You got a foul to the Pirates.
47-45.
Got a foul.
As the Pirates are going to foul. That's going to go against number 15, Cheryl Hayes. Her second. And that is the 4th foul. As they go into the backcourt, the Pirates have got to come out, as they're going to put Mache Miller to the free throw line now with the 5th team foul of the quarter, I believe. So they'll shoot 2, and that's not who you want to have at the free throw line.
Yeah, Mache, the point guard, the general, however you want to put it, the quarterback of this team. She goes and she can put this game on ice, possibly.
Here is Mache. Calmly puts in the first one. Boy, has she come up big here in the 4th quarter and overtime. It's still a 1-possession game, but you got a sharpshooter at the free throw line, and all that practice has paid off for the Kenmare Bowbells Honkers. 49-45 with 22.6 seconds remaining. It's a 2-possession game. 49-45, come back. We'll come back with the final 22 seconds after this quick timeout. You know, is there any...
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by...
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. United Quality Cooperative is your local co-op offering propane and bulk fuel delivery, as well as ag, feed, and livestock equipment with brands including AeroQuip, Payback, and High Qual. Shop our locations in Newtown, Parshall, Ross, and Keene, or check us out at our website at www.uqcoop.com.
As we come back here to our NCC Sports Desk, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hanson here tonight. The Pirates down by 4, 49-45. It's a two-possession game. Let's see what the Pirates can do as the Hawkers will come out with full court pressure. Cheryl Hayes is going to come into the front court. She's got to hurry.
Needs a ball screen.
Here is Cheryl Hayes going behind her back. Stops, kicks it out to Thea Johnson.
You gotta go.
Johnson gives it to Cambry Johnson, and Johnson loses it. It's going to be last touched by Lilibeth Santizo. Pirates needed a shot before that all happened. But here's Cambry Johnson going to trigger the inbounds pass for Tioga. Cambry goes out to Keever. Keever goes in, shots away, no good. Mercedes Travis with the putback, that's no good. Johnson, Cambry hits the bucket at the buzzer, but it's too little, too late. Your final score, the Tioga Pirates fall to the Kenmare Bullbells Hawkers 49-47. What a championship match here in the first District 7 matchup here in this tournament. We're going to send Dallas Hanson down to our sidelines, try to get an interview with head coach Mike Zimmer and our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We got to let them know who it's going to be. So we'll step aside. We'll come back after this timeout.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
In a world where every dollar counts, we believe in empowering you to do more with your money. At the Bank of Tioga, we help ignite prosperity for you and the communities we serve. Whether you're a family looking for personal financial solutions, a business seeking growth, or an agricultural entrepreneur with big dreams, we have the products and services to help you achieve your goals. Experience the power of partnership and visit your nearest location or explore our online services today. We ignite prosperity at the Bank of Tioga, member FDIC.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
Welcome to our Continental Resources coaches' comments. I've got the head coach here, Mike Zimmer. You just won the district championship. How do you feel?
I feel really good. Yeah, it's a tough game, and I was joking around with Cheryl Hayes before the game when she was warming up, but I said, let's put on a show. And so at the handshake line, she said, that was a show, wasn't it, Coach?
Excellent job, Coach. Highs and lows of the game, highs and lows. How did you get the girls to come back? You were down 10 in the third quarter, but you came back to win the game. What was your words of wisdom in the huddle?
We try to pick it up with defense, try to force them into turnovers, get some easy baskets. I figured towards the end of the game we'd start making some shots, and we did. That was the difference. We finally made some shots.
Personal question for you. You've been building this program from the ground up. How does it feel to see it come to fruition and you get all these championships after championships?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Any dad who wants to coach and has kids, I think he should do it, because that's when I started with my kids, and they're all grown up now and gone, but these are kind of my new kids, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's better than sitting around and hauling grain in the wintertime. I know that.
Congratulations, Coach. It's been an honor to watch it. Can we get Michelle Miller over here? Hey, Michelle. We're going to get Michelle Miller over here 1 second, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Michelle, come on over. Michelle, Michelle Miller now joining us, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Michelle, 1,000 points last night. Tonight you get a district championship. How do you feel?
I feel really good. I feel really accomplished, and I'm super proud of my team. I just couldn't be more thankful for everybody who has helped us all on this journey to get here, and how we pulled it together today. Our defense really stepped it up, and I'm just super happy about it.
You were down 10 in the third quarter. You battle back. What was the mindset for you players when you're down 10 trying to battle back to win this championship?
Really, it was mainly defense, because shots will fall eventually, usually, and we just really needed to step it up on defense, and we just picked it up, and I think that's what really was.
Michelle Miller, the Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. Randy, we'll send it back up to you. Congratulations, Michelle.
Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Michelle. As we turn it over to Jeff Graupie and our award ceremony here, post-tournament coverage, as they're going to start handing out some awards here, and we'll try to go along right with them.
Trying to get through these backpacks here.
Thanks, Grumpy. All right, we'll now have the awards ceremony. The first award is the all-district team during the season as voted on by the coaches. As your name is called, please come down to the playing floor. These are in no particular order. From Ray, Maddox Falk. From Trenton, Josie Fernholz. From Tioga, Cheryl Hayes. From Partial, Ashton Kaplan. From Trenton, Megan Claris. From Powers Lake Burke Central, Eliza Schroeder. From Divide County, Skylar Werman. From Kenmare Bowbells, Taya Offworth. From Trenton, Carly Hool. From Williston Trinity Christian, Petra Thomas. From Tioga, Ava Walleen. From Powers Lake, Burke Central, Addison Barstead. From Kenmare Bowbells, Lilybeth Santizo. And from Kenmare Bowbells, Michelle Miller. That is your all-district season team.
There's your all-district tournament team, or not tournament team, season team. 14 players that were named as all-district based on their regular season play. And great job, girls. As a Game Day Media inaugural season, it's been fun.
The next awards are the District 7
broadcast some of your
All-Tournament
games here
Team
on Game Day Media.
as chosen by the tourney committee.
As Jeff Graupie continues on
Again,
with
they
our
are in
award
no
ceremony,
particular order.
we'll turn it over to Jeff.
From Tioga, Cheryl Hayes. From Trenton, Megan Claris. From Kenmare, Michelle Miller. From Williston Trinity Christian, Petra Thomas. From Kenmare, Bria Crest. From Powers Lake, Claire Gunderson. From Divide County, Skylar Werman. From Kenmare, Taya Offorth. From Tioga, Thea Johnson. And from Trenton, Josie Fernholz. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your all-tournament District 7 team.
As our all-tournament team has been named here, just going over the names again: Cheryl Hayes of Tioga, Megan Claras of Trenton, Skylar Weirman of Divide County, Mache Miller of Kenmare Bowbills, Taya Offorth of the Honkers, Thea Johnson of Tioga, Petra Thomas of Williston Trinity Christian, Bria Crest of Kenmare Bowbills, Josie Fernholz of Trenton.
The next award
Claire
is
Gunderson
the
of Powers Lake
District
Brook
7
Central.
Coach of the Year. This is voted on by the other coaches in the district. This year, the Coach of the Year from Kenmare Bowbills, Mike Zimmer. Next award is the Senior Athlete of the Year, as voted on by the coaches. This year, the Senior Athlete of the Year from Trenton, Josie Fernholz.
Josie Fernholz of the Trenton Tigers named the Senior Athlete of the Year from District 7. Congratulations, Josie. Great smile for the Trenton Tigers senior.
The next award is the Tournament Spirit Award, as voted on by the Tournament Committee. The District 7 Spirit Award goes to the Divide County Maroons.
The Spirit Award goes to the Divide County Maroons. They're all fired up. Kylie Jo Ader leading the way, our singer of the national anthem here tonight. What a great job she did.
The next
in our
awards
championship
are
game.
the team trophies. If we could get representatives from each team as you're called. Fourth place, the Powers Lake Ranchers.
The Ranchers advancing to the Region 4 tournament to be held down at Minot Auditorium in Minot starting on February 19th. As the Powers Lake Ranchers on a three-pointer with 2 seconds remaining in overtime by Hannah Nelson punched the ticket to the Ranchers in the postseason. Congratulations to Seth Wistoff and to his Powers Lake Brook Central Ranchers as they advance to the region tournament.
Third place, the Trenton Tigers.
The third place trophy goes to the Trenton Tigers, as another Bob Turcott coach team in his 27th year gets another team to the region tournament. And they're a team that you might want to be keeping your eye on down at the region tournament. That's the Trenton Tigers. Our tournament manager this evening, or this tournament, is Terrell Jacobson out of Alexander, the athletic director for the Comets, doing a great job here for this tournament. As the captains and seniors for the Tioga Pirates come out to accept their second place trophy. They will play the number 3 seed at the Region 4 tournament down in Minot starting on February 19th. And next, they'll hand out the championship trophy, the inaugural trophy of the District 7
And the champion
tournament.
for District 7, the Kenmare Honkers.
And the Honkers from Kenmare Bull Bells coming out to accept their championship trophy here on championship night
We do
from
have
the well
the
on Williston
matchups
State
for
College.
the tournament starting at the Minot Municipal Auditorium, February 19th. The first round, first game of the day will be Kenmare versus Bishop Ryan at 3. Second game, Berthold versus Trenton. Third game, TGU versus Powers Lake. And the fourth game, Tioga versus our Redeemers. That ends the award ceremony. Thank you so much for coming. Please drive home safe.
Thank you, Jeff Graupe. Thank you very
Thank you,
much
Jeff. You're the
for
man.
doing this for us. And there you have it, folks. We're going to get Dallas back up here at our NCC Sports Desk as we wrap up our coverage here on our DNL Paraffin post-game show. But what a day of basketball that we have had here from the well at Williston State College. We've crowned a new champion out of the new District 7. It is the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers with a 2-point victory, 49-47 in overtime. What a day of basketball that we've had here today from the well. Again, my name is Randy Peterson. My broadcast partner tonight has been Dallas Hansen. And as he makes his way back up here, we're going to send it back to our studio, take a quick little timeout. We'll come back and we'll finish up with our DNL Paraffin post-game show and reset everything as we continue on here from Game Day Media.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Otheon Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopotheon.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James.
And as we come back to our DNL Paraffin post-game show, my name's Randy Peterson alongside Dallas Hansen. And what a day of basketball that we have. It doesn't even feel like work, Dallas.
I know, this has been the best. I really appreciate you guys letting me come along for the ride here. But yeah, this was awesome. I mean, that championship game was everything we could dream of and more, and just a back and forth battle there. And special thanks to you guys here at Game Day Media for allowing me to do some play-by-play and color, and it's always a privilege to work with you, Randy.
And as we look at the numbers here tonight of this final game, we'll just recap everything. It is the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers going 17 out of 44 from the field tonight. They were 12 out of 17 from the charity stripe. They knocked down 6 3-pointers tonight, only committing 10 turnovers in this overtime championship match tonight. And for Tioga, they were 18 out of 42 from the field, 5 out of 8 from the free throw line, 5 3-pointers in the contest with 16 turnovers here tonight. And so as we look at the individual numbers as we go to the books, 12 points put in by Bria Crest, 11 points for Mache Miller, 10 points for Taya Offworth, 8 points for Lilibeth Santizo, 7 points for Anna Peterson, 3 points for McKenna Mao, for a total of 49 team points here tonight. And for the Pirates in overtime, Cheryl Miller led the way for the Pirates with 17 points, 10 points each for Mercedes Travis and Cambry Johnson. And 6 points put in by Thea Johnson. Only had 4 players get into the scorebook tonight. They come up 2 points short, 49-47. The victory and the championship trophy goes to the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers. And Dallas, your final thoughts of our district inaugural 7 season tonight?
It was amazing. It was a marathon, not a sprint. We covered a lot of basketball games, and it was fun. I mean, we started off the night, Powers Lake. I mean, that was the game of the century, back and forth. And I just thought every team that won deserved to go. And that might sound cliche, but they all work hard. But it's the 4 best teams that are going to represent our district, I feel, and the best 4 won. And I'm excited to see where Tioga goes. Just because they lost this championship game doesn't mean anything. I mean, they're going to have a great matchup down there with the Our Redeemers, and they're going to be able to play for a state tournament berth, and that's what it comes down to. And Kenmare, they're going to have a chance too, and they just won the championship, but that doesn't matter now. Both teams are going to try to make it to the tournament, all 4 teams, and you got to get a berth at state. That's what's at stake here.
And as David Peterson comes in on the headset tonight, producing all 3 of our games, great job tonight, David, on making sure everybody doesn't know what all goes into this, but it does take a lot, and very skilled at what you do, David. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's a lot of fun to do. It's really, like you said, it's not work, but it is a lot of fun, highlighting some of the best kids that are probably in the state of North Dakota, in my opinion. Take it for what it's worth. But yeah, you guys set the stage so well today between Dallas and Randy, both of you guys doing, but really the real showtime performers for this whole entire tournament was all of our crew.
Yeah.
Between Owen Miller, James Myers, Nick Walla, Caden Keller. Without those guys, nothing that we do even really matters, because they step in. They're very busy, active high school kids in Tioga. They're in a bunch of different activities. They come with us. They're here till at least 10 o'clock at night, tearing stuff down. They're very good at school, and they're very good at doing what they do for us. So a big thank you to those guys, because without those guys, they did an absolute incredible job. But yeah, you guys, it's been so much fun to be able to do this. Everything we do is for the kids that are being showcased on our productions. So hats off to you, Dallas. Thanks for coming on board. We definitely a zillion % look forward to having you incorporated into Game Day Media. We'll look at getting you a better shirt than a Chiefs shirt. But Randy, the goat, the pistol, the Merit Award winner, without this idea, none of this would have been possible.
Yeah, no, it's been fun here. We're going to continue on as we go down to the Region 4 girls basketball tournament with an audio-only broadcast down there of the tournament starting on February 19th down at the Minot Auditorium, and we're looking forward to that broadcast as well. And on behalf of all of our sponsors who help make this all possible, yeah, we got to figure out where we're going to be next week. Next Thursday, we go to the barn in Powers Lake, North Dakota. It'll be the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers hosting the Our Redeemer Knights, Our Redeemers Knights out of Minot on Thursday evening from the barn in Powers Lake. And well,
doesn't matter.
We're gonna
there's going to be a game.
David just threw me a curveball. I thought we were playing Velvet, but I'm not sure. We're going to be at the barn.
Yep,
no matter
Powers
who
Lake.
Powers Lake battles, we're going to be at the barn as the Ranchers will host somebody, and then it'll be Stanley and Botno boys doing battle over at Stanley Nation in Stanley, North Dakota. And we're looking forward to a couple of regular season games. We've had 13 games here with the play-in games and the District 7 tournament games. And my voice is going to need a break because I'm not singing in the choir tomorrow, Dallas. So
they're going to miss you singing in church, Randy.
Well, anyway.
Play-in game.
The District 7 play-in game. We're going to do that one on February 20th. And those teams, I think they're going to have their AD coaches meeting this Wednesday down in Newtown. Game Day Media is going to go down there and be a part of that meeting, but that'll be hosted by the ace seed. There's 9 teams in the District 7 boys. The ace seed will host that play-in game. The winner will move on to the district tournament, similar to what the play-in games did here for the 2 teams that won on Tuesday. But one team will go home. Their season will be over. And with that, we'll all keep you in mind with what's going on. We'll join us on our Facebook page at Game Day Media with all the information. Let's wrap it up here as the 4 teams from District 7. That is Powers Lake, Burke Central, Trenton Tigers, the Tioga Pirates, and the Kenmare Bull Bells Honkers advance out of District 7 to play in the first Region 4 matchup down at the Minot Auditorium starting on February 19th, excuse me. We will be a part of that tournament on Game Day Media. with all our audio coverage. And on behalf of all of our sponsors who helped make this all possible, I want to thank our broadcast crew tonight. David Peterson running our board ops tonight. James Myers and Owen Miller running our eyes on the floor tonight. I want to thank especially Dallas Hansen for helping to come alongside of us here for this District 7 coverage. My name is Randy Peterson. Until next week when we're at the barn next Thursday. Good night, everybody. Once again, your final score in overtime. The Kenmare Bullbells Honkers 49, the Tioga Pirates 47. Good night, everybody. Have a great Sunday. We'll see you next week on Thursday.
Go Chiefs.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Othiown Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, the City of Ray, United Quality Cooperative, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Game 1, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Alexander Public School Foundation, Flag Family Media,